Alrighty, we are live. Yes, indeedy. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are at dark 30, midnight 30 tonight. Okay, actually, no, I wasn't quite set up yet. 30, midnight 30 tonight. I forgot to do my chat. Put it up over here. Make that a little bigger. Do. All right, there we go. Oh, look at my damn shirt collar got my hair all sticking up. Juan Prats, what's going on, mon ami? Mi amigo. I'm first. Chef Scott's in the house. He said I'm second. Stephen Jones, what's up, mon ami? Hadn't seen you in a little while. I'm third. Red Line Gary says I'm here. Let me see. Stephen Jones with a red line, like the name. Boom. Chef Scott, you have a computer. You're too fast for me, laughing out loud. All right. I forgot to send one. It didn't give me a reminder. Here it is. Right here. Click this. Click that. Click that. Click that. Click that. Click it again. Click it again. Click it again. Click, 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 click.com, man. Okay. Now we got it going on. All right. Hey, Miss Maria, how you doing? Yeah, Cajun, I want to see Chef. Okay. Yeah, he's got the invite. All he got to do is pop up in here. When I see him backstage, we'll get him up. Get him up, get him up, get him up. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about them chimichangas, Scott. Talking about the good food when you come down here. David Carlisle's in the house. Boom, 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 boom. David's got everybody in that one comment saying hi. All right. Oh, see, I'm still not finished. Click, 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 clickety, clickety, clickety.com, man. Oh, we doing good, Miss Maria. I'm a little tired, but, uh, you know, everybody gets tired at some point in time. All right, Gary, check your email. Yeah, not Juan. Juan was talking about David. Yeah, David's the sniper in the group. Usually he just lays back, lays low, waiting on one of them little pros to come in there and pow, snipe. I fell asleep at 5 p.m. and just woke up a few minutes ago. Hey, yeah, I do my power naps too. Sure enough. Damn, I got a little scratch on my glasses. Guess I'm gonna have to go get me another set at the dollar store. These are the best reading glasses I ever bought. Got the spring hinges on them. They look like normal glasses, my style that I like. But for some reason, I got a little scratch on them. Maybe some Windex will take it out. It might not be a scratch. It might be something else. But I'll throw some Windex on them there and get a nice soft paper towel, napkin on them. See if it comes out. If not, it wouldn't. But $7 or $8, and I've been having these things since I had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. About 3 years now, something like that. Cajun, why I lost a wrench? Is that something I did wrong? No, I just gave a wrench. I think you got a blue wrench on my other channel. No, I don't remember taking your wrench away. I don't remember you having one on this one. My other one you do. But when I do give out wrenches, people, they want to say, they want to put links up or something, so I give them a temporary blue wrench to put links up. And after they do that, then I'll, uh, uh, hide the blue wrench. No, why? You never did anything wrong. Not at all. All right, we got somebody backstage, and guess who? Guess who? Got my buddy from all the way from Texas. There's Meta's Workshop.
How you doing? Trying to get things set up over here on my end. Trying to get the chat and everything. There we go. Oh,
Stephen Jones, man, I ain't seen you in a while. Oh, hey, Stephen, there's a lot of mechanics in here. A lot. Stephen's a diesel mechanic. If y'all don't know. Hey, y'all go hit Stephen Jones up. Y'all copy his name, or David Carlisle, you know Stephen Jones. Why don't you put his link up in here, put his YouTube channel. But anyway, Stephen's a diesel mechanic. And a lot of people in here tonight, Steve, or well, we were earlier, are mechanics. Small engine. Chef Scott, he's a automotive mechanic. Pat Paulson, what's up, mon ami? Red Line Gary, food just got here. I'll hop on in a little bit. Plus, I need some coffee.
yep. What's up, Gary? I got semi-fresh pot brewed right now. What's
Well,
up,
at
Maria? Pat?
10 o'clock,
Got David Carlisle.
I was coffeeed out. So, and now, Coca-Cola. So I don't know which one's worse, the Coke or the coffee. That's for the caffeine.
6 of one, half dozen the other.
Uh-huh. Well, that's when I told my doctor how much coffee and stuff I was drinking. He said, "Man, you tone down on that coffee."
Yep.
He said, "Too much coffee is not a good for you. It's good for a headache," they say.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, if you look at the ingredients, like for pain relief, hey, Cajun, if you look at the ingredients for almost any kind of pain reliever out there, if it's regular
Got
aspirin,
caffeine in it.
caffeine is one of the main ingredients for taking care of a headache.
Let's see. Chef Scott said, "I'm an automotive mechanic and the best chimichanga cooker ever." We'll find out when you come down here, Chef
Yep.
Scott. You make me, you got the stove, you know, the stove's yours when you come, and you make them, and then Missy takes her turn at the stove the next day, and let you try some of that good authentic Cajun food, Cajun food.
Yep. Me, I'd go get some more coffee and everything, but I don't want to be getting to sleep. I don't want to be up, till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Coffee don't do that to me.
Oh, it will do that to me after a while. It won't do it right away. I can drink a cup of coffee and it'll take a good 30 to 45 minutes before it actually kicks in.
Mm, gotcha.
And then I'm good for about 2 hours.
Oh, migraines, coffee helps.
Yep.
I never had a migraine, but I know people. I mean, to my knowledge, I never had a migraine. I know one year I had a real bad headache, uh, but I don't get headaches.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, I get
a
my
lot of people like, man, I got a headache that won't quit, and all, and I might get a headache once a year,
yeah.
and I'm grateful for that.
Well, for me, yeah, I'll get headaches every now and then. To me, I actually found out, and believe it or not, yeah, it's the little blue pill that I'll take, but it's the naproxen sodium, or also known as a leave.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know what it is. I got naproxen in a big
right,
bottle over there. It's 500
yeah,
milligrams.
right. So I mean, I'll take that compared to taking something um, like regular aspirin or Tylenol, or anything like that. I found out that naproxen sodium, it works faster than any other pain reliever.
To do a video on my channel, opening the coin envelope and giving you a shout out. Pat Paulson with a $2 super sticker. What's going on, Mon Ami? He says, well, where's my blue wrench, boo?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what
Yeah,
you want. I know what you want.
yeah. But yeah,
You want me to show that off. There it is.
yeah. But
Johnny
that was
Best found that this
yeah.
is a key for a wrench for an air die grinder. I think it's Ingersoll Rand. He found it on the floor in the machine shop, part of the shop. Polished it up and painted it blue and brought it to me.
Yep. Cajun, that's what Juan was wanting to find out if it's okay. He can do a video on his channel, opening up that uh, envelope with the coins in it, and do a shout out for you.
If it was cool with me to do a video on your coins,
No, on the coins.
yeah.
I'm talking about on the coins that he got from you. Is what he's asking.
Oh, okay. He got those from the giveaway.
Yeah, but what he's asking is if it's okay with you that he does a video on it and do a shout out to you saying where you
Yeah.
got them from.
Well, by all means, yes. You don't need my permission for that.
Yep.
Pat Paulson says my channel kicks off when I get to 100 subs. Okay. Well, for those of you who don't have Pat Paulson's, joined his team yet and hit the bell, the notification, y'all do that.
So what's Paul have on his channel?
Huh?
What's Paul have on his channel?
I don't know right off the bat.
Well, maybe he'll put that in the chat.
Yeah. David, do you have Pat Paulson? Let me see if I can catch him and throw his link up in here. Pat.
Well, Shaggy saying his channel didn't show up in search.
I mean, there is a Pat Paulson, but uh, he's like, an actor or a comedian, you know,
Right.
and that's all I see.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm just gonna Pat, grab your link, your YouTube channel link, and I'm gonna give you a blue wrench temporarily so you can put the link in.
Yeah, I don't find that
The
comment.
older guy, comedian, actor.
Yep. Hey, Missy.
Miss Missy Lucas is in the
Yep.
house. Shaggy's in the house. Taking name suggestions now from a soccer team. Are you sponsoring a soccer team, Shaggy, or you have your own team or something? You the captain on the team, or what?
How about the Shagette?
Shaggette.
Shaggy and the Shagette.
Let's see. Steven and Shaggy is talking in chat. Let's see. Stephen Jones. No, it wasn't my body. Still not 100% from that, Chef.
Wow. That's not good. That's on that exhaust slate. Yeah, that can be bad for you.
I got a can of Venom. 160 milligrams of caffeine in it. Man, the way we make coffee down here, that Cajun coffee, it each cup's probably got 200 milligrams of caffeine in it. We drink that strong community coffee down here.
Well, Crystal was showing me how to make truck stop coffee, and it's like, yeah, that stuff's pretty damn potent right there.
hmm When I was running seafood, when I had that crawfish place over here in Woodlawn, down the road from me, uh, when I was in charge of that boiling kitchen off of FM 1960 north of Houston,
Right.
when my buddy, I was in charge of it until his hand healed up. He got his thumb cut off at that first joint right there,
Mm.
and went to the doctor down in Victoria, Texas. He was up over there picking up a big grill for his restaurant, and Brad Appling was a big man and strong, strong. Yeah, I sent you one, Scott. Chef Scott, the DU DUDGE 89, and then yada yada, unless I spelled it wrong. Anyway, that that griddle fell on his stomach. The guys on the other side, he was by himself. Somebody slipped on the other side, caused the grill to fall, and cut his stump clean off right there. Two.
Ooh.
They went to the doctor and they put a screw down in it to attach the bone back, you know. And he was like this, giving the thumbs up to everybody, with that splint and all that on his thumb. and that's how it was. It wasn't like that. It was the way the doctor set him up. He was like that. So when his hand got better, uh, I told him, look, as soon as your hand gets better, I'm not being in this kitchen all the time. I'm a carpenter, you know. So what?
That picture I made, I put a little picture. I said I got my ranch.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see it, Missy. So as soon as his hand got better, uh, then I forgot. See, knock me off track.
Talk about the thumb.
Oh yeah, when I was running seafood.
Yep.
Uh, no, I was just running seafood. Well, yeah, it was my business, the crawfish business, but I was working with a Vietnamese at the time,
Oh,
and in the live crawfish business, and that's uh,
that seafood.
he was a Vietnamese, and he made some coffee for us for the trip. He was showing me the route to go up in Dallas at that couple of stores up there that uh, they were dealing with, and that Vietnamese coffee.
Strong
I
stuff.
It was like different flavors in it and stuff. And let me tell you something. That Vietnamese coffee, I thought Cajun coffee was strong. This stuff made Cajun coffee. It made like a Norco 10 uh, look like an aspirin. This
Well,
stuff was
you're talking
strong.
about the guy having his thumb cut. I knew a guy years ago that he wound up getting his finger cut, and he had to go to the doctor and everything, and they wound up having to put stitches and everything in it, and it was on the back of the finger, right to that last joint, and of course, they had to put a splint and everything on there. Um, and the weird thing about it was, you'll never. It's as they say, read between the lines, because he got it cut right here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, he had it's like if he
So,
had
hey,
if he was doing like that, guess what finger was sticking?
yeah, he wasn't giving the thumbs up. He was giving the birds up.
Yeah, he was telling you were number one.
Yeah, you're number one. You're number one. With the wrong finger.
Yep.
Okay, did we get Pat Paulson's link in the chat?
No, because I never could find it. And like I said, the only thing I could ever find was the
I gave him a blue wrench to put his own channel link up so people can go to him and join his team.
yep. Well, I haven't seen him type back in yet.
Yeah, me neither. Well, Pat, grab your link, copy it, paste it in the chat. You can now.
Yep.
Whoops, he snuck up on me.
Yep. Yep. They sneak up on you all the time.
Okay, let me check on the chef here. Let me put this up. It doesn't come up as chef, but I got his email. It's DU.
Oh, there it is. He's got it up.
Wait, hold on, Missy. 89. Yeah, yeah, not in the daytime though, Missy. Not in the daytime. Underscore Scott at
You say
yahoo.com.
you say the channel doesn't have any content. No content and
Oh, that's why we couldn't find it.
right. There's no videos on it either.
Yeah, Chef, send me an email. I mean, I got DUDGE 89 at underscore Scott, and it is Yahoo. So try again, unless it just didn't go through.
Yes, Crystal, I know. I'm not going to be out here much longer because I'm getting cold. I want a nice warm body to snuggle up to. It's getting cold out here. That's why I got my jacket on. So someone else needs to come up here and keep Cajun comfortable. Keep him from getting too lonely. At least have someone else talk to him.
Mater, what is this link, Mater, that you put up?
That's mine. That's my channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. Crystal's giving me a hard time because almost 12:30 and I'm not in bed yet.
All right. I got him too right there. Yeah, no content. That's why. Oh, 7 subscribers. Okay. Yeah, that first 100, it is a milestone. How's the temperature over there? It's a little nippy, not much. Probably 60 or no, 56. 56 degrees. Now tomorrow's going to be nice in the daytime. It's going to be a crisp 72 or something for the high, 74.
Yep. Something like that.
Oh,
Okay, Chef Scott, I sent you another link. I had that wrote down. Oh yeah, I got it.
Actually, I don't. I do and I don't. The the group actually wound up going out to Glenrose because there was uh, a play called The Promise, and it's about the life of Christ and everything, and about the promise that was given. Um, anyways, the youth group went up going out there this weekend. They actually went out there, early Saturday morning, and everything. I was going to go, but with the condition and health of my mom, and I didn't feel comfortable um, going out there and leaving her here with, you know, Crystal's son in case something happened because I wouldn't be all that far away, but still I'd hate would hate going overnight and not being able to do anything in case something happened. So I decided to stay home. But like I said, I really I know I made that trip to go to to go down and see Twisted, uh, Ed, and of course Brandon, of course Bocce, but that was just for the night, going down, coming back same day. Here we're talking about leaving early on Saturday morning and not coming back until Sunday afternoon. So yeah, they're over there in Glenrose, so they will be doing the church service in the morning. So we're not having it at the normal church, but they will be doing it somewhere out there.
There he is. Oh, look at
Hey,
his camera, boy. Look at his camera. Get it.
yep,
All right, so you finally got it. It just took a few more minutes to show up, right?
Yep, it came through.
Okay, yeah. Emails, Google emails are getting just like the USPS nowadays, taking so long to get through. One time, me and 710 oil rig. Thug.
Hey,
sent-
guess what? Hey, guess what? The
he-
garage
Thug-
is empty.
Oh, it sure is, huh?
Oh,
I
it's
got
like
a
it
mess
was-
to clean up.
Well, ain't no doubt.
Hey, Scott.
Oh,
Well,
Hey,
that's all that right there is transmission fluid, and that spot back there is brake fluid.
Yep.
That's brake fluid. Had a leaky wheel. Had a leaky brake line on a car.
hey, Scott. You still interested in that 97 Dodge truck of mine?
I never got pictures of it.
Well, I'm not on YouTube. I mean, I'm on YouTube, but I'm not on Instagram. I am, but I'm not. I don't ever. Hell, after I got the thing started, I haven't even been on there.
Well, you better.
I got Facebook. I got YouTube. That's enough.
I haven't been able to find you on Facebook.
Really? You should.
it's not under Mater's workshop. Put it that way.
I know that. I put it under his name and I can't find it.
I'm on there.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm friends with him.
There's other people with your name.
There might be, but I mean, you just got. I mean, I'm on there.
Well, we'll see. My Facebook, mine will only search about 5 names. So if I go 5 names, I got to download something else, and I can't on my phone.
Oh, on the phone. Oh,
Yeah, all I have is a phone. So
all righty. We got my California buddy in here, Brian's World and Mechanics. What's up,
What's up,
T.
fellas? What's up? What's going on?
What's
Man, I'm
up,
glad
bud?
you're doing okay. I left you a voicemail.
Yeah. I was actually on the road when you called me. I was
Oh,
between one place and another somewhere between Lubbock and San Diego.
oh, okay. Yeah, I was, like, man, I hadn't seen him in a couple of weeks. Hope everything's all
Yeah,
right.
new girlfriend, and then we flew to Lubbock for a wedding, my friend's wedding. And then we got there Friday, on a Friday, and Saturday night about 11:30, we got a text from both of us got text from Southwest Airlines saying that our flight got canceled.
Dang.
So Sunday, my friend's daughter, who I call my sister, she lives in Austin. She's a police officer in Austin.
Right.
She took Vanessa with her and her sister and her husband and her own husband. They all went to Austin, and her sister and her sister's husband and my girlfriend flew out of Austin because even Chrissy and her husband's flight to North Carolina got canceled.
Damn.
So
Okay. And you drove, you said, a Chevy truck back to
yeah,
California?
I a few years back I sold Gary my 94 GMC K1500, and so he came out here, picked it up, took it back to Texas. He bought it for his granddaughter. Well, about a year and a half ago, his granddaughter decided to pull some silly shit and hook up with a truck driver and head out the road. And after 3.5 years of education at Texas Tech University for veterinary science, she decided to blow it all off for a trucker.
Wow.
So of course, he kept the truck, and then her ex-boyfriend, who's in the Navy, who's stationed out here Port Hueneme, is buying it off of them. So he said, well, I got the truck. It's got to go back to California. So, and the kid's from Lubbock, so he's gonna keep it registered in Texas. He's gonna be stationed down here in San Diego in January. So he came down today and picked up the truck. So,
okay.
So I got to drive my truck again.
Yeah, again, huh? Yeah. You said he was a XO?
No, he's a construction mechanic. He's in the Navy.
Oh, okay.
He's the same rate as I was in the Navy, but he's
young.
He's not even a third class yet. He's not even an E4 yet.
So So he was in the CBs or just in the
Yep.
regular Navy? Okay.
No, he's in Seabees.
Construction battalion.
Yeah, and he's getting stationed down here at ACB 1, Amphibious Construction Battalion 1, out of Coronado. So he came today and picked up the truck, and off he went with it.
All right, Scott. Okay, I'm looking on Facebook right now, and yeah, there's a whole bunch of Scott dungeons on here.
Don't
which
look up
one-
Scott. Don't look up Scott's Dungeon. I'm on
Okay.
I'm on Facebook of Scott SD. I'm probably the only one on Facebook with Scott SD. That's all I've got. Scott SD.
All right.
Did you find it?
Nope.
Just put Scott in a small case, small s, small d.
Well, that's what I did. And it brings up products and shop.
No.
I'm
Brings
serious.
brings up what?
Products and shop. Okay, now is the S and D separated?
No, it's SD together.
What you said it came up as something products.
Yeah.
Did you choose at the top menu? Did you choose people?
Okay.
Yeah. Choose people.
Now, I've got a few that say Scott D. Scott
Scott.
SD.
Okay, I got a picture of my mom.
At a Rawson.
Yep. Well, that's my high school. That's where I went to school at Rawson.
Okay.
My profile picture is of my mom.
So you're trying something different in air frying?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got you a friend request sent.
All right.
So now you should be able to get it and find me.
All righty. I bet you guys don't know about this stuff down there.
What is it? Copper coil?
Brake line. That nickel.
Oh.
Nickel brake line.
I don't
You
know.
guys want to see the worst designed freaking wheel cylinder that's out there?
I read
Anybody
that
else
comment.
find
Pretty much
I
all
read
of them
that.
are, because most of them are from China now. So
It's the worst designed wheel cylinder out there. This was a brand new wheel cylinder I put on this car a couple years ago. Well, the one of the brake lines rusted out on it again, and I went to bleed the brakes again. I split it right here. Tighten it up. Just tighten it up. I split it.
Damn.
Yeah.
well, most of them are made in China from sub-quality
No,
metal anyway.
they're junk.
They're fucking
well.
pop.
Look how thin it is. Look how thin it is.
Yeah.
Just tighten it up. I split it.
And what kind of vehicle?
And this is a Raybestos yet to boot too.
Damn. But what kind of vehicle is it?
An Escort ZX2, 2002.
Oh, found on road dead.
Well, yeah.
Who's Scoot? Please send it to Scoot if you can. Please read it to Scoot if you can.
Probably
Dude.
saying read it to Scout. To Scott.
What?
Oh, Scott.
Well, I'm when you're reading to me. Have you guys? Has anybody ever gone to the extent of replacing just the outside piece of an axle shaft?
Yep. I have. That's before it was cheaper to replace the whole half shaft. Yep.
Yeah, I had to do that this week too. Here's the rest of it.
Damn.
Well,
All right, one Pratt said, Chef Shade Scott, show the tool that you are selling.
Sell the tool or show the tools I'm selling. I can't. They're out in my motorhome.
Oh, okay. Oh, Cajun, please read this to Scoot if you can. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Raging Cajun, what's going on, Mon Ami?
All right. Well, you got Scott here. You got Brian, and yeah, I didn't want to have you feel so lonely by yourself, so I do need to get in there. Like I said, yeah, it's late. It's getting cold, and I got Grumpy, so I gotta go make sure Grumpy turns into Happy. So I'm gonna get on out of here.
All right,
All right.
man. Oh, crap, that train's coming in.
Yeah, have a good
All
one
right.
later.
I'll see you guys later. Take it easy.
Take it easy. What's up, baby? Cajun in his train.
Yeah, right there's the transmission I pulled out right there. And that's the transmission fluid that's all over the floor. I bet I dumped 2 quarts of transmission fluid out on the floor.
Yeah, Mater has those trains too. His are not quite as loud though.
What's up, Juan? Oh.
And some of them guys say that I don't work on cars. I do more work on cars than I do more work on cars by accident than most of them guys do by purpose.
And who says that?
Oh, I'm not going to say names.
No, well, no, okay. I thought it was like a friend of yours or something.
No, I'm talking about people on this.
Oh, on YouTube. Okay.
Certain friends of friends, and I don't want to talk about anybody bad on here.
Yeah, I got you. No problem.
I guarantee you what, I probably can't anymore. If I was about 20 years younger, I probably could. I could probably work circles around most of them guys. Needless to say. I can't anymore. I'm done used up. But 20 years ago, shoot, I used to be like a freaking monkey around these cars. I'd crawl in them, out of them, upside down, and I guarantee you what, I could pull a car inside the shop. I used to do this. No doubt, no crap, Cajun. I used to pull a car. I used to have a connection up here. A good friend of ours had a junkyard. He was a multi-millionaire junkyard dealer.
Mm-hmm.
He would go to the auctions for me and buy vehicles for me. If I needed a vehicle, he'd go to the auction, buy it for me, and charge me $100 over what he paid for it. Okay? He'd deliver it to my house for me. I could pull the vehicle in this garage. In 2 days, it was rolling out of this shop as a shell. I could have a car stripped, motor pulled, transmission pulled, axle dropped out of the back of it, doors off of it, interior pulled out of it, less than 2 days. I could strip a car bare naked in 2 days. By myself. I did it all by myself.
I'm not even going to ask you where you learned that at. Just a joke.
Oh, I did that all the time. That's where I got all my Fox Body Mustang parts. I bought Fox Body Mustangs by the dozens. I'd bring him in. I'd have him buy me Fox Body Mustangs at the auctions. Now I'd take the parts off of them. I'd make money. I made money. I got one Fox Body Mustang that I got for $600. I put the motor in another Mustang that needed a motor. I took the transmission out of it and put in a Cougar, an XR7 Cougar, 4-cylinder Cougar that I had. Put transmission in it, made money on both cars, and I still have the body, the Fox body. Original 50,000 mile notchback, black on black. Do you know how much the interior's worth out of that car right now?
No idea.
About $2,000 just for the interior out of it.
Kill.
The
That's
rear
dash
quarter
seats
windows,
and all that.
the rear quarter windows on it are perfect on it. Rear quarter windows for a notchback are worth about $500, $600, $700, $800 a piece. A piece for notchback Mustangs. And I've got 3 sets of perfect sets of them too. And I junked a lot of them too. That's the sad thing. I junked a bunch of them. I scrapped out a bunch of them.
Luke Duke Outdoors, what's up, Mon Ami? Rayline Gary said, I found 2021 Philadelphia Lincolns today. Lincoln cents. Too bad they're circulated. You know what? They're not really circulated. If you saw the cashier break open a roll of pennies from the mint truck, or the whatever, whoever delivered them, or whatever bank, Brinks or whatever, they not really circulated if all the pennies were 2021s. Those pennies hadn't seen the daylight. Like I said, if you saw the cashier break open the roll, or they were all 21s in the drawer.
Think while I'm out here, I'm going to do some cleaning. I got tools everywhere. I got to clean some tools up. I got them everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know where 710 is tonight. He might be sleeping. He might be tired, like me.
I'm tired too.
I wasn't going to go live, and then Brandon kind of reminded me, hey, are you going live? Somebody in chat said, are you going live tonight? I'm like, no, not really. And then somebody in chat said, are you going live? I'm like, well, I guess I can. But it ain't going to be for long.
Got this bar right here in the way. Right here's a shift. This is a shifter for a transfer case. Ford transfer case shifter.
There's 710. Hey, Miss Anna, I'm crazy. We were just talking about you, 710.
Is Juan still in the chat?
Yeah, think so.
If Juan ever gets some tools, these right here are what you want. These are the best investment I've ever made with these right here.
Oh, yeah, I got to sleep sometime, Raising Cajun. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. Forget what time. It was daylight when I got off the air. What's up, John Arjal? How you doing, mon ami? Yeah, we pushed it a bit last night, Redline Garrett said, yeah. Hey, what? Oh, man, I'm tired. It ain't going to be long. I'm going to be heading out. I got some gumbo waiting on me.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired too myself. I made a trip to Indiana yesterday.
Got some, Missy cooked the shrimp and the egg gumbo earlier.
Yeah, I don't even know why I'm still awake. Maybe because I spent basically all day yesterday in bed recovering between travel days and horrible hotel and oh my god.
Now, driving doesn't bother me, but if I'm just riding in a car with somebody else driving,
Yeah.
a 3-hour drive it just wears me out. It does.
I used to not have a problem with it, but you know, now I'm just over it. I mean, just I should have stretched that drive out to 3 days, but I didn't want to stay in a hotel another night. I mean, between gas prices and everything else, it was costing me a fortune to get home as it was.
Right.
Every time I pulled up at a gas station, that truck stuck down 60. As soon as I went over the border from Texas to New Mexico, gas prices jumped up $1 to $1.20.
Wow. You mean $1 to $1.20 over
what it was in Texas?
Yeah, Texas. I remember my dad when we go to Bridge City. He would buy. Well, he always had a full tank of gas in the car, so he wouldn't buy gas. Like just say you had a half a tank, 3/4 tank. He wouldn't buy gas in Louisiana. He'd wait till he jumped across the Texas line, and then on the way back, fill up the car because the gas was cheaper in Texas. It was less tax. That's what it was. And I mean, it was like back then, 10 cents, 15 cents cheaper by gallon was a big deal.
Well, I got to just east of Yuma, and I filled that truck up before I got into California because there was no way I was going to get into California, fill up at California prices, and give that thing off to this kid. I'm like, I'm going to fill up east of Yuma, and I'm going to make it home on that. If he gets it on fumes, he gets it on fumes. He can put gas in it himself. Yes, David Carlisle, I see the chat. I see the YouTube chat. Did I miss something? I'm not reading all the YouTube chat.
I don't know if he meant because he put his Facebook link up.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. It's just a couple of, 6 or 7 comments above. Right now, gas is $2.99 to $3.05 for regular. Down here.
It was as soon as I hit New Mexico, it was anywhere between $3.50 and $3.80 all the way to Arizona.
Cool.
It's $3.19 here. Well, no, $3.25. $3.25 what it was today.
How much was it in Texas, Brian? The price per gallon?
Oh, like $2.50.
Oh, yeah. That's less taxes.
How we doing tonight?
Hey, Redline Gary, how you doing, want to meet?
Oh, I'm already friends with David Carlisle on Facebook.
I have coffee. It was a long morning.
We have like 55 mutual friends.
So
Oh yeah, David had he made a comment way earlier. Have you bought any gold lately?
Who, me? Oh, I just bought like 8 grams of gold from Backyard Scrapping during the auction tonight.
Oh, okay.
He had a couple of gold skulls up, 24 karat gold skulls up that I picked up. What's up, Gary?
Wow.
nice.
Yeah, I know backyard scrapping. I hadn't seen him in a while. I hadn't got any notifications or anything from him.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a while either, and then he popped up during the auction on the panel. I'm surprised to see him come up.
Let's see, him and Lake House Beach. I hadn't seen Lake House in a while.
Seen Lake House in forever.
No.
Oh.
All right,
No.
Pat. Take care.
Yep, 24 karat or 24 karat gold, all processed by Backyard Scrapping himself.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Pat Paulson, have a good one. Yeah, he does a lot of computer stuff.
Tips and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, the pins and all that.
yeah, yeah. He does a lot of silver and gold refining.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. You know, I'm a sucker for things that are skulls and weird, collectibles. So,
I'm not much of a skull guy myself, but everybody wants Backyard Scrapping skulls, and I was like, well, heck, I don't. I like gold, and I always wanted a Backyard Scrapping skull, so I picked one up, and then nobody bid on a second one, this bigger one, and so I just, I jumped on it. I was like, what the heck?
yeah.
Okay.
7:10. No, I am off tonight. Racetracks are still going. I mean, Winchester, they were up and running. Atomic was up and running. So I mean, there's like stuff all around. I know there was a track in Kentucky that everybody was. A lot of my buddies were going to. They were running tonight.
Now, a friend of mine, they weren't running their car tonight either. She just went to Verona and watched the other cars run.
So I know that our team, our main focus is getting to not next weekend, but the weekend after, the 31st. Well, the 29th through the 31st is the All-American 400.
There you go.
So that's like number one priority for the team. And I'm not looking to jump into another team, help them, and then end up screwing my arm up again and then missing the All-American.
Yeah.
David Carlisle says, I got a little bit of gold from Backyard Scrapping, plus some silver crystals. Yeah. I remember when he was making those silver crystals a while back.
Yeah, those silver crystals are nice.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Hey, have you ever seen the people that actually like I don't know if it's actually that they harvest or grow the crystals?
Yeah, silver or Backyard Scrapping does it.
The silver crystals.
Yeah.
He refines all his silver and gold and then recovers it.
Right.
Because that's a neat process to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. With the anodes and the nitric silver nitrate. Yeah.
Yeah, Backyard's got some good videos on showing how to do all that.
There's Raging Cajun.
Yeah. What's up, Raging Cajun?
What did he do? Mute himself?
No, I think he's froze.
Isn't I'm trying to think. Is it backyard scrapping that makes the coin rings? Also,
No, I know Joe Durbin does, and
no, not Joe.
and then
Not Doughboy. That's another fellow that
JT Coin Rings.
JT Coin Rings. JT.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber as well. He does coin rings as well.
JT Coin Rings. The black guy.
Yeah.
Okay, no, not him. In fact, I hadn't seen JT in a while.
No, I haven't been keeping up, so I haven't seen him in a while either.
For some reason, I want to say it's backyard scrapping that made them coin rings.
What's up, 710? I don't know. He may have. I mean, he hasn't done any to put up on auction or anything. So
Yeah, so it might not be him, but it's another name. Oh yeah, that's nice.
there's a pretty penny.
Yeah, he said
Literally.
he got,
21 unmarked.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a Philadelphia mint. He found
Yeah.
2 of them today and change.
Nice.
Hey, Cajun, check this out.
Brake line flare toolkit.
That's
SAE.
that's an old Mac.
Yeah.
My dad's had this flare tool kit for, I bet this thing's probably, I'm going to say 60 years old.
Dang.
That's
Yeah.
an old kit.
Juan.
Yeah, I got a couple of those, and then I got a bubble flare kit as well for European cars.
Well, see,
Yeah.
that's got both. That's both a bubble flare and regular flare kit. It's a double flare kit.
Okay, Brian, let's see if I could tickle your brain here. Coin ring guy. Ring a bell?
No, but I don't keep up with all the coin ring guys.
Yeah,
just
he's
know
one of the
he-
first ones, beside that younger guy, that makes coin rings. You know, the big YouTuber with 100,000. And that's all he does is coin rings.
Wow.
You know, he's a young kid. It's coins to rings or chains to rings or something like that. The younger guy, he promotes Jason's Tool Works.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, you know the coin ring dies and tools and all that.
Yeah.
But coin ring guy, he's an older, elderly fella, like I want to say 62, 65 maybe years old, and he had a lot of videos on coin rings. In fact, I want to say the Lake House Beach got his coin ring from him. It's either his coin ring guy or backyard scrapping. Let me check something.
Hey, you guys, you see the tip of this screwdriver right here? No marks on it, right?
Wait, I can't see nothing. Wait, hold on. Okay, now I got you there. What is it?
The tip of the screwdriver is no marks on it, right?
Yeah, it looks brand spanking new.
I was beating on this thing with a sledgehammer today. You know the screws that holds the drums on?
Yeah.
I couldn't get them out. I was using this I was hitting with the sledgehammer. I broke an actual driver bit off in it. So I was using this, beating it on with a sledgehammer, couldn't get them loose, and I ended up taking a torch to it, heating it up, and finally broke it loose with this. But look at the tip on it. There's no marks on it. It's not even hurt.
What brand
These
is
are
it?
the strongest screwdrivers I have ever found. These screwdrivers are awesome. I love them.
Yeah, I use a torque driver to take those Phillips out.
Yeah, I didn't have one, and I broke a bit. I used my impact gun on it and broke a bit off.
Yeah. Oh.
So this was all I had to get them out with. But what I'm saying is, I beat on this thing with a sledgehammer today, and it didn't hurt the tip on it at all.
What's
You know,
up,
most
dudes and
screwdrivers,
benches?
cheap screwdrivers, you're going to destroy the tip of these things if you hit them any hard.
Mr. Briggs in the house.
What's up, Mr. Briggs? Yeah, I can't find a coin ring guy. But I did find out the name of that other guy is chains you can wear. Like I was saying earlier,
Yeah.
chains you can wear. That's that younger fella. He makes all kind of specialty rings and stuff. And he advertises for Jason Works because that's the tools that he uses. I need to look up backyard scrapping.
These dang, here's this is a channel lock screwdriver here, and I broke the tip off of this one a couple times. I'm gonna have to sharpen this one back up again. I love these handles. I love these screwdrivers, but you can't keep the red part clean. Red part never comes clean. You can rub this stuff off with a rag and it won't come off. The only thing I don't like about these screwdrivers.
Try Tub of Tales.
That's what this is. Well, they're not tub towels. These are by the Scott brand, I think.
Yeah.
Tub of Tales is like a cleaning wipe.
Okay.
But
I suppose if I put some stuff on them, I could probably get them clean. But just, normal screwdrivers, you can rub them off and they'll come clean. But these things, they're a pain in the butt to clean.
I'm too old fashioned. I like the old handles, the old snap-on handles myself.
We used to have some. They've all gotten destroyed. As you can tell, these screwdrivers here are probably only, I think I got these maybe 10 years ago for these. And you can see how rough I'm on them. I'm pretty hard on them. Like I said today, I was using a sledgehammer on this thing today.
So that's almost like the one, if it looks like almost like the one you could buy used to be on the pizza.
I think 710's in Louisiana one.
710 lives in Arkansas.
Oh, is he in Arkansas?
Yeah.
God, I put it too tight. Can you open it?
I can try, yeah. Oh, got it. Yeah.
Oh, he says today I'm in Arkansas.
Broke my egg.
All right, I'll be right back.
I broke my egg and the.
Yeah, see these screwdrivers here? Can you see the name of them?
Max something.
Maximum.
Maximum.
They're up. They're Canadian Tire's store brand.
Oh, are they?
They're Canadian Tire store brand is Mastercraft, which I've got some Mastercraft tools or they're Mastercraft. Yeah. Mastercraft. Yeah. These are Mastercraft. That's a Canadian Tire store brand. Well, I was up in Canada here a couple of years ago, and I started buying some tools up there while I was up there. Well, their premium brand are these Maximums. And I read up on them, and they say they were pretty good screwdrivers. So I thought, well, heck, for the price I was getting them for, I was going to pick them up. There was a set of 15 of these.
Mm-hmm.
They were regular $80, and they were on sale for $25.
Nice.
I got 15 of them. Well, 5 of them are the square bits. I think I got like 4 regular slot screwdrivers and 6 Phillips screwdrivers. This is the biggest one that was in the set of screwdriver or the Phillips. This is the smallest screwdriver in the set. This right here is the smallest Phillips that was in the set. That's a PH1 by 3 inch.
Nice.
And that's a PH3 by 6 inch. But I tell you what, I've used a piss out of them. I haven't destroyed an end on one yet. The shafts are made out of S2 tool steel.
Nice.
And that's the reason why I bought them. I wanted to make sure they were good. I had one, I've lost it. The biggest screwdriver, I think was, I can't remember what size it was, how wide it was.
Mm-hmm.
This one's, what is this? 3/16 by 4 inch. I'm thinking the biggest one was maybe 3/8. I had a 3/8 by 10 inch, one of these. I used it to break the bead and the wires through the bead off a tire with it. I used it as a chisel and a hammer, or a chisel and a pry bar, and I didn't hurt the tip on it using it like that.
All right.
But I misplaced it somewhere. I left it lay in the yard somewhere, I think. I lost it somewhere. But I use and abuse this because I had a tire that come off. I had a tire that was all mangled on the rim, so I couldn't use I couldn't break the bead off with my tire changer because it was all mangled up. So I had to end up breaking the bead to get the tire off. So I used that screwdriver to break the cords in the bead. I actually chiseled through the cords with a screwdriver.
Mm.
I think this is an old snap-on. Yeah, that's an old snap-on ladyfinger right there.
Ladyfoot, yeah. I got three different sizes of those. Those things come in handy pretty often.
My dad used this as a carburetor stand.
Did he?
Yeah, he put this thing in the vise and he'd put the carburetor on it because it was a perfect size for it. And carburetor stick on it, and he'd work on a carburetor with it.
Nice.
Yeah, you have never been on here, have you? When I was on here.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
You haven't seen my dad's toolbox.
Oh, yeah.
My dad bought the bottom box in 1959.
Nice.
And I think the top is like a 70s. It's all Mac.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, that was back in the days when you didn't require so many tools to work on a car.
Right.
Yeah, this is most of it all in here is all standard standard.
Yeah, SAE.
You
Yeah.
didn't need a 8-foot 3-bay toolbox like like I got
No.
now.
Well, see,
Working.
that's all his wrenches he has. That's all the wrenches he ever used.
Yep.
Standard. And this is metrics over here, and that's all he ever had. He was a professional. He started professional wrenching in 1954. He started in a Buick garage.
What's up, dudes with wrenches? What's happening, man? Welcome to the live stream.
And then this is what I work out of right here. This is my tools.
Nice.
Is that a little roll around cart?
Yeah, it's just a 4-drawer Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
I got my regular wrenches, shorties, line wrenches in there. All my sockets are up here. All my chrome sockets. Every single socket I own is right up in here. I got them are Pittsburghs back here. Back here are Snap-ons. I got Snap-on Deeps. My swivels are True Crafts. All my chrome sockets are Boss Stitch. And then there's this is quarter, 3/8, and half drive stuff in here. And then everything else is in there.
Nice.
And this is just a junk drawer. I got various stuff in there.
And miscellaneous.
Yeah. Well, you got your, fuel stuff and drill bits and easy outs and feeler gauges, radio disconnect tools, picks.
I got a road box. I got a road box about that size. It's full of nothing but carburetor tools.
And then I got a bunch of stuff under here. I got 2 scan tools. I got Craftsman scan tools, ball joint press, disc brake press. There's a pulley thing you take the pulley off with.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've gotten a bunch of Craftsman cordless. I tell you what, these Craftsman cordless they're cheap. They're cheaper than Harbor Freight, and I tell you what, they work good too. I'm thoroughly impressed with Craftsman's tools. That's done too bad a job. Hell,
Hey, hold on, Chef. Are you missing your lock on that box?
Yeah, I took it off.
Okay. Yeah. Juan was wondering if he should buy a box, used box without a lock. And I was like, yeah, you can just, find a standard cabinet lock anywhere, for those things.
Well, see, I don't have to worry about locking my stuff. So that's
you keep it open.
That's the reason why I put these up here.
Right.
And the reason why I took the lock out is because look, I've got sockets right here.
Yeah.
I've got my full row of Allen bits, Torx bits, and everything right here in the front. Metric and standard all across the front. And I couldn't get to them down in here with the lock in there.
Right.
So might as well take it out. I don't need it. But what I ended up doing, if you see the bottom in here, I put a piece of plywood down in here. There's a piece of plywood. And I just took metal. The metal racks.
And screwed them down to it. Yeah.
Down to it. And this is my standards. All my standards are on this side from quarter to half. And my metrics are over here from quarter to half.
That's swift screwing down those socket racks like that.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
I have a removable rack that all the sockets that I use all the time on, and I take it out of my top or out of my big toolbox, and it fits right on my cart, and then I just roll it out to the car and off we go with it.
I had to utilize as much space as possible in this tool cart because this is all the tools I've got right here that I use all the time. So I had to utilize as much space as possible. So that's what I did. If you can tell, I've angled some of these too, so you can get more in there. Because I've got some in here loose like this. I got this laying in there. I got adapters down in here. My spark plug sockets are over here. Then I got a set of chromie swivels right here on a rack right here. So I've utilized as much space as possible in here.
All right.
To fit everything. And then these, I use these all the time, so that's the reason why they're hung up out here, because I can grab them real easy.
Like the old saying goes, there's a place for everything, and everything has its place.
Yep. And when you don't have much, and you don't have much room, you got to utilize it as much as you possibly can.
Yep.
Just like my chargers. I got a charger. My charger's here. I actually modified the box. I've got a hookup for battery. I got a hookup for my chargers right here.
Right.
Then my one charger's here. I got my Craftsman chargers up here. I got the charging lights. I got the chargers pulled up right here. I can just pull them up and charge them anytime I want.
Is that a magnetic base light?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I heard it click.
Yep. All I gotta do is sit it right there, and I plug it in just like this.
That's what I need to do. I need to buy some new lights.
I just park it right up there and plug it in.
All my lights
were fluorescent. That's all I do. I've got two of them.
All my lights were fluorescent corded. I haven't bought any cordless LED lights yet, except for my flashlight. My stream light.
These weren't too bad. I picked these up while I was in Canada. They had a good sale on them. I think I paid $20 for two for one. They're not bad. It's got an LED light on the front and then a flashlight on the top.
Nice.
Where did those come from? Princess Auto or
Canadian Tire?
Canadian Tire. Okay.
Yeah.
Canadian Tire is like like our Harbor Freight, or Princess Autos like Harbor Freight.
They're better than Harbor Freight.
Yeah, Canadian Tire's like
a little better.
Or up there.
Well, see, like these right here came from Harbor Freight or from
Canadian Tire.
Canadian Tire. They're maximum, but they're made by Gear Wrench.
Yeah.
Got the Gear Wrench name on it. So all their Gear wrenches from Canadian Tire are Gear Wrench tools.
I've got a small set of those ratchet wrenches.
Yeah.
I got it. Tractor Supply. I think it was I forgot, $19 or $14 or something. They short, but they have the box end on each side, each end, and like a 3/16 a quarter, and then the next wrench would be 5/16 to 3/8 and such, and they got a little angle on them too, and that's what I like about those. They got a little angle right at the end.
I've got 3 complete metric and standard sets of these right here. 3 complete sets.
Yeah, like I said, both mine are the regular closed in.
Yeah.
On each side, and I got those because of those Briggs and Stratton and Kohler engines on the 0 turns and the riders. There's not a lot of room in there for a ratchet and socket. I think some of them don't have any room, so that's one of the reasons I bought the ratchet wrenches.
Trying to find another flashlight.
Spin them off real quick with that.
I don't know where the heck my other light got to. Oh, here it is, back here. Yeah, see, I got two of these right here. I broke this one. I had it laying between the fan shroud and the fan blade. I had it in between because I was taking the fan blade out, and I leaned on it and broke it. So it's kind of loose.
Did you fix it?
Electrical tape.
Oh, okay.
Electrical tape so it holds it together.
I didn't see the tape until you said it.
Yeah, I leaned on it and goes crunch. I was like, oh shit.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy.
I might as well put these. I got my wrenches cleaned up here.
I can taste how good they are. One of the days,
All right now.
it's delicious. Found this bottle.
Oh. Hey, where you at, 710? I sent you a link earlier. What'd you eat tonight, Redline? You said you had to eat a late supper. What'd you eat?
I had to get fast food for the kids.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wow. What's up, J-Dog? What's happening, Mon Ami? Been a while since I've seen you in my streams. See you all the time in Big T streams, you know.
What's his name?
J-Dog. He's always on Big T's channel for the auctions and stuff.
Okay.
J-Dog.
What's it?
J-Dog.
He's in the chat, Missy.
No, what he ate.
Oh, Redline Gary, what he ate? Oh, just some. He had to go to get some burgers or whatever for the kids, so he ate him a burger or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Rigged.
Yeah, whatever DoorDash could get here quick.
Oh, give me that one magazine right there, baby. The magazine.
Oh.
Okay, well, both of them will work. It don't matter.
Excuse me.
Anybody recognize this?
Old steam engine. Sorg.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think that's the only one in existence right now.
Wow.
The piston stays stationary and the cylinder moves back and forth and like that.
Yeah.
A guy found one, and probably the only one that they know of as of this printing date, which was last month. One of a kind right there. They made a bunch of
the steam engine conventions. They
I
had
don't know if that one's steam. It might be.
Because they used to have a show twice a year around here, and I haven't seen one in almost a decade.
What?
Steam powered. Everything
Oh.
steam powered.
Oh, okay.
They have one here. Findlay, Ohio has one every year still.
Yeah, because there used to be one down south near Wilmington.
Yeah, Findlay still has theirs.
I
And
know
then
Indiana has a few.
yeah, and they
shows.
used to have them at the fairgrounds, the state fairgrounds,
Yeah, what city?
Columbus.
Okay, no, it's a different one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, because Indiana, yeah, they still.
LaPorte, LaPorte or Portland, Indiana, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe Portland, something. 805 Road King. They go to the Jersey, the Jersey shows and Indiana. 805 Road King and Mike Small Engine Mechanics. Which he works on mostly on commercial generators. The Mike's hard to beat on generators and engines. I mean, he has made him in 805. They took four Briggs engines, the old 5S's,
Mhm.
5S's, welded them together, made a 4-cylinder, custom ground the cranks, and the camshaft. Hey, the guy knows his onions. Okay,
Mhm.
he knows his onions. Uh, custom grinding cams and cranks, custom making that. Oh yeah,
Yeah, because
and
those were things that I remember doing as a kid, and yeah, I think the younger ones, the little two-legged tornadoes, would benefit greatly. Seeing some of that older technology and how far we've advanced.
yeah. Well, they took, like I said, four engines out of their storeroom stock junk loft, as
Yep.
they call it. And that Briggs, that 4-cylinder Briggs that they made, looks like it came from the factory, from Briggs and Stratton's plant, engine plant. Looks
Nice.
just like, oh yeah. I mean, you don't see no welding joints. I mean, these guys. Have you ever seen any 805 Road Kings videos?
No, I'm going to check it out now
All
that you
right.
mention it.
Yeah, 805 Road King. Check that out. But they did. Then they got a radial engine. 3
Yeah.
a Y engine. Okay. Then they got into another project. Then they got into started another project. Then started another project. I think the radial engine is still on the back burner for some reason. It took 3 5S or 6S Briggs engines, those cast iron blocks, and made a radio crankcase, and they started doing something else. They had all the blocks attached to it, and I think they
Nice.
were working on the crank or something. But I hadn't been on his watching his channel. It's been a while. It's been about, I want to say 3 years, 4 years, because I had a project going on, and then we started using my little engine room for storage. So and I hadn't even been in my engine room in my little shop. He walked in the door in 2 years. About
Yeah.
storage. I've got I've got a bunch of Briggs parts, all brand new Briggs parts up in there. Uh, Most of all my tools, my my valve spring tools for Briggs. I think I got 2 of those in there. I got a Mighty Vac in there somewhere. Mighty Vac 8000 or 8500 series, one of them.
Yeah.
It's all right when I get that hot water heater. I got that ordered, which a lot of people know that already. No. In fact, I ordered that yesterday. Oh yeah, I might have said that last night in my live stream.
I think you did. I think
got my tankless hot water heater. That's ordered. It's going to be here on the 20th. I've got all the materials, the lumber paid for. That's still at the lumber yard. They waiting on me to call and say, "Hey, Rudy, Jerry, I'm ready for my lumber."
well, it's good you got everything ready to roll. Because I
It-
know there for a minute it was looking a little bad.
a little bad.
Yeah.
Oh, with my plumber being out, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was sick. Well, according to his dad, he was sick, and so I mean, I got to go with my buddy. Okay, me and him used to work for his dad. I don't
yeah,
want him. I don't want him getting PO'd at me or whatever. Now, his dad gave me a number. He said if Doobie can't make it, he's not avoiding you or anything. He said, here's Joe's number. I'm like, oh, okay. I know Joe. So last Monday, or was it the Monday before? I think the Monday before. I said, if he don't show up, I'm gonna call Joe. Well, he finally got back with me, So if he ain't here by Tuesday, I'm calling Joe. It's gonna be more expensive. It's gonna be more expensive than Doobie, but
well, you got to do what you got to do, though. I mean,
we've been out of hot water for a month now. I mean, we have running water though. That's what was bad. We didn't have any running water. Now we do have running water. Doobie did, me and him did fix that. We just bypassed the hot water heater. Took just a little more than bypassing the hot water heater. Put it that way. But I got that on. I went to Lowe's night before last, Thursday evening, and they only had one hot water tank in stock. That was it. One. So I ordered one from Home Depot the next day. And Raging Cajun's back in the house. Well, his camera's not set up yet. So, but yeah. Oh, I need to get my invoice back from Johnny Best too, because he's the one that called him and told him to, not deliver that order.
Right.
Put it this way: I don't want the city inspector coming over here when
Don't want him.
Once we pressure test the pipes, the city inspector's got to come out. Okay. And make sure everything's good to go. No leaks, on the pressure test. And as soon as that that gas meter gets hooked up, because we don't have a meter on the house. They took it, they needed it for somewhere else or whatever, or they was calibrating them, something like that. So once they hook my meter up, I'll be done with the city. I don't want to be working on a extra room, little heater closet on the back of my house with a $30 or $40 billing permit, and then an inspection on that. There's no need for that. It's just going to be a hot water heater closet, 4 foot by 12 foot. Put it this way: it won't be a 2 foot by 2 foot like the other one was that fell apart.
Right.
And I didn't build that one. I didn't build that one. There was no treated wood involved on that other one. I don't know who did it, but they sure didn't do a very good job. My Cajun said, my phone is acting dumb. I'm fixing to snap it in half. Don't do that.
Fixing to snap it in half.
You won't be able to talk with us.
Hey, Cajun, you know them guys were getting out their pry bars the other night?
Okay, remind me. And
That
my
was on
channel
Jude's stream, wasn't it?
on Jude Stream, or was
Yeah,
it
on Jude's stream. CP was getting his and
CP and the big
Country Mile.
sledgehammer, the big mato?
Well, no, they're getting their big pry bars out.
Remember CP doing that one night?
Here's
it in
the one I use. Here's the one I use.
That's nice.
That's a Cummins. I got it at the Cummins truck sales.
Yeah, that's a wrecking bar, ain't it?
You ain't gonna bend this bad boy. I don't care what you put on it. You're not bending it. I've run over this with trucks trying to break things with it. I've beat on. You can see the end of it. This is still the original end on it. I've never sharpened it. I've beat the piss out of this thing. Here's the other end.
Yeah, it's a wrecking bar.
Yeah, that's my pry bar.
Yeah, that's for mostly. That one's for mostly woodworking.
I use it for automotive.
Yeah, well, anything you want. Yeah, but I guarantee you put an 8-foot cheetah pipe on it.
Well, you see this end right here. You know what I use this end for? I pop axle shafts out with this.
Some what?
You get in between transmission and the axle shaft, and you can pop them right out.
Yeah, I was gonna say tie rod ends or something like that.
Well, it's the perfect curve. And you can get right in between the transmission and the back of the axle shaft, and you can pop them right out.
Now I believe that. You got enough leverage on that horse, that's for sure.
Yes, this sucker's an I-beam almost, and you're not gonna bend it.
Put an 8-foot cheetah pipe where something ain't given, you're gonna bend it a little bit. It'll flex. It won't bend, it'll flex and come back.
It ain't gonna bend this way. It'll bend this way. I've already put a bend in it. Look at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like this, you know.
You can see I've put a bend in it both ways. It's got a curve and curve here. I've got the weight on it.
Shaggy Rifleman said he's got an E-swing. You know, like the hammer. Hammers. He's got an E-swing pry bar that he uses, and it looks like yours.
Yeah. It's probably made by the same company. I got this through the Cummins truck sale.
Could be. I know Cummins tools. I've got a couple of tools that are Cummins. One of my go-to pliers, it's an orange. It's a pair of pliers, slip joints. They longer. They're not a short pair. They're a longer pair. And they got the orange handle grips on them. I found that when I was doing a plumbing job. I found out when I was digging the drainage ditch under the ground. No telling how long it's been in the ground covered with grass and all that. No idea. But man, I've beat on it, and I've never oiled it. Never.
Yeah, I've beaten the crap out of this thing.
Yeah, I got a big long snap-on pry bar that's about that long that I use for.
You want to see my other pry bar? This is another pry bar.
Loose from motor mounts, busting trannies out, and everything else. What's up,
T? That's my other pry bar, a piece of angle iron. I use this to jam in places sometimes price stuff up with. I've actually been in it.
Right there. I was looking at it. I see his head.
Looking at you.
Pry bar, that looks like L channel.
It is. It's the L channel. I've used it as a pry bar. Like I said, you can see the bend in it I've put in it. I put a bend in them. Do you know how much it takes to put a bend in L channel?
That's L channel?
Yeah.
It's a mouse.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it now. Okay. I thought it was I thought it was some Unitrack at first.
No, we use this for everything. We use it for a pry bar. We use it to see. It's got holes drilled in it. We use it to hold motors up. We put them in across the motor, for front wheel drive across the front of them. So you can hold the motor up while you pull the transmission out of them.
Yep. Put a chain around it and put a couple of wood blocks on the fenders.
Yep. We
Molly
use this
T.
for everything.
I used to do that, and then finally I broke down and just bought one.
Or sometimes you need to pick a car up or something to move it, like on a trailer or something. That's where this comes in handy.
Yeah.
I've had cars sitting on the trailer up front here, and I've had one roll off the side of a trailer before.
Dang.
Yeah.
You gotta take a lever and
I had it jacked up,
move it over. Yeah.
Underneath of it, and all of a sudden it went boop over the side.
I had a tow truck guy. He wasn't paying attention, and the wheels were turned as he was backing it off the flatbed, and the darn front end came off the flatbed on one side. And then he looked at me like I was going to do something. I was like, dude, it ain't my responsibility until it's off the tow truck. So it's all you, baby.
Yeah.
Well, if you can imagine it, I've done it.
Hey,
I've done it before. I've had cars off trailer. This is no bullshitting. I had a load on the back of my trailer once. I had an F-250 diesel extended cab long bed on the trailer. I had weight in the back of it. I had over 7,000 pounds on the trailer. I bet I had near 9,000 pounds on the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I was going down the highway, and some idiot come out in front of me, did a swerve out in front of me. So I swerved to miss him. Well, the trailer got off the side of the road and started doing one of these things.
Yeah.
Ended up coming around on me and tipped on its side. I had 8,000 pounds of truck still on the trailer on its side.
Dang.
In the middle of a highway.
That's not cool.
It was still on the trailer, too. That's how good I had to shut it down.
Yeah, you had some chain binders and chain on that thing.
Oh, yeah. I strapped it down pretty good. Well, see, I've got a 12,000 pound winch on my trailer.
Oh, okay.
And if I have a heavy load, I'll take that winch cable and strap it all the way across the top of that vehicle. I'll hook the hook on the back of the trailer, and I'll winch the thing down over top of the vehicle.
Okay.
It'll actually smash the vehicle down on the trailer.
Yeah. Well, if it was junk anyway, it was junk. You just want the motor and tranny out of it and the axles or whatever.
Well, the motor and tranny was still in this truck. It still had the diesel motor in the truck.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. All you cared about was the motor, transmission, rear axle, or parts. If the top was already damaged. All right, there's Raising Cajun again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his camera's up now. Hey, Marley and T, how y'all doing? Mike Pallet, what's up, Mike Pallet? Bon matin, Marley and T. T.
But let me finish my story on that. There was a neighbor guy down the road, maybe a quarter mile down the road, had a bobcat. He says, I'll go get my bobcat real quick. The cops hadn't showed up yet. We had the middle of the highway blocked. The neighbor guy down the road had a bobcat. He come down with the bobcat and pushed on the truck and pushed the trailer over. We had most of the garbage picked up, put back in the back of the truck before the cops even showed up.
Dang.
So they didn't even know the trailer was on its side. The axle was bent on the trailer. I had 9,000 pounds on the trailer. 9,000 pounds on a 7,000 pound trailer. I drug that sucker to the junkyard on 2 tires. Because one broke off at the site, and the other one broke off as we was driving it to the junkyard. I limped that thing, I think, 20 miles on 2 tires. 9,000 pounds on the trailer.
One on each side.
That's where you just pull up to the scale.
You picked up that what's that pivot point right there on them double axle trailers. They got that pivot point Well, what I'm talking about is they got that chalk right there. If you get a flat, you can jack it up and it'll rest on that solid piece of iron, that one axle, because both of them are not going to be on springs anymore. You just have that one on that solid piece of iron right there, and it'll keep that trailer up
Yeah.
like
Well,
that.
we got to the junkyard, unloaded that truck off the trailer. And he's like, are you going to take that trailer home? I was like, well, yeah, we've got it here. We might as well take it home. So we drove it back. We had to go 50 miles back home to get it home on 2 tires.
Heck, I'd
But
rolled up
there's
at the
no
metal
weight on the
scrap.
trailer, so it came back home fine.
It's
I'd have rolled
a
up to the metal. I'd have rolled up at the metal scrap yard, put it on the scale, and then unhitched it and left the whole damn thing and drove away. Got my money and drove away.
Yeah, but the axles are cheaper than scrapping the trailer though. You can get axles cheap. But down here we have so many truck and trailer parts houses that anywhere from 18-wheeler axles down to a little utility axle. You can actually make your own frames, trailer frames.
Yeah.
And just spec, according to your axles, and then boom, bolt them up and cheap.
See, I've had that same trailer since 1995. After that accident, I had to replace the tongue on it. I replaced an axle in it, and I had to pull both fenders off because I crushed both fenders on it. And I still have the trailer. I still use it.
My wife's brother had a homemade trailer sitting in the backyard. I was going to redo that one, but I wound up taking it up to the scrapyard, and a guy seen me. I was getting ready to pull it off the Silverado. He's like, "I'll give you $200 right now for it." I'm like, "Okay." The scrapyard was probably going to give me $100. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm about to make another $100."
Yep.
There you go. That's right.
So yeah.
See, my
Man,
trailer
you can put trailers on Craigslist. People will pick them up. I mean, all the time.
Yeah.
I bought my trailer brand new in '95, and it was $2,000, so I had to keep it.
I see everybody in chat. I say, "How y'all doing?" Or somebody else in chat will say, "Hey, how you doing?" And everybody's saying, "Just chilling." Well, I can believe that because the whole east side of the United States, from here to Florida, from Texas to Florida, is in a nice, cool atmosphere right now. That cold front came through. It is, somebody said it was 56. David Carlisle said it was 56 earlier in Alabama. Right now, at my house, in my town, it's 54.
Yeah, it's 48. It's 48 here. It went up a degree. It was 47.
Oh, okay.
I bought my enclosed trailer. It was brand new. It didn't even have license plates on it. The family bought it in New York to move out here and put it on Craigslist for $8,000.
Wow.
And they paid $11,000 for it. And I turned around and walked up to them, and I had $6,000 cash in my hand when I went to look at the trailer. And I said, "I got $6,000 right now." And he says, "Sold."
Dang.
Money talks.
Yep. All that family did was drive it. It was load it in New York and drive it out here to California. So it had some wear on the tires, and that was it. I mean, the rest of it was sparkling clean.
Well, I love them enclosed trailers. I do.
Yeah.
I've been looking for one for a long time, but around here, everybody for used, they want as much as what you can get one brand new for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that was the problem I was running into. Everybody was wanting, huge amounts of money, and I had a specific size because basically I wanted to empty my storage unit out because I was paying $280 a month for a storage unit.
Yeah. Take everything out of the storage unit, put it in your trailer, in your
That's what I
bandwagon.
did. That's what I did. And
We call them bandwagons down here.
Yeah.
The smaller ones, the bigger ones, naturally they car haulers. They got a car hauler for sale. Well, it was for sale. I seen it one day. I saw him taping the for sale sign on it. The next day, me and Johnny and Missy went to Lowe's. It was gone. It was
Mhm.
gone. I think they wanted 5,000 for it. It was a car hauler. I think they wanted
Yeah.
5,000 for it. That thing didn't stay right there long.
Nope.
Yeah, because I'm looking for a specific size. Well, two sizes.
Yeah.
Either a 7x14 tandem axle or a 7x16.
This was a double. I want to say. I don't think it was a triple. It was I think eight wide, and probably I want to say 14 long, 16 long, something like that. $5,000.
Mine's
That's cheap. That's
Mine,
cheap. for a
mine's, I
trailer.
think mine, I know mine's 16 long. I can't remember if it's 7 or more.
8.
Might be an 8. It doesn't, the box doesn't go over the wheels. It's got fenders. But it's
Okay.
10.
Oh, then it's
I can't
probably
remember, I can't remember
seven.
the width, so I think it's a 7.
Okay, what's the maximum width on those car haulers? 9, I want to say.
8 or
8.
9, isn't it?
It's
Is it
8.
Probably
Oh,
8.
Maximum is 8. I thought it was 9.
If you get into the triple ones, then it's 9. But
Okay, I got you.
yeah, but if because guys at the track, they have triple axle trailers and they're trying to bumper pull those things, and they're pushing 30, 40 feet on a bumper pull, and man, that's got to beat you to freaking death.
Well, that and it's a complete nightmare to try to fucking turn corners or park
Yeah.
or anything else at that
Yeah,
rate.
because the guys that have 30, 40 footers, most of those that I know are all gooseneck.
Yeah,
Yep.
correct. Yeah,
That
that long. Yeah.
Gooseneck or,
long.
gooseneck or kingpin, one of the two.
Right. So it's just like, I mean, I would love to get a totter. I mean, God knows I've wanted one of those forever and a day with a stacker.
Yeah.
But
I'm
I mean, the
trying to
only
wait on him
reason
to leave.
Well, a gooseneck-
why I'm
a-
looking.
A gooseneck, whether it be a fifth wheel gooseneck or a kingpin, is almost the same. Except your fifth wheel is not under the trailer. Your pin
Yeah, most
is on the trailer, and your fifth wheel is actually in the bed of the truck, bolted down to the bed of a 1-ton.
yeah, most of your goosenecks are agricultural.
My baby love it.
Horse trailers and stuff like that, and your fifth wheels are more RVs and
Yeah.
on
But
road.
you have some goosenecks. Okay, 3 different types. You got a gooseneck with a receiver, for the ball. What are those? 3 1/8 balls, 3 inches and 1/8, or 2 7/8.
No, it's at least 3 1/8, if not bigger. I can't remember off the top of my head.
3 1/8 ball in the truck, in your trailer.
Yeah, that's your normal gooseneck, your agricultural
Drop it
trailer.
down. But then they have a fifth wheel gooseneck. The fifth wheel, the fifth wheel is actually on the trailer.
Looks like a small
you have
semi-truck.
and you have your pin in the truck, and most pins drop down. And then you have your pin trailers, kingpin trailers, where you actually have the fifth wheel in the bed of the truck, the 1-ton.
Yeah, it looks like a small semi-hit.
Bolted down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because the only reason why I'm looking for the specific size is because eventually, before this move, it was I needed to haul a golf cart and my pit wagon.
Mm.
So
Okay.
I wanted to load the pit wagon through the side door and then roll the golf cart right up, and then that way everything's contained into one trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I could pull the pit wagon behind the golf cart, no problem.
How big's the pit wagon?
Right. It is 24 by 48.
And how long? How many seats on the golf court? Golf cart?
Well,
Two or
I
four,
don't have
two,
a
four
golf
or
cart
six.
yet. I was looking at one that's a 4-seater.
You should be able to put. Well, I don't know if you guys have a lot of those out there, but I know out here a lot of that stuff. You know, they get what they call toy haulers, and
Oh yeah.
they haul those in the back garage of the toy hauler. Then you have your living quarters in the front of it.
Right. I was going to say that too. There's a few car haulers down here. One over in Lawtell. This guy custom builds racing engines.
Mm.
Y'all look up Doucet's. I think it's Doucet. 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 We just say Doucet in French. Some people say Doucet. Doucet. He builds custom engines and I mean, he like when you talking about blueprinted and balanced engine, okay, but he mostly does a lot of head work. A
Yeah.
lot of his work's head work, but he can do an engine, and when you get it, you ain't got to do nothing to it, but just put it in your car, your race car.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he goes all the way up to Top Fuel too. This guy's a freaking genius, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I was looking at toy haulers before, but they're like way out of the price range.
Really? Yeah.
And yeah, it would be nice to have a toy hauler setup because then I could stay at the track.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at, okay, I've only got, my truck's only a 1500.
Right. Right.
So it's not going to have the towing capacity
For that big of a trailer and that much weight. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I figured, a 14, a 7x14 would be pushing it, but it would still allow for a lot more space in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So that if, in the event that we do get rain,
Right.
which is typical,
Mm-hmm.
we
Yeah,
have a spot.
especially up in Ohio.
We have a spot that hey, look, we can just pitch up a couple of chairs in there, relax.
Yep.
And that would be like ideal.
Right. Right.
Because it's not getting in the way.
Yeah.
And I don't mind, I mean, I bring out fans and everything else. So, I mean, it's not like we're going to sweat in there.
Right.
And plus, too, you could actually put like air conditioning in these things and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, you can cut a hole and put air conditioner in the front and hang a generator on the tongue and put some lights inside and wire it up and good to go.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Now here's a trailer. This is one of the car haulers. This is at Doucet's shop. Let me share my screen. And you're going to see a triple axle.
Yeah, it sounds like he's probably got living quarters in it and stuff.
Right there. Maybe so. I think that mom's attic right there. Can y'all see that?
I see an air conditioner on top of it.
Yep. And that area right there would be living quarters, or like a sofa or something. The beds bunks would be up here on top. Well, wait a minute. Y'all can't see my cursor moving. Where's it at? Here we go. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's your AC unit on top. There's probably a bunk bed right there, and a little bit of that. That would be a one-car unit right there.
Well,
Yeah,
depending if it doesn't have a living quarters and it's all trailer.
yeah.
Right. Well, I want to say that's bunk beds right there.
Yeah, I want to say he's doing some sort of living in it if he's running that little RV air conditioner on top.
Right. And there's advertisement for when Bobby Guidros was running for sheriff. But that's that shop I was talking about,
Mm.
where he builds those race engines.
Okay.
And he told me, "Hey, Boudreaux, anytime you want to come out and take a look at what we do, come on over." You know. And I said, "I'm friends with people on YouTube that are into racing. Like, bring them on over, no problem. Bring me some business."
Yeah, we get our engines typically from a builder in Iowa.
Uh-huh. Tell you what,
And
this guy here, in the racing circuit, everybody knows his name. I just know
oh
him
yeah,
as Duce. Duce. That's all I know him as. I don't remember his first name.
yeah, because what we tend to do is we get one solid engine that's two spec, and
Uh-huh.
then if we have anything else, then we're doing it by hand. You know, the best that we can.
Hey, Dano. What's going on, Dano's Toolbox?
Hey, Dano,
Good to see you in the stream again, buddy.
but I would love just to. I would miss it, but I would love if we just had everything go to the engine guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would actually lessen the load that we have to do.
Right. Right.
Not that I mind. I love doing engine work. Don't get me
Dano's
wrong.
in. Huh?
I mean, I even do valve jobs by hand.
Mm-hmm.
I love doing that. Yeah, I can run a machine to do it, but I love to feel the lappers, going in there and hearing the sound.
Right. Yeah. When that grit, when you
Uh huh.
don't hear that grit coarse, when it starts getting to be fine, then you keep on a little bit, then you go to your finer grit. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I grew up doing that, so it's like I know that I would miss it because I know how much attention to detail I put in, but I also know that having a pro shop do it, we can get it back in record time.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it would be a trade off, but it's expensive.
Whoa.
So right now the budget is only one block goes, and maybe a second one if we're lucky if we got the budget. But everything revolves around the budget. I mean, that's just how it goes.
That's how anything goes these days.
He's got more food.
Shrimp gumbo. Shrimp and egg gumbo.
I know it. I heard that earlier, and I was like, somebody said gumbo. Music to my ears.
Well, why you gotta say why, man? That's just
Hey,
wrong.
I know. I know who's talking. I know who said that. That's Raising Cajun.
That's just wrong.
Yeah, wrong.
Did you see my comment in the chat earlier when you said that? I said, yummy.
Yeah, I sure did. I sure did.
Shrimp gumbo, nonetheless.
Yeah, shrimp and egg. Egg.
Hey,
Now, I'll tell you what I like.
what this is?
I'll tell you what I like every now and then. Dried shrimp and egg gumbo. That's a true old Cajun gumbo from like the 1800s early 1900s, before they had good refrigerators and freezers and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of Cajuns they take a seine on the beach and they'd seine for shrimp, especially during sea bob season
Uh-huh.
down here. And what we did, we we dried our shrimp, dried them, boiled them in salt water, put them out on screens. I mean, the whole shrimp, all the whole head, shells, everything. Put it out on screens, let them dry for a day. Depends on the weather, 1 day or 2 days. Usually I do mine 1 day on my small sea bobs, like a 80, 100 count shrimp or a 70, 80 count shrimp. And then you put them in grass sacks or crawfish sacks and you beat them against a brick wall or concrete. You just beat them.
Mhm.
And all the head, shrimp heads and the legs, the peelings, that all comes off.
Uh-huh.
And I used to put when I was drying shrimp and putting them in crawfish sacks, I'd have some gloves on, like welding gloves, and I'd put the crawfish sack with the dried shrimp in it on the concrete, and I'd rub it. I'd rub that sack like that, the crawfish sack full of dried shrimp, and that takes every bit of the peelings and the heads off, and the heads and the dried shells, which just fall through the holes in the crawfish sack, and there's nothing but pure shrimp meat in there. Put them in Ziploc bags, put them in your pantry or your freezer or whatever, and use that to make gumbos or stews or just snacking, just eating dried shrimp.
Right.
you
Mhm.
know. But dried shrimp and egg gumbo is a favorite down here in Southwest Louisiana. Probably New Orleans area where Raging Cajun is from. That's a treat.
Hey, I dug this thing out for you guys to see.
Mhm.
Oh, let me present you right now. I gotta get some ice. I'll be right back.
You know what this is, don't you, Gary?
Mhm. That I
Hey,
do.
we got a little bit of a pro shop here, a little bit. Well, my dad's gone as far as doing 5-angle valve jobs with this thing.
Oh yeah. I would love to find one of those old ones because that brings.
Everybody says in racing they do 3-angle valve jobs. It's something special. Do 3-angle valve jobs. My dad says I do that to every head I do.
Yeah.
3-angle valve job was was commonplace for him to do. His stones are a little bit weak anymore, though. They're kind of wore out, but we still got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, whoops! We got a whole box of stones.
I see that.
You name it, it's in here. Do about any head you want.
Yep. Those machines were built bulletproof too.
Oh yeah. Well, see, this one here is probably better than any of the new ones because this is an oscillating one.
Yeah.
It just doesn't sit in a seat in one spot and grind. This one actually oscillates in the seat.
Oh yeah. As soon as you pulled that thing out, I knew exactly what it was.
I knew you would.
Yeah. See, I do all of mine by hand, so I mean, I'd love to get one of the older machines and then take it to a new level, but You know, I've just been doing it from hand for so long that it's like I don't know how efficient it would be to have the machine.
Yeah.
Let alone trying to find one of those old ones is like almost impossible right now.
Well, you know where there's one at, and you're not too far away, really.
I know. You just have to shoot me a nice little price if you're interested, and then you know I might be.
I don't know exactly for sale, but you're more than welcome to use it, though.
Well, I understand, but you know,
Got to throw that extra little tidbit in there.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The mouth never gets fed.
And never know. Never know. I didn't really get into it that heavy. My dad did. I mean, my dad did you name it, he did it. He tore
Yeah.
transmissions apart. He would tear them apart and try to figure out how to make them better.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he made an indestructible transmissions. He built 700 R4s that were behind Grand National drag cars.
Hmm.
And he built them pretty tough. They're pretty tough. He put heavy duty clutch packs in them. He would take the drums down on the lathe, turn the inside of the drum out just so we can put more clutch disc packs in it. I can't remember how many he said he'd fit in a clutch pack, but he'd fit a bunch of them in.
That's automatic or standard transmission?
Automatic tuning.
Okay. What about the sprag gears?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Okay.
All I know is he drilled the insides out to put more clutch packs in them. He used Kevlar bands in them. I mean, he built them pretty tough.
Dang.
Oh yeah, he knew what he was doing. If he didn't like it, I'm telling you what, he had a Mustang that he put the transmission in. He didn't like how it shifted. Tore it back out, rebuilt it, put it back in the car. Still didn't shift like he wanted it to. Pulled it back out, redid it. So he finally found out what was wrong until he made it perfect.
Put
We got the transmission in and out 3 times before he was happy with it.
put a shift kit in it.
No. Inside, he built the inside of it where it would.
That's what I'm talking about, a shift kit. You know, when it shifts, you
It
gone.
wasn't just the shift kit itself. It was other things that was inside the transmission too.
Oh, okay. Because they got on certain transmissions, I forget which one it is. They have a little ball bearing.
Yeah. Yep.
And in that valve body, and there's 1 or 2 in there. That's if you actually drill that ball, drill that ball bearing out of there, that would act like a shift kit in those older automatic transmissions,
Well,
like
see,
from the 70s.
he used
early 80s.
shift kits.
Well, what he was doing, he was letting more fluid pass through. You know?
Yeah. Oh, my dad was, when it came to transmissions, my dad was a scientist at it. He
I hear
very first time he ever built an automatic overdrive, he tore the thing apart just to see what was inside of it, rebuilt it, put it in a car, and went from there. He's got his old 98. He's got an old 98 2-door. It's got a 200 R4 in it. You cannot feel the car shift. When you're actually getting on it, getting it, you can't feel the car shift. All you can see is the tack moving. That's it. You don't feel it.
Wow. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, like the old Buick Roadmasters.
Yeah. It's got such a positive shift, and it shifts so quick. It shifts. It just goes boom and shifts, boom,
Right.
shift. You don't feel it. It just boom, boom. It's in. He's particular about what the stuff he did. When he did it right too.
You got a year about what year that that unit is right there?
This?
Yeah, a year about when it was manufactured.
Not sure. I don't know if it's got a date on it or not.
That's got to be from the 40s or the 50s.
It doesn't have a date on it. It still works as far as I know.
Yeah. Okay, what's right in front of it, right here in the foreground? Is that part of that unit or not? That, yeah. Oh, never mind. That's what I thought it was. Okay. That almost looked the way it was laying there. I'm like, damn, that almost looks like a part of a valve grinding tube.
Yeah.
The way it was laying there. Let me go up in chat here to see if I missed anybody while I was. Sure does.
Still works.
All right, we got Dano. Okay, J Dog said, "Night, everybody. Appreciate you coming up, J Dog." I thought I missed somebody in the chat. Mike Pallet still in the house.
Hey, Nick, I see you in here.
Mick.
Nick.
Oh, Nick.
Hildebrand?
Oh, Nick. Hildebrand. Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant Mick. Mick's Moores. Okay.
No, that was early this morning, Cajun.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Scott Keller. I see Briggs. Says Link. You see, Scott. He comes in. Link. You know, instead of, hey Cajun, hey Chef, hey Brian, hey Redline Gary, hey Raisin Cajun. You know, screw y'all. Send me a link. You know what I mean? He just jumps in and says, link.
Link. he is the weakest link, isn't he?
Well, I know. Well, let's see. Saturday night? No, he's at his house. He's not working tonight. I don't think he is. I could be wrong. We'll find out. We'll find out in a second.
Hey, being on a live tonight, I've got all my tools cleaned up.
All right. Scott Keller. There we go. Paste. Boom. Oh crap! I sent him a YouTube link. Oh well. Oh well. He can watch the YouTube video and then I'll send him a link later. Shaggy, I thought you was already up in here. Or was that from Brandon's stream? He said, screw Briggs, send me a link. All right, Shaggy, let me send you a link, mon ami. We having fun tonight.
Yep.
Shaggy. Let me send Shaggy a YouTube link also. No, I was picking Briggs. It was a StreamYard link.
See, I missed Brandon's stream. I was passed out.
Yeah, you said you had just woke up when I came on.
Yeah, because the little one came in and was like, hey, I'm hungry. And I'm like, why didn't you wake me up earlier? And he was like, you were sleeping. I'm like, well, shit, what time is it? Oh, yeah, let's get food.
Food is the magic word always.
Well, Mr. Briggs.
Well, we go to the, I do grocery shopping on Sunday, so it's like, running a little low on stuff. So I'm like, okay, what's the fastest way to get food? DoorDash. Hey, who's open? Get it here.
Yeah.
But how much does DoorDash cost to deliver food to your house?
Too much.
Some restaurants have like a $2.99 delivery charge. Some of them are $1.99. Some of them are $3.99.
Wow, that's cheap.
Yeah, so I mean, that with the tip, it's like you're in at $5.
Yeah,
Tip.
five to $10. Yeah, yeah.
What's a tip?
So
Well, look, Scott. All right, if you get somebody that's leased to Taco Bell or a restaurant, all right, and you live 6 miles or whatever from that, hey, then people got to make money that's delivering because they contracted to the store. There's only a little percentage that the store gets or the people get. It, you got to give them a tip.
yeah,
I mean, hey, it saves you time taking a shower, putting your clothes on, and go and get food. I mean, I know a lot of people, they won't go nowhere out of their house without taking a shower first. It don't matter if they go into a drive-through. You're like, well, what if I decide to go to the store?
me.
You know, uh, I don't want nobody smelling my BO, body odor. So yeah, they're gonna take a shower. So instead of taking a shower, just have them deliver it to your door. Boom, give them a $5 tip. You good to go because they getting paid anyway, like Domino's delivery drivers, like they used to do.
Shit,
Yeah,
they got a delivery charge on theirs now.
They do.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah.
They don't
Yeah,
hear. Yeah, they haven't started it here yet. Thank God.
we don't have a Domino's in Eunice. We got a Little Caesars. We got a Gaddy's. Mr. Gaddy's, whatever. Last time we ordered a pizza from Mr. Gaddy's, Johnny bought it. It wasn't they must have gave us the wrong pizza because that thing tasted like crap. Yeah, it had to be a different pizza or something with some kind of flavoring. It just tastes like crap. Then we got Boudreaux's Kitchen over here that makes homemade pizzas. Which is me, Boudreaux.
Yeah.
I'll make mine from the crust on up. A thin crust, regular
Oh yeah.
crust, not a cracker crust. Regular thin crust. And our pizzas weigh 7 to 8 pounds. I'll have 150 to 200 pepperoni slices on it. Brown down ground meat. I brown my ground meat down and my pork, ground pork meat.
How about no? They our pizza
Uh,
around here ain't that bad.
Onions, bell peppers, julienne sliced
Oh
onions,
yeah.
julienne thin sliced bell peppers. Okay, onions, bell peppers. Black olives. Can't forget about my black
Gotta
olive.
have the olives.
Oh yeah, the black olive, and like I said, about 150 to 200 pepperoni slices. You order a pizza. Sometimes you get 14 slices of pepperoni
Yeah,
on
yeah.
a large. We cover ours. Cover ours. Overlap them.
I hate green peppers on a sub. I'm not a sub pizza because it's like they got a bitter taste. I think, and they transfer to the pizza. I think a little bit. I like the black.
Yeah, I'm talking about bell peppers.
No, you said black olives. I said yeah. I like black
Oh,
olives on it. I don't like green olives on a pizza.
oh, me neither. No, me neither. They have
Well,
a sour or some kind of aftertaste to them. The green olives with the pimento inside. I don't know if it was that bottle of olives was rancid or something, but I ate a green olive when I was a kid, like 7, 8 years old. I took a bite of green olive, and I want to say it was in oil, in oil, and I don't know if it was a rancid, but that threw me off of green olives big time. I love black olives.
I
Shaggy
like
still
green olives.
backstage.
Green olives are good like in a salad, like a tossed salad, but they suck on cooked. Anything you cook with, I think. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. What's
Well, I
up,
don't.
Mona Me at William I? What's up, Mona Me?
Well, exactly at 2:58 a.m. My mother is dead.
What?
Oh no, Briggs.
Oh, come on.
I'm not kidding. I'm coming home from the
Wait.
hospital as we speak.
Wait, what time? 1:51?
2:58
2:58. Oh, your time. Okay.
Eastern time.
Yeah. Oh man, sorry to hear about that, dude. I read a day or two ago you made a comment in somebody's live stream. You said your mom went to hospice,
Yeah,
or was hospice care, and
yeah,
I'm like, oh wow, I didn't even know she was ill.
yeah. They found, about 2 weeks ago. She started turning jaundice. She turned yellow, and
Kidney or liver malfunction.
they came up, found out she had pancreatic cancer, and
Oh man.
and and today wasn't a good day. I guess she 1:30 in the morning last night. She went. I was at work naturally, and she called. My sister didn't call me until I got home. On the way home, she said that she ain't gonna make it today. She told me what happened, so I went over there. She was at home. I go in the door. My nieces are all there naturally. My brother-in-law was on his way up the quack from the doctor quack there, as I call him, quack quack quack,
Yeah.
because he's an air. Believe me, if you think I'm bad, if you think I piss you off, my brother-in-law is an arrogant prick. It's just
No,
the only way.
you never piss me off.
Oh, he'd piss you off. He's an arrogant prick.
Oh, okay.
He's one of those guys that you just want to choke out.
Okay,
And
wait. Hold on, one sec. Okay, for everybody that put in private chat, I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Briggs.
Yeah.
Y'all put that in the wrong chat. Y'all have to put that in the regular chat, not the private chat, because I mean he could see it now, since he's in the panel. But I think y'all had meant to put the condolences in the regular chat, not private chat.
yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, I just went to so I went over to my mother's house that my sister owned, which is going to be interesting now because my brother-in-law likes to throw stuff away. So I'll be there tomorrow, going over there, watching them start throwing all their stuff away and stuff in my house more than it already is. But regardless, I walk in there and my nieces are there, my nephews are there, and when I mean my nieces are there, 75 of my brother's offspring were there. The house was packed. And I look over in the shadows and I see a woman, and I go, and I didn't say nothing. I walk out on the front porch of my sister and I said, "What is that doing here?" Well, your mom forgave her, but I didn't forgive her. So what the hell is she doing here? My stepmother was over there, and I'm like, why is she here? Here's the way it is. My mother and father got married in 1964. They divorced in 1972. My father married my stepmother. My stepmother divorced her first husband. Her first husband married my mother. My stepfather turned out to be a pedophile. My stepmother turned out to be a pedophile. She tried climbing in bed with me when I was 15 years old. Tried climbing in my brother when he was 15 years old, wanted to pop our cherry, as she put it. And I said, okay, so we got a woman that was convicted, put in jail for it, and she's and she's rubbing my mother's hair, saying, "Oh, it'll be all right," because they grew up together. Why would I want that woman there? Every time I tried to get near my mother and she tried to hug me, I pushed her back. I said, "What the hell you want, woman? I don't want you here." Well, me and your mother have been talking. Well, You ain't gonna slap my father. You left my father 27 years ago, high and dry, $30,000 in debt. And you think I had to pay all that money because he didn't have the money, and I had to pay that, save his house. You tried stealing his house, even, you dumb witch. And I want you, excuse my French, to do that on your stream there, Cajun. But
Well, you said
that didn't-
witch. I couldn't understand. You said witch, not the other one.
And I said, "Why are you here?" And most of my nieces and nephews agreed with me. They said, "But that's what grandma." I don't care what your grandmother wanted. They say honor your mother and father, but you don't sit there and let a woman that molested your kids and watch you die. She's sitting there. I said, "I don't want no hug from her. I don't want nothing from you. You need to get out of here. I'm gonna bounce you out." And I was told by my sister I had to leave. So I went home. I did, and went and got my Uncle Barry. My Uncle Barry went down there and dragged her out of that house. He didn't care. He dragged her ass out of that house. And then my brother-in-law gets there, and it flew in from Florida, and they decided she was sleeping peacefully. She was ready. She was going to die by herself. No ifs, ands, he decided to roll her on her side, the great quack doctor that he thinks he is. And instead, she all of a sudden wakes up. It was almost like she was blind, like she was already dead, because she kept going, couldn't talk right. He forces her to wake up because she was spitting out blood, and basically she was shitting out her own stuff. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you got pancreatic cancer.
Yeah.
And then she has the episode, and then so we ended up calling the ambulance, taking her to the ambulance, and we're sitting there at the hospital, and they only let 2 people in, and my brother-in-law was there, and my sister's there, and me, and he wanted me to go wait outside in the waiting room while him and my sister went in to watch my mother die, and I'm like, huh? You're not even blood, bastard. Get your quack ass out.
Okay. All right. Briggs, I'm gonna stop it right there, if you don't mind. Okay.
I am.
I mean, I know it's hard on you right now. You're venting or whatever and stuff like that, but I really have to change the subject because of the channel. Okay.
Oh, I know. I just thought it was weird.
Yeah, but I mean, condolences to you. Your family, your siblings, your brothers, sisters, and all that. So, and I know your dad passed away a while back, so I know it's kind of
Not
hard
even
on
2
you
months
right
ago.
now. Right. So, but for my channel's sake.
Oh, I know. I was done anyways. It's just I just thought it was weird.
Okay.
I think Shaggy's in the basement there, Cajun.
Shaggy's in the basement.
Shaggy's in the basement.
Oh.
He's working in the basement.
It's about time, Cajun. I've been sitting and waiting for 10 minutes.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were already here. You were already here. Sorry about that, Shaggy.
No, that's why I typed in private chat, because I can't have
Oh yeah,
StreamYard
I
and
can't do YouTube
open
and
at the same
StreamYard at
time.
the same time. I meant to put. Okay, I got you. I see that now. Yeah, that was a couple of minutes after the other one. Oh, my bad.
Oh, heck.
Oh boy. Oh, let's see. Mike Pallet said, "Okay, my new fuel pump is working fine, and also then the starter solenoid goes out.
Starter solenoid.
Wow.
Hey, Chef, this is my pry bar. The one I was talking about that looks like yours.
Oh yeah. You're a little shorter though.
Fuel pump. A mechanic put in a new one. Now the truck doesn't want to start unless you spray starting fluid in the car.
Fuel pressure regulator.
And then the new fuel pump is working fine. and now the starter solenoid went out. Oh boy!
Yeah, but he said it'll start with fuel, starter spray. It sounds like if it's throttle 95, that'd be throttle body fuel injection. They didn't come out with the multi-port till later on. It's got a throttle body fuel injector on top, basically a carburetor with
It
a
depends if
carburetor on it.
it depends if it's a 4.3 VIN Z or VIN W. If it's a VIN Z, then it's TBI. If it's a VIN W, then it's going to have the spider.
Yeah, well, if it's throttle body fuel injection, right at the top of that hollow carburetor with 2 to 4 injectors, depending on what's in it. Some had 4, some had 2. I had one of those 4.3 that had 4. Right at the top of that throttle body is the fuel pressure regulator, and it's part of the throttle body. You can buy a rebuild that, and chances are that's bad too, because that's pretty common.
Mike, there should be on top. There should be a horn that goes to the air filter off to the side. Pull that off. Have somebody crank it and look at those 2 injectors and see if there's fuel coming out of them. You'll be able to see the spray pattern. That's if it's a TBI. If it's it's a CPI, if it's a central injection system, then you'll have to get a fuel pressure gauge on the port, which should be at the back of the manifold on the left, on the driver's side, back manifold. You'll see 2 fuel lines going in. One of them will have a black cap, and that's the fuel pressure port.
Oh, he has the spider.
It has the spider, so it's the CPI. So you'll need to go to that.
That would be like
you'll need to go to that fuel pressure port on the left side of the intake manifold at the back. You'll see 2 lines coming into the aluminum manifold. Those are the 2 fuel lines that feed that spider, and one of them should have a black cap on it, which is the fuel pressure port. So you'll want to put a fuel pressure gauge on that, and then watch your fuel pressure as you're cranking it.
Yep.
And see what it's doing.
That spider when he's talking about that the Vortec, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had the Vortec out in 95.
Yep.
They have the Vortec. Just because the spider told me it's Vortec. My throttle body was Vortec.
Yeah, the Vortec started 95 is the first year for it.
Okay, I thought the Vortec the first year was 96.
Nope, 95.
What year was the Vortec?
For the CPI 95.
I had a 94 Chevy S10 with the 4.3 in it, with the Vortec right across the top. It was a 19.
Yeah, but that would be a throttle body injection.
Yeah, but it's still a Vortec.
Yeah. Yeah, Vortec's not the fuel system.
Yeah,
Vortec
it's just a head.
It's a motor. Now my 94 GMC 1500 had a 350 in it, and it was not Vortec.
Yeah.
What year?
My 94 GMC.
Oh yeah, no Vortec.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't Vortec.
No.
I know Johnny Best's truck. His is a 97. I want to say he's got the 350.
It would be either you could have all the way up to 98. You could have either the throttle body injected, which is the VIN Z, or the CPI, which is the multi-port, which uses one injector and then 6 or 8 spiders, tubes with small injectors coming off of it.
Right.
Which is the VIN W.
I like the
he got a new engine in his truck, and from a car lot, well, from the mechanic that worked at the car lot, and that sucker for I want to say 6 to 8 months never ran right. He put a new plinth on it, on the top, the intake plinth, and they didn't make 2 of his spider injectors were clogged up. So one of his cousins found 2 of them, changed it out, and it still ran rough, real rough. Kind of find out that new top end he put on it, the gasket was too low. way too low.
We had a vacuum leak.
And yeah, correct. That's what it was, a vacuum leak. And it looked good. You know, he said it looked good when I put that new that kind of round rectangular, looked like a pill gasket on there. You know, about that thick. No, it was sitting too low, and it was a vacuum leak. It cost them $250 for the shop to diagnose it, do that, and do something else to the truck. $250 later, which was not bad. You know, they spent 3 hours on it and only charged him $250. So that was like what, $80 an hour? You know, on the invoice, something like that. It says at 80 an hour. But hey, truck runs perfect now.
Right.
Hey, you
What
see
you
this
got?
little dude right here?
What
The
you got?
biggest issues with those VIN-W engines are the EGR parts. The EGR ports get all full of carbon, and they plug the EGR open or jam it open, and they run like crap.
What is that, Scott?
You see that little dude right there?
Yeah, what is that?
There's 3 of these in a 5-speed transmission between second and third gear.
Oh, okay.
These little dudes will cause a 5-speed transmission not to be able to go in the third gear. You got to tear the whole transmission apart just to get to these 3 little dudes to replace them.
Dang.
Yeah. They will cause a 5-speed transmission not to shift in the third gear. We've tore several of them apart to replace these dudes. Because they get hung up. What happens is they get wore out, and when the in between the second and third gear, they'll pop out, and it won't allow it to go in the third gear.
I remember TH350s having to put case savers in all those. The old TH350s. I remember fucking every time I turned around, I was having to strip one apart and put a case saver in it.
I just found one laying here on the bench. I knew exactly what that is too. Oh, I was going to show you this. Look at these. Check these out.
Oh, I know. Wait, hold on. Nobody say nothing. Those right there are Mater's favorite hot dog tongs, made a little different way.
But you know what's special about these? They're made in USA.
Those are corn cob tongs. We used to use those to take corn cobs out of hot water.
And I just looked at these. They're made in USA. Stamped right on, made in USA. I was like, holy crap. Them are old.
USA, yeah.
USA.
So
those are corn cob holders? I mean,
yeah, my mom used to use them all the time. We'd boil corn cob and then she'd go in there and pick them out with those.
We'd use those for other stuff too, you know.
Oh yeah.
Hot foods.
They had many uses.
But the main reason, like you say, Brian, is corn on the cob.
Yep.
All right, boo.
You're talking about dirty. These have been out here in the shop, so they're all nice and dirty. They'll be nice and hot for hot dogs.
You seen those goopy what the hell? People have the I saw a video. They were taking paint rollers and eating corn on the cob with a paint roller and a paint tray. They stick the corn on the cob on a paint roller.
Let's see that one.
And then use the paint tray for the butter. I'm like, seriously? That's called not, that ain't being that's super redneck.
Wait a minute. A paint roller to hold the cob?
Yes.
Oh, you talking about those old cheap paint rollers?
Yeah, like you'd buy at the dollar store. Instead of putting a roller on it, they cut off the end off it and shove the paint cob up, and then roll it in and then take a plastic like the liner for a paint tray and melt
Yeah.
put the butter in that, melt it, and use that, and it's like, you got to be kidding
Yeah.
me.
I don't
we
use paint rollers like that. I use the ones with the ball bearing ends on them. Okay. The real expensive ones. They're
Oh
about
my God! If I,
$20 bucks, 25
yeah,
bucks for a paint roller. I think they call them an easy off or something like that. That
we
I
used to
got
just
two of them.
we used to use a piece of bread and butter it, and then roll the corn cob in it.
Oh
yep,
no, I'm not talking about eating corn on the cob.
No,
I'm talking about the actual paint rollers to be used for painting. They call easy offs or easy rollers. They're ball bearings on there, and they're super cool, man. They don't. They are awesome paint roller.
yeah, shoot,
Hey,
Mike, whatever. If you got a question to ask, or you got my email address, so you can email me, whichever you want to do.
Okay, I
yeah,
heard somebody say boo earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna introduce you to my wife because she's awake.
Yeah.
Oh, she said, oh no, 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 no.
hey,
Hey, I'm gonna have to get off of here. My power's going, so
shut up.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
All
Sid,
right.
take it easy. Take
All
it easy,
right.
mon ami. Love,
God
peace, and
bless.
crackling grease.
Yep.
She said,
Man,
no, 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 no,
I can
not
hear
me,
her say
no.
no all the way to here.
Yeah.
Better
She
do
said,
not do that, or we'll see a video on YouTube. Nightly news: trucker stabbed by his wife in the sleeper bird. Kept saying no,
okay.
no, and he said yes, and he was found dead, found in a dumpster.
No,
You know,
she'll do the
that's
pew pew pew.
the Cajun phrase for no is not me, no. There she be.
There she is. What's up?
All right. Well, let's introduce her to the panel.
That is my wife Tanya.
Okay, Tanya. All right, Tanya. If you look on the top left corner, the guy with the Cajun Coin Hunter hat on, that's me, Cajun.
Hang on one
Brian.
sec. Hang on one second. Come here. You done stuck your head out here. Come here. Come here. You done stuck your head out here.
Hey, you in for it now?
That's Cajun.
Okay, I'm Cajun Coin Hunter from Intercoastal City, Louisiana, originally, south of Abbeville. In the middle, next to me right here, is Brian's World and Mechanic.
Hello.
Top right is Redline Gary,
That's red line.
race car extraordinaire. Down on the bottom left, showing off the tools, that's Shaggy's Shaggy Rifleman. Over here, bottom middle is Mr. Briggs. And then you know that guy right there, all the way at the bottom right, way down there, way down there. That's Raging Cajun.
Yeah, you'll
These
meet
guys
him
could be in the
sometime
doghouse.
next year.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna go down and take the motor down to him.
Oh, that's who you're gonna do it to?
Yeah.
Oh.
She didn't sound too enthused.
No, I just informed her of that. I kind of told her about it the other night, but I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, we were looking at shipping prices and shipping it down there to you to be like $3,000.
Oh,
I'm like, no.
no. Yeah. No.
I'd rather spend like
Mike-
$500 in fuel.
Hey,
Michael.
Raging,
Michael.
what is your last name?
Nassar.
Nassau?
Uh-huh.
Not familiar with that last name.
Yo, like Nassau County.
Yeah.
What about Foster?
Yeah, we got a few Fosters down here where I'm at. Down by Intercoastal City, like CJ Foster. CJ Foster was a helicopter mechanic, and he bought some property from me and my dad back in 1977.
Mike,
My old-
it sounds like you had a lean condition on those two cylinders, so those two injectors may not have been squirting fully.
Right. Yeah, running lean.
Cause those
Running lean.
pistons to get hot and melt to the cylinders.
All right, you can take me off the big screen, boo.
That's not a common thing, but it should have popped up misfire codes on that 98. They're usually really good about popping misfire codes. If it didn't, then I honestly don't have an answer for you, other than for some reason it was running lean and the computer just didn't pick up the misfire for some reason.
Right.
Well, it could be an ECM issue if it's not throwing the code, though.
Well,
you just
it
throw any
could
code
be,
for it?
but the problem with a 98 is they use one injector and 6 poppets.
Right.
So if it's an ECM issue, then it should have affected all 6 cylinders, not just 2.
Well, that is true.
But if the poppets are partially plugged or partially stuck, then it could have not injected enough fuel to run the engine lean on those 2 cylinders.
I agree.
On 2000, I think in 99 or 2000, I can't remember exactly what year. I'd have to look it up. They went to 6 individual injectors and poppets. But in 98, it was a single
6
injector.
and 1.
Yeah. But something caused those 2 cylinders to get lean because if it had overheated, it would have affected either all 3 cylinders on one side or all 6 cylinders, but not just 2.
I think it's amazing how much how some motors they put 1 injector in, some they put 2, some they put 3, and it's like, dang.
Yeah.
No, I'm considering buying. My brother-in-law has a 93 Ford Lightning.
Yeah.
I'm considering buying that. It's got a 454 in it.
What is that? 12 point?
Oh, did he put the
Yeah, it's an
454 in it?
old SK
It's like, yeah,
half
they were
inch
good.
drive, 12.78 socket,
3/4 or
mid
half inch.
half inch.
Half inch
It's not
drive.
shallow or deep. It's one of those mid
That's the game
range
making
sockets.
stuff.
Looked like somebody grinded the end down to make it skinny to get in a certain area.
Either
Looks
that
like-
or into wheels to take the lug nuts off of a mag wheel that has a real tight spacing.
Yeah. That's what I said. It was
sockets like this.
it was ground down for something, or it was made
See,
like that.
I've got one that steps down. I'm not sure what brand this is.
It's an SNK.
It's got the SK style knurling, but
It
there's
does,
no
yeah.
branding on it.
Yeah, that's an
whatsoever.
SK. That was a trademark of SNK for years. It's probably worn off, but yeah, that's an SNK. I'd bet on it.
What is that? 30? Wait, what was the size on that?
11/16.
Oh, okay.
12 point.
Yep.
Well, what was the size of the one that was ground down?
Also, the size, if I remember correctly, 7/8.
7/8.
I think somebody ground that down to get it into a lug nut or a lug. Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not ground down. Show the side again. Well, if they ground it down, they polished it up too.
Yeah,
So,
they did
maybe-
whoever grounded it down did it in a certain way that it's all the same all the way around.
Mhm.
I think they made one like that. SNK made some funky sockets back then. My father was a machinist.
Yeah.
I remember him having something like that. They narrow at the top. They made them just for tight areas. I mean, he had a set because he used them on the press. He was a press. He worked on newspaper press, and he had a lot of sockets like that. They actually made. See, that one's narrow at the top too.
A
It's
little
just
bit,
not.
not much though, not
But
much.
that wasn't you. The other one could have been used more too. You got to remember that the other one could have been used more at a tighter spot. And
Well,
you know,
this one is actually tapered,
Yeah.
whereas this
Yeah,
one
that's
has a
what we're talking about.
yeah, that's an SK too. It's just been that one's been abused. They're all SK because the SK that was their trademark. That like crosshatch pattern, whatever you want to call it.
Knurling.
Yeah.
Knurling, yeah.
This one is also a 7/8. This is more of a shallow, but this is also 12 point.
That one's had the crap beat out of it.
And the rest is all Westcraft, Mastercraft, Craftsman, Impact, or at least I think it's an Impact. It's got the Impact.
Impact's black. Usually,
Yeah,
ain't
but it's also got the pinhole on it.
Yeah.
No,
Let's see the inside of it. Let's see the inside of it.
Pinhole. A pinhole is just a lock.
Yeah.
Some bars, some of your pry bars and stuff come with a pin in the ratchet head that'll lock it in to keep it from falling off.
Right.
In some instances.
As far as I knew, that was just Impact. But
that's not an Impact. It's not thick enough to be an Impact.
Impact's black, anyways. Usually.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's not thick enough to be an Impact.
But this one is an Armstrong USA 1 7/16 half-inch drive.
I ever show you my grandfather's old Boy Scout knife, Cajun?
I don't know if you did or not.
Craftsman.
It's from 1925.
That one was. This one I just put down is an old Westcraft. For some reason, they put the branding upside down. Because here's a drive end. Let's see if I can get focus.
I like that one.
This one is half-inch drive. Half-inch. Yeah, this one's half-inch all the way around.
If what? Somebody said something?
No, I was talking back there.
Yeah, that one was. Looks like it was stamped upside down, but I think the rest is all Craftsman.
Older Craftsman or newer Craftsman?
Old.
The good Craftsman.
Like here's the 1 1/8 Craftsman made in USA V-Mart.
Mm-hmm.
The older Craftsman sagas, those were the good ones. The newer ones are not too bad, but they're not made like they were.
It's the newer Craftsman ratchets that just suck.
The
Like
old
this one was
USA, the old USA Craftsman and Japan Craftsman made in Japan. Those were the two best ones way back when. You know, for Craftsman.
Oh yeah. I like the way
Right,
the old
yeah.
USA Craftsman ratchets felt in the hand.
This is an old Sears made in Japan.
Yeah. I remember that's made in Japan.
That's right there,
Half-inch.
Japan.
Huh?
But this newer Craftsman ratchet, as I was telling Cajun and them on Ed's stream, this newer one, has a tendency to slip directions as I'm using it. So I'd be tightening, and out of nowhere, all of a sudden it's loosening, or I'd be loosening, and all of a sudden it's tightening.
Style.
Yeah, it'll change.
Do you feel
directions
do you feel in that lever? Do you feel a detent, or does it just go over smooth back and forth?
There is a detent, but the springs in here are so weak.
And that thing ain't but a year old.
There's nothing.
You can call the 1-800 Craftsman number, and they'll send you out a brand new one.
He bought
Oh,
it
no.
like that. He bought it like that.
All of the ratchets in this, it's the way it's designed, and the springs
Yep.
they use
Okay.
just sucks. I just keep it just in case I need a longer ratchet or extra torque.
Take it up to Lowe's and exchange it out.
But to take that's place, I have a Craftsman USA made 1/2-inch ratchet,
Oh yeah.
an all trade 3/8 ratchet. Not sure where this one was made. I'm assuming Taiwan. That's where all the sockets were made. Gear wrench, 3/8 ratchet. Great neck, Taiwan made 3/8 flex head stubby, which I never use.
I like the stubby, but I don't like the flex head. I welded one up so it wouldn't flex anymore.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just buy a regular straight head instead of a flex?
Because I had like 3 of those, and they were given to me, so I decided to sacrifice one.
Oh,
Yeah.
A good reason. I'm
Some-
cheap.
Now, I will say this, some of the flex heads are nice because they're locking and they're multi-positional. This has 3 positions, here, here, and here. But the only position it locks in is straight up and down. That's why I hate this one. Then flex head doesn't really make sense on a stubby.
I guess they
But
do
this-
that because some places are. It makes it easier to get into different areas with them.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's why I
agree
got
with that.
this for.
And 9 times out of 10, when you're pulling a stubby out, you need to get into a smaller area, and then your hand gets kind of bound up in that area, so they give you that extra flex to get that wrench, you get that ratchet in there.
Right.
Whenever I do my toolbox tours, you'll see.
Old BD Champion Bedrinair syringe that was primarily used for automotive stuff. A lot of the chrome plating has flaked off on this.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I
say what
cleaned
that
this
looks
up
like.
the
It
other day.
could be used for.
Looks like a big old syringe.
It looks like a meat
That's it.
That's
detector.
exactly what
That
that
look-
is.
That looks like something you'd use for an enema.
Yeah. This is actually the style of syringe. When I had my tooth pulled, this is the kind of syringe the dentist had when he had to poke my gums and inject it.
Now, come on,
That's what
could you imagine the
this is
pain you could induce with that thing?
a lot. This is solid brass.
Oh yeah.
This one anyway is.
Here you go, Cajun. Here's a German-made Boy Scout knife from 1925.
Oh wow!
It looks like a reproduction.
That's super shiny.
It is not
Was there
reproduction.
a mirror
Made
What
by
year?
1925. It's made by Imperial brand Solgen, Germany.
Oh, a German Boy Scout knife. I don't think Germany has Boy Scouts.
No, it was made in Germany for the Boy Scouts.
I've never seen a Boy Scout knife like that before.
You could see the Boy Scout engraved into the blade. But it ain't a reproduction. They gave that from when he made Eagle Scout. Could you imagine being stabbed with that thing?
No, I wouldn't want to.
I I'll stab you with my K-bar.
I found an Ontario M9. Let me grab that real quick. That's a cool knife. Oh, got it.
You can tell by the butt, it has the where it's riveted and screwed in place.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the sheath for it.
Yep, original sheet.
And that
I
light,
know.
that light's blinding us.
That's
I know
normal.
Sylvester Stallone just got his knife in production.
No, I'm talking
He's
about
got-
the knife from your ceiling fan, Briggs.
Yeah, I know that. That's just the way it is. The way that's only a 10-watt bulbs.
Yeah, but I was trying to see the knife.
Well, let me see if I can. I turn down the light. See if that'll make a difference. I don't know if you can see it better that way.
It's a little bit better that way.
Yeah, it's colorized.
What's that on the blade?
It's colorized.
Oh wow.
What's it say on the shank right there? What's the wording on that thing?
It looks like he's Chinese.
Imperial brand Solgen, made in Germany.
Huh.
I never heard of that. That knife, I mean.
It says Imperial brand Solgen in SOLINGEN.
Okay.
Made in Germany. The Boy Scout leader we got down there, when I showed it to him, he said it's worth $25. He said, I'll give you $25 for it. I said, and you're smoking what?
I know the knife that Sylvester Stallone had in his Rambo movies. He just got one out of production. I'm hoping they make more of them because I want to get one.
I wouldn't want to be caught with one walking on the street, but yeah, they'd be fun to have.
Uh-huh.
My favorite part my favorite part's when they tried saying that that he couldn't do nothing with with the sheriff. That was my favorite. They pulled out, oh yeah, deadly weapon or whatever. It's like but it's kind of sad. A lot of Vietnam vets were treated that way, like they were out, they shouldn't be in town.
Yeah. No, my favorite little pocket knife has become these Milwaukee's fastbacks.
Take me off that big screen.
All right.
I think it's funny when people they just assume.
Let's see it again, Raging.
The Milwaukee fastback.
Mm-hmm.
This little thing, it's sharp.
No, knives are supposed to be sharp.
Uh-huh.
But it's a good little knife. I mean, I've got an abundance of pocket knives, but but this one right here has become my favorite.
I think it's funny. You can walk. They won't let you. They complain about the size of a knife blade, but yet you still walk down the street with a bow and arrow, and it's like, oh, that's nothing.
Well, that must be a commemorative knife because all the Imperial brand Boy Scout knives are all folding blade.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
I mean, there's a couple fixed blades, but they don't have the engraving on them.
I'm looking at my old Boy Scout knives,
I
and
mean,
they don't look at all nothing like that. They have one that's a vintage Boy Scout knife, 9 1/4 inch long, and they have a can opener where the hilt meets the blade.
Well,
And it's a
Cajun,
big
I'm
blade.
going to bed.
Well, from
Right,
what I was
Raven.
told, when they gave that to my grandpa, they all made Eagle Scout, and they were passing out knives. And that one there was like that they didn't have any knives left, and that I guess that was the Boy Scout leaders for Boy Scout leaders, and that's all they had left. So it may have been meant for a Boy Scout leader instead of a Eagle Scout. Who knows?
I don't know, but me and Brian's World were looking up Imperial knives, Boy Scout Imperial. The only thing I'm seeing is folding knives.
I mean, on eBay they had a couple fixed blades, but they weren't.
Quiet.
Huh?
It's 4:00 in the morning, maybe. Gary, been out. Shut up. Yeah, you shut your lips. I ain't taking you out no more. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed in a little bit. I've been up over 24 hours. Shut up, dog.
Your puppy wants to go outside.
She's been out 3 times. I came home 3 times today to take her out. And I just took her out here a little while ago, but right down the line. I ain't taking her out again. It's like you play a chance to do your business. It's like enough. 4:00 in the morning. It's time for bed.
Yep. It is definitely time for bed. It is 4:00 where I'm at.
Yeah, about 3:20 for me.
I'm over here in Georgia right now.
Yeah, same time zone I'm at, so it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah. It is definitely
Plus,
time for bed.
I worked all last night, and then came in and then dealt my mother all day today. So yeah. But they kept saying, "When you gonna go to bed, Uncle Scott?" And I said, "Kind of busy right now." And then I came home and literally just went right from there to there and back and forth, taking the dog out. And it's been one of those days.
But I will see you later, Cajun, Redline, Mr. Briggs, Shaggy, and Brian's World.
All right, man. You take care,
right.
brother.
Hey, brother. Mon ami. Take it
See you,
easy.
Cajun. Raging Cajun, that is.
Alrighty. And I suggest you go to bed too, Cajun. Get you some sleep, man.
I feel a little better. I caught my second win.
It's all that matters, man. Just make sure you get you some rest, though.
Coffee.
Oh, I will.
If
And
if
I will
if
see
the
y'all.
Energizer Bunny had a kid with a woman, it would have been a Cajun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
When we get
say that right.
When we get our second win, We're ready to roll.
That's it.
But I will see y'all later. Y'all be good.
All right. Pluton, mon egg.
Don't you mean no? Excuse me. The Energizer Bunny and
Marie Laveau.
There you go. Because you're definitely super windy.
Sometimes. Yeah. I like those right there. I've got a set of those. Is that one angled or just straight? No, those are straight.
Yeah, this is straight, but you can actually
those right there
revert the direction on these.
Yeah, oh yeah. Those right there, that's some tough little wrenches.
Oh yeah.
That's some tough little wrenches. I've
Which
got a
one's
whole set of those, but they flare.
five?
They got a little angle to them
Yeah.
on each end,
I
and
like
that's the
those.
ones. And yeah, I love them.
They don't look
Like
they don't look like they're well made, but they'll take
no,
they'll
yeah,
take
yeah.
like a Timex watch.
They not
This
purty. They not purty at all. But I tell you
They look
what, they
cheap.
tough. They tough.
this one I actually had to clean up because it was so brown from the rust. One
Uh-huh.
of these gears, I forget which one, but one of these, you could turn it either direction. This little mechanism right here wouldn't engage because of all the rust and grime and grease all over it. And
Yeah.
you couldn't even see the stamping. So I went through, sprayed it down with WD-40 and took a paper towel to it.
I heard you could grease them with Vaseline works great because it don't
I've
corrode.
used Vaseline before, but for some things I just don't like it, and ultimately I quit using it in favor of other products.
Oh yeah, I mean this depends on what you're using it for. I mean, I like the Vaseline for something like that for the gears, but it's like my father. They used to laugh at him. He'd take his wrenches and that the ones he didn't use and he'd spray them with WD-40 and right in the box and leave them. It didn't even wipe them off. Left the WD-40 on them.
Yep.
Kept them from rusting out.
Old
Now I
Ford
have
wrench.
no idea what brand this
That's
is.
a
And it's
Ford.
got a little
It's a Ford wrench.
roller on the side of it.
Yeah, it came from a Ford car, like a Model T, Model A, or something like that.
Mhm.
Bet you it's a Model T or
Maybe.
Model A wrench. They came with the car, so that's. I bet that's a 100-year-old wrench you got in your hand.
Mhm.
Definitely a Ford Model T or Model A wrench right there.
Ford used to have their own tooling plant.
Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah,
That's what I mean. That's why I said Model T or Model A.
Ford had their own tools. I want to say in the
They also
40s,
created
30s.
Kingsford.
Great neck, made in China. As I
Mhm.
mentioned on another stream, the only reason I have this wrench in my collection is because its fit and finish is almost, not quite, but almost right on par with Snap-on. I mean, here's my Snap-on wrench. It's
Yeah, but the big
OEX
difference between that,
M11.
the big difference between that Snap-on one and that Great Neck one is the open end will spread wide open on that Great Neck if you put a lot of pressure on it.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That the open end side, you
Yep.
put too much pressure, they'll just spread open and slip.
My Snap-on wrenches, I put cheater bars on them and haven't opened them up.
Right. Craftsman too.
Oh yeah. I've got a ton of these Craftsman wrenches.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everything out in the garage that I kind of inherited is either Craftsman, Thorson.
Oh, Thorson, yeah. Thorson's a heavy duty wrench also. Thorson, the military used all the helicopter mechanics I know that they were issued, by the Army or whoever, whatever branch they were in. Thorson was the mechanics wrenches that they got issued.
This one's a really tiny one. Not the smallest I have, but it's definitely small. Here's
Okay.
some unbranded thin wrenches. I'm not sure who makes these. I don't even care.
Those are called ignition wrenches.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me see.
I call these furniture wrenches because they're kind of stamped out of that same sheet steel that you
Yeah.
get as those wrenches that you get with furniture that you have to assemble.
Yeah, in my industry, we call them distributor wrenches or ignition wrenches. These are real
Yeah.
small for doing small ignition work and stuff like that on distributors and stuff.
Right. I had a distributor wrench one time that was made real funky. Ryan knows
Oh,
what
that's
I'm
a
talking about.
yeah, that's to loosen up the hold down bolt on your distributor.
Right. And then
The funky ones, yeah, I got
and then
10 or 11 of those.
and then time your engine.
Yeah,
Okay, here's what I got.
all kinds of different ones for different makes of cars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I got. See the
Mhm.
angle on that?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Yeah. I got a whole set of them. I think they were I want to say they were 20. I think they were maybe $30, and it has the reverse on
Yeah.
it naturally.
Yep.
That side's a 7/16. That one's a 3/8. And this is the main one I use right here
Mm-hmm.
on engine shrouds,
Hmm.
like on a Bridge and Stratton or Kohler or Kawasaki engine, because the engine is right behind the seat
Hmm.
or in the area, and I like the angle on them because if the cowling's on this side, the engine shroud's on this side, it's away from the engine shroud itself, and I could spin that sucker easy
Oh yeah.
right there. That was one of the main reasons I got these is because of the angle on them.
Yep.
And these are just some little, like I said, they Tractor Supply. Okay, right, Job Smarts is what these are,
Yeah.
and they don't have that many clicks, teeth to them. I think it's, I don't know. I'll have to mark one with one of my paint pens and then count 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say this is like a 30 or something.
Yeah, it's more of a
Yeah,
coarse
probably
ratchet
a
rather than a
36.
fine
Oh
ratchet.
yeah, it's a
Oh
coarse
yeah.
ratchet. And like I was saying earlier, man, you can break uh your boats with this and then take it off instead of having to go with a closed end uh regular hand wrench.
Yep.
Hmm.
Use your box end first and then or something. Well, I mean, anyway, these are awesome little tools, man. And even if it was $30, I think it was about 30. Even if it was 30, that's one of the best investments I had right there.
You know, I never
And
invested. I never invested in gear wrench or any of the gear wrench. I mean, I picked up some of those from swap meets or whatnot, real cheap. But I never spent the money to buy a whole set of them.
but these were a Father's Day gift for me from Missy. She said, "Get what you want." I says, "I see what I want." This set right here.
Go to bed. I'll finish with my coffee.
Okay.
And that was like I said, all sizes. They go down from I think it's 3/16. Let me see. No, quarter and 5, 3/8 and 7, half and 9, 5/8 and 11. Oh, I mean 5/8 and I can't see that.
5/8
9/16.
9/16.
Wait. 5/8 and
And
can't see that.
11/16.
No. 5/8 and 3/4, and then 11/16 and 7/8.
Hmm.
So it's the whole set right there. No skips.
My least used tool is this wrench right here. Not counting all of the other wrenches that I just found. But this is my least used tool.
That's
Oh,
a
you're
special. That's a specialty tool.
that's a tool for AR-15s.
Yeah. I used it one time. But I keep it around because of the bottle opener. Sometimes I'll lose my bottle openers and I'll resort to this. That's kind of what I did earlier when I think it was on Brandon's stream. I had an adult beverage up here. I popped it open with this. That's kind of what I was doing with this earlier. So this is pretty much my least used tool.
See, you got to have multiple bottle openers in the shop. Just FYI.
That's a fact, Jack. Yeah.
That's a bottle opener. Let's see here. This is the bottle opener.
All right, Mike Pallett, take it easy, buddy.
Yeah.
Jeremy Suave, welcome to the
I got my bottle opener right there.
Yep. We use those all the time.
I can open a apple cider bottle. I'm talking about a pop-off bottle, not a twist cap. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a church key bottle opener. I can open a Dos Equis or
Corona.
Corona with a dollar bill.
I've seen it done.
Oh yeah, I can do it. Ed the old tech guy wants me to show that in a video on one of his live streams.
I used to be able to take my thumb and my finger and pop up those pop tabs. Not the twist tabs, but the actual pop ones. I used to be able to do that, but my hands, they don't
work like they did.
Yeah, because I was trying it. I was showing my boss, and I was like, dude, I haven't done this in years. Let me try. My fingers wouldn't do it. And I was like, yeah, I used to do this as a party trick all the time.
Really cool party trick I've seen is where I'm not going to show it on camera, but I've got a couple bottles here for demonstration. One is empty. Really cool trick I've seen is where people will take two bottles, hold it down like this,
and then
tap it on the table and pop off both lids.
Oh, then you're gonna have a bunch of foam. You can also kick the one
bottle at the bottom, and it'll do it.
Sounds like a beerhead creator to me.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
correct.
You know,
you're gonna get a lot of
those party tricks.
You're gonna get a lot of pop with foam on top coming out of that.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
You know, it's just one of those things that you get to the point where you're like, okay, that's a useless talent.
For most people, it'd be useless. I could see it being useful for bartenders because the bartenders that make the most money are the ones that are always doing the really cool tricks.
Well, see, yeah, and most of my family's been in the bar business for, generations. Let's put it that way.
My dad owned 2 bars and 2 restaurants, and I had 2 bars in my lifetime. Just 25%, 25% interest though of it, not totally owned by me. Just 25% interest. And when I moved back from Arizona, Tucson, back here to Louisiana, Mamu right up the road from me. We had a Tuesday night supper meeting, we called it, at a local gas station, full service station, mechanics bays, car wash, everything, everything. A successful business that a buddy of mine had, and him and his buddy, they did racing engines. They built racing engines. Well, the chief of police there was one night. He was there playing cards with us, and uh, Mike said, "Hey, show Chief your uh, Custer, cowboys and Indians, with Custer, General Custer." I'm like, all right, you make a pyramid with quarters, okay, and let's see if Custer can actually win this time by turning the arrow upside down, from left to right or north to south. Let's see if Custer can win this Indian fight. You move 3 coins with only 2 moves. And the arrow becomes an arrow pointed this way, okay? Well, when you move 3 coins with only 2 moves, the arrow points down. If it's pointing up, we want it pointed down. That means Custer wins. And it's an old barroom trick, or party trick, whatever. And he tried. He couldn't do it. He says, "Okay, Boudreaux, show me." I did that. I showed that. He was like, "Well, I'll be a son of a bitch." He says, "Look, you want to be a captain on my police force?" I'm like, "No, thank you. I used to be a cop already. Too dangerous nowadays." I was an auxiliary. I was an auxiliary deputy for a couple of years in Grosset when I had my radio show. Just auxiliary, I wasn't a full time cop or nothing like that. I got, I think it was $200 a month. That was it, $200 a month. But you get to know the lingo when you're an auxiliary cop. You get to know the lingo and how the police force actually works. I used to smash cans on my head as a party trick. On your forehead, you mean? Like that? I know a few stupid guys that used to do that.
Yeah, I never did anything like that.
Yeah, I never
always
bothered
did.
learning that one.
I always did stuff like, entertaining that would entertain people.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's like, taking in whatever clear liquor you have, throwing it down, and then lighting it, those types of little tricks and things. And, you get your tower of fire shots and, all kinds of.
Oh,
Jeremy Swab said, "I used to use synthetic brake caliper grease." Synthetic brake caliper grease?
Okay. I know.
For what? For what?
I think
okay, this is an older comment though.
Yeah, I think what he was meaning is for ratchets.
Oh, yeah. When I think Shaggy's showing that wrench that he had trouble with the reverse on it.
Yeah,
okay.
All right. Well, let me see where it is. I think it is this one I was showing on.
And he said, laughing out loud, "Brake caliper grease." Not familiar with that.
Oh, all of these screwdrivers except for like the Torx. But all of these screwdrivers right here, made in USA, except for these 2 and the 3 Torx that I've got. they're all made in USA. Stanley, Vaco, or Vaco, or however you pronounce it,
Mhm.
VACO. And this
Vodka.
one, VACO.
I'm making a joke.
But I do have plenty of vodka up there. Not sure how well you
Yeah.
can see that, but that's my vodka. This one, which is unbranded, it looks kind of like a Klein. I know Klein has this style of grip.
Yeah. Looks
but
like
it's
you
been
put some
chewed
channel
up.
lock. Look like you put channel lock pliers on to help it out on that one.
That's what it looks like.
Or you've been chewing
Either
on it.
that,
Or
yeah, either
a
that or the
rat been
dog got
chewing on
hold
it.
of it.
Yeah, it looks like you put some channel locks on it to help it out a little bit because your hand couldn't tighten the grip up.
Now it looks more like Chew Toy. I don't know the story behind that one, but this one, I don't remember where I found this one. Somewhere around the house.
Well, Shaggy, I remember about 2 or 3 months ago, you hardly had any tools at all.
Oh yeah, all I had were these cobalt sockets,
Yeah,
3 ratchets,
you didn't have
and these
much. And now you done built your collection up since you got you got your tool cart that came in 2 months later than you expected. How long it took you to get that 2 box in there?
I think it was right at 2.5 weeks.
Well, I thought it was
They told
longer
me
than
1
that.
to 2 weeks, but
I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was like a month and a half to 2 months by the time you
that's what
ordered it and they delivered.
it felt like. But yeah,
Oh, okay. Look at that old can of 3-in-1 sewing
oh yeah,
machine all.
it's older than Dale Lucid. In
It's older
fact,
than me.
it's so old. Hold on, it doesn't have the copyright year,
It's so old they
but
got Boudreaux's name on it.
it says it says a copyright number. Also, still it's got Doyle Midway on it and not WD-40.
Oh yeah, well. Yeah, we call that sewing machine oil or 3-in-1
Oh yeah.
oil.
In fact, that's the first use they got on it was for sewing
3-in-1
machines.
household oil, yeah. Yeah, that's the first emblem, first little logo on it, sewing machines.
Well, I know on a couple live streams. Well, on a live stream, don't remember whose it was. Well, I mentioned that I've got 45 dozen eggs.
And how many chickens you got, son?
We got 15 chickens. They
Are those
lay an
egg?
average.
Are those
They,
egg cartons full of eggs?
yep, every single one of them. This
Well, what
one,
do you sell eggs?
we're going to, but then, yeah,
Well, you better
stuff
not.
came up, and
You
but yeah,
better
we've
not
got
keep
like,
them too long. They're gonna go bad.
oh, I know. In fact, half of these, we already dumped a ton of them. Some of them had to get dumped because they were sitting outside in a little container that somebody had forgotten to bring in and was forgotten about. It had like 5 or 6 eggs in it. It sat outside for 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. If anybody needs eggs, let me know. We got 15 chickens. They lay 10 eggs a day.
It's hard to ship eggs.
Well, that's the
You know
easy
what?
thing.
You know what? Go to the food bank or just put a sign out. Look, $1 a dozen.
Yeah.
$1 a
Oh,
dozen.
yeah.
Because I tell you what, down here I can get 6 dozen eggs for $5. I buy it in
Yeah,
them big boxes, huge boxes. 6 dozen eggs for sometimes they $4. You
I
know,
got
so that's
friends that they give me eggs because
yeah,
they have too many to sell, but they get into farmers markets. You might want to check that out, Shaggy.
yeah.
Well, I will as
Uh,
soon as I've got a moment.
don't donate
The
them to uh,
moment we get rid of these, I'm gonna start looking around, start selling them, and just get this going because 10 eggs a
oh yeah.
day, and, and we've hardly eaten any just because of our sleep schedule. Haven't gotten up early in the mornings.
Oh man, I love eggs for breakfast. I mean,
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
breakfast for
so do
supper.
I.
I mean, breakfast for
The way I
supper.
do mine, I'll scramble them in a bowl and I'll mix in salt and pepper, maybe a little bit of seasoning, and then I'll go through and put them on the skillet, cook them up.
You know what you can do? You can take you like you just said, scramble a bunch of eggs up and salt. Okay, salt is the key. And put salt in it and gallon Ziploc bags.
Yep.
Mark the date on the bag before you put your scrambled eggs in that gallon Ziploc bag
Yep.
and
Yep,
freeze them. Freeze those scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, now it's not cooked yet. And then you can take it out of the Ziploc bag, take a good short, like a cleaver or a good sharp knife, and cut you a square chunk of those scrambled eggs, and let it defrost and cook them in your skillet, and you'll never know the difference between
That's a,
fresh and frozen.
Yep.
that's a trick we've been told. We've been looking at. It's just between trying to clean house and all the other stuff that we got going on, we just haven't been able to
I've,
keep
I,
up with them.
I've done that many times with frozen scrambled
Huh.
eggs.
Oh, I hear that. But see, you can always do steak and eggs. It's a favorite.
There, there you go. Yeah, bacon and eggs, steak and eggs,
Now
omelets,
you got to
omelets.
have mashed potatoes with the gravy roux. I mean, you got to have that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
I'm just saying.
Something
oh
we
yeah.
like to do every once in a while. We'll scramble up some eggs, mix in some seasoned diced potatoes, a little bit of corned beef hash, and make it
Hmm.
into a breakfast burrito. Put some guacamole salsa on it, some picante sauce.
Uh-huh. Pico de
That's my favorite
gallo.
thing to do with
Hmm.
them.
Chef Scott said, key to good scrambled eggs is milk. Yeah, milk or water. A little bit like in an omelet. I don't use milk. I use water for my omelets. And these are French, true French omelets, not country omelets. Okay. And but the key to preserving your eggs in a freezer, you put salt. Just your regular amount of salt.
Yeah.
Just say a dozen of eggs in a Ziploc bag to freeze. You put like uh, 2 teaspoons or 3 teaspoons of salt in there. And it won't be over salty. It'll be like just right, and that'll help preserve them eggs like that. Just like a catfish or what uh, shrimp. I'll freeze shrimp that I catch, peel them, freeze them in water, in salt water, or catfish. freeze it in salt water. And when you take the catfish out, when you defrost that catfish, you deep fry them. Man, it's just like the day it was caught.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to hit you up sometime for some cooking. I mean, my dad's cooking is fantastic.
Yeah, well, Chef
Oh,
Scott
so
said he's going to come down here and make us some chimichangas, but he's going to have the stove for that afternoon. He's going to have the stove. He's the straw boss of the stove, okay? But then the next day, he wants Missy to cook for him.
Oh, yes.
That's a good trade-off there. Some good
That
homemade
is.
chimichangas. I love chimichangas. Yep, the milk. Well, the milk makes the egg more fluffy. Water does also. Well, what's that? The egg. The blue room. I forget the word for it. It's in the egg anyway. And you don't want to beat your eggs too much, like for an omelet or scrambled eggs. You know, like Waffle House, they have
Right.
that little milkshake machine, and they throw like 3 eggs in there, and they whip it until everything's whipped out. No, that's they do come out fluffy, but for a French omelet, you don't want that. That glutamate, whatever it is.
Yeah, I generally don't do omelets. I'm not a big. I love scrambled eggs. That's typically what I stick to. Sometimes sunny side up. Sometimes what's called the bird nest, or
Mhm.
as I've heard
Mhm.
other people call it, a hole in one.
Yeah. You're talking about a piece of bread, like some thick bread.
Toasted bread with an
Make
egg in the middle of it.
make a hole in the bread
Yeah.
and put the bread with a lot of butter on it. Real butter,
Yeah.
not margarine. I use real butter. I don't use margarine
Oh,
for
we haven't used
squat.
margarine for a
I
single
use
thing. And
I use real butter. Anyway, you
oh,
coat your bread with that butter, and you make a hole in that thick slice of bread, like that big around. Pop that egg open in there, let it cook a little bit on the bottom, right? And then when that bread gets toasted, then you flip it over. Oh boy! Or you don't have to flip it over if you don't want to, you know. But man, that is awesome right there. That's what you call it, a bird nest,
yep.
Shaggy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I like my omelets. I can take once my 2 or 3 eggs are scrambled it. By the time the eggs hit the skillet in a certain skillet that I have, and then I'll add butter in the skillet right before I flip it, and I know how to pop that skillet like that, tap 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 tap, and then I take a fork. I don't use a spatula or nothing. I take my fork and I'll trifold that omelet. The last fold comes out when I take my skillet and I flip it in my plate, and it's creamy all the way throughout all the eggs, like a medium rare steak. It's pink throughout from the top to the bottom on the ribeye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That French omelet I make is creamy from the top to the bottom, and it takes about 45 seconds, a minute for my French omelet. By the time the eggs hit the pan till it hits the plate, about a minute. That's it. I hate dry scrambled eggs or a dry omelet. Nah. Yuck. Another secret to cook your eggs in bacon grease. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like sunny side up, bacon grease or olive oil, whatever, and I just splash the bacon grease on top of the eggs, and then pop them right out of there, plate them up, and I take my bread and I break the center of the yellow, break that, soak that bread up with that soft yellow juice, and go to town, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head to bed. It's late.
Going to Brian? I mean, going to bed, Brian?
Yep. Yep. All right.
It's
Y'all
only,
have a good night.
only
You
2
too.
o'clock.
Good
Only
seeing you
2
again.
o'clock.
It's only 2 o'clock.
Yeah. 4 o'clock my time. Oh, Brian, I got a question
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
Are you getting any closer to finding uh, a place to open up your mechanic
No,
shop?
I'm not. No, I'm still not having any luck.
Well,
So
yeah, but
and
yeah,
we're getting, and the problem is we're getting close to the holidays, and everybody's coming out of COVID, so a lot of shops aren't closing down as quickly as they were.
yeah. Well, the holidays too. People are buying Christmas presents right now up until December, so the money's
Yeah.
a little funny with a bunch of people.
Well, they're buying a lot right now because of the whole, shortage with, unloading these freighters with all the Chinese goodies for the holidays. So
Yeah,
Right.
Brian, you know Chuck Daughtry, don't you? Coppercoins.com.
yeah, oh yeah,
Okay, he placed an order with me. He placed an order with me for 8,000 flips, coin flips.
yeah,
Uh, the non-plasticized flips,
Mhm.
the clear flips.
Yeah.
And I got one around here somewhere.
Yep. Those are probably setting off a container ship here off the port anyway, or on the East Coast. One of them.
Anyway, yeah, they gourd house flips. The good
Yeah.
ones, well-made ones. And I placed the order with Transline. Let me see. Okay, what's the date? The 17th.
Yeah.
I placed it the 11th or the 12th,
Mhm.
and they said they so backed up with the orders right now.
Oh yeah.
Uh, because Christmas
Oh,
is
yeah.
coming, and all the coin dealers want to make sure that's why they ordering this early.
Oh, yeah.
From the middle of last month, September, all the coin shops, coin dealers across the United States, because that's the main one.
Yeah. Guardhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, that everybody, all your coin shops buy from. Translate, Gourd House. So they said it'll be about 3 days before the order ships. I'm like, okay. Well, I called. I sent him an email. Replied to the email from Miss Cat, and she's like, it hadn't shipped yet, but tomorrow I will make sure your order goes out because you're a good customer. I'm like, okay, thank you. And then they're gonna send me a tracking number. That 8,000 coin flips, that's a lot of flips.
He goes through a
Yes, it
lot of
is.
pennies, man, and a
He
couple of those,
does. He does.
within a couple of those, you're talking. I don't know how many rolls does he do those nights when he does them.
Oh yeah, 50, 50 coin flips every roll,
Yep.
and he does how many rolls a night,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
plus his regular side business, where he, in the auctions. Okay. Yeah. This is his smallest order so far was 8,000 flips.
Plus the stuff that Jessica does.
Yeah. Yeah. And Eric.
Yeah.
Well, that's all on his, the auctions.
Yeah.
And the reveals. But I think his biggest order
Maybe.
one time was 14,000 flips.
Wow.
Yeah, that held him over for 2 months.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I would never in my life use 14,000 flips.
I know what you're
I've
talking
said that
about.
before, and with stuff, but you never know.
Yeah, that's a lot of flips,
I
Gary.
do know. I do know. I can guarantee you, I will never in my life use 14,000 flips, or 8,000 for that matter. But him, yeah, I don't doubt it
Oh,
one bit.
Chuck. Oh, yeah. He's one of my best customers. Put it that way.
All right, you guys, y'all have a great night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right,
Stay
Brian.
safe, Brian. God
Please,
bless.
please
You
time
too.
on that.
Real quick before I head out, because I'm about to drop out too. It's 4 a.m. for
Really?
me. But quick tip that I want to share with people when it comes to stuff like cleaning or automotive work or these gun cleaning brushes. This one came with a pistol I purchased, but what I did was I snipped off the end because it originally had a loop end. That's the part that I snipped off. I snipped off the little finger ring on it. So I can now lock you into my drill to speed up the scrubbing so I'm not sitting there by hand. I can just throw in my drill and zip, clean out whatever hole I need to with that.
Yeah.
And
You,
these
you
are
know what?
super cheap.
You know what I used to use those. It was a 12 gauge shotgun cleaner, like you got the
Yeah,
12 gauge shotgun cleaners with the rods that come in a gun cleaning kit. On the
yeah,
outboard motors, we use this a lot. The steering tube that's on the motor, the steering tube that's attached to the outboard motor, where your Teleflex rod goes in, those rust. If you don't use them, they're gonna rust on the inside. So we use the 12 gauge brass brushes to clean those out, and make them smooth it in a baby's butt. And then an old motor, okay, an older motor that has the grease, because you got grease zerks uh, on those tubes. And
Yep.
when that grease gets, sometimes you got to knock out that steering rod in there. You got to knock it out.
hmm
And once you get it out, well, you got to clean it up. So we use them shotgun 12 gauge brushes. We wring those suckers back out, grease the steering rod, steering cable rod a little bit, slide them in, and then we'll, grease it as usual with a grease gun, and we turn it about 100 million times. You know,
yeah,
oh, I know what
Yep.
that is. Yeah,
yeah. Sliding T handle.
yeah.
These are just some of the tools I forgot to show off last time I was on your stream because they were in my red toolbox. I hadn't moved them over yet, so I forgot to show those off. And
Now,
let
now
me
we
look at
know. Now we know with all that profit you made from fixing that roof. Now we know where that profit went to. Tools.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the tools, the truck is almost half of it was used towards paying off what I owed grandma for the money that I borrowed for the truck. And some of it went to tools like I think with the income from the roof, I bought the impacts, these socket organizers, the tool cart, a new hammer, because funny story, working on the roof, I set it down on the new roof. Then went to go do some work. We took a lunch break. I came back. It was gone.
What was?
My hammer, the hammer I had, working on the roof. I lost a hammer. Someone took it.
Somebody stole your hammer.
Yeah, they stole a hammer. So I had to, which, I mean, I'm a little upset about, but at the same time, it's a $10 hammer.
Yeah. Well, if you buy you a E-swing hammer, or some people call them S-wings, E-swing hammer.
Yeah.
For about $20, $30, depends on what size it is. Well, you're not going to leave that laying on a job site because it's too expensive.
Well, yeah, that's what brand this is. S-wing, made in the U.S.
David Carlisle's leaving. Hey, Miss Victoria, how you doing?
Hey, Victoria. But yeah, that's the reason I settled on Cobalt was one, they didn't have the S-wings, and two, I didn't have enough for the pry bar and the hammer. So I just went with a $10 hammer for now because a hammer is a hammer, and we have 100 of them laying around. Like, here's all it. It's not all Chinese crap. I mean, this is Chinese crap, but it's mostly just tools that we don't need. Here's a hammer. Here's another hammer, the same one that's in my toolbox. Here's another hammer. 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 This whole pile is hammers.
And why did you buy another Cobalt?
Because these were specifically grandma's.
Oh, I got
She
you.
had this thing about I can borrow her tools provided I put them back, but I have a tendency to lose things. And one of her hammers, because there's a whole bunch more in the garage and outside, but one of her hammers I actually ran over with a lawnmower. I didn't know she had any more hammers, so I bought her this to replace it.
I bet you them blades on that lawnmower didn't like that hammer that much.
Oh no, actually it tore it right up. The blades were fine, oddly enough. I didn't think they survived because it made a loud clink sound, and then the mower shut off.
Push
but
mower?
I took the blades off,
Push
and they
mower?
looked fine. No, it wasn't. It was the riding mower, the Murray.
Okay.
But I think that was right after we bought all new blades for it.
Yeah. You don't have any vibration. You don't have any vibration now on that rider, do you?
Not because of the hammer. It's because of something else. Had to take the deck off to fix a couple things. And then I put the deck back on, and some of those hanger rods that hold the deck up, they start snapping, and now there's a little bit of vibration from one or two of those hanger rods coming off. So I gotta fix that.
You might have an unbalanced blade.
Yeah, I haven't checked the blades, so I don't know if they're balanced. But we haven't been able to use that mower for a while. I've been focused on.
I would say that you have a blade that's out of balance.
Most likely, it doesn't cut even. Like, I can go through, right, a straight line. It actually looks like this. I'll go through most straight line, overlap rather, but go in a straight line, and I'll get through the whole yard, and it'll leave high spots like this going all the way through.
Yeah, well, that's your deck being out of line. Or a blade that's in bad shape.
Yeah, it could be either or, but I got to get it fixed before I worry about the blades. Because right now, I took the carburetor off and the air filter and a whole bunch of other parts just to get to the carburetor. Because I was under the assumption that this guy who was talking to me about it was going to be fixing it. I just had to give him the old carburetor so he knew what to get. Then come find out, fixing the motor was up to me, and I didn't get around to that, so it's just sitting there in pieces.
What? Probably got a Walbro car or a Nicky.
Don't know. It's a Tecumseh motor.
Oh, okay. What horsepower?
12 and a half.
12 and a half Tecumseh. How old is that? That mower?
The mower, it's either a 94 or a 96.
Okay. So the guy fixed the carburetor for you? Rebuilt
No,
the car?
I thought he was going to, and he thought he was going to. And then I find out from Grandma, hey, I need to be the one who fixes it. And so it's like, okay, I'll just add that to the list of other things that I need to do. And I
Okay.
still haven't done it because I've
You
got a
took
long
the
list.
you took the carburetor off for him to fix,
Right,
correct? But he
correct.
says no, I'm not gonna fix it.
No, he was going to fix it, but then Grandma said, no, you're going to fix it. The plan was for him to fix it, but then the plans changed and now I'm the one to fix it.
Oh, so he backed out of the deal. Okay.
Oh, Grandma backed out.
Oh, okay. You got to watch out for those Tecumseh carbs. Uh, you got different nozzles in them, emulsion tubes,
Yeah.
and you can look straight down the venturi. Okay. It's either going to be pink, blue, orange, or a reddish color. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do not manhandle that emulsion tube because if you break it, tear it apart, I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
not cheap. It's not expensive, but be careful with it
It's
because
just
you're gonna
getting
need to
through
take that
the
emulsion
weeds.
tube out of there, an ultrasonic cleaner, or little wire gauges like a torch tip cleaner or something. Clean
Yeah.
all them little holes out of there, and then you pop that back in because they just snap out of there after you take the main jet out of the bottom of
Uh-huh.
that carb. Be careful with that.
Mm.
Or just if you got an ultrasonic cleaner, just take the main jet out of the bottom, leave the emulsion tube in, and ultrasonic clean it. Do it about 4 cycles, 15-minute cycles. Should be good to go. Put your jet back in and install it back, and should pop off right away.
I'm just either going to replace a whole entire carburetor as a kit or just buy a new mower because
Well, like I'm saying, yeah, like I was saying, if you get a kit, you're not gonna get the emulsion tube in the kit. You're just gonna get the
okay,
gaskets and the the needle. Okay, it's gonna have a Viton tip on it, a rubber tip on it, because you got a permanently brass seat inside of that. So that's why I say do it about 3 or 4 cycles in an ultrasonic cleaner. You should be good to go. Should be.
should be.
I don't know how long it's been setting up.
For about a month. now, almost.
Okay. So it was running a month ago then.
Yeah, that's when I took the carb off. It died about, I want to say June or July.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably not that gummed up that bad.
Oh no, it stopped working altogether. Like when I first got here, I could play with the throttle a little bit and adjust it to get it going depending on how inclined the motor was. But now it's at the point where it's not getting any fuel at all.
Hmm.
Well, fuel filter maybe,
No,
or
that
fuel
was
filter,
replaced
or
last
the
summer.
tank on the
That's
mower.
one of the things I looked at. I did get some debris out of the tank because when I took the carburetor apart to keep it off, because the plan was to give it to him to clean up and fix, the fuel line comes down at an angle, so I couldn't just leave the gas in the tank. I had to take the gas out of the tank and put it back into a gas can. And
Yeah,
in
I
doing
wouldn't
so, I
use that
did
old
get
gas.
some.
I wouldn't use that old gas anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not going to.
Use that to kill
I'm
some ants, or pour that in your car,
fire
or
pit.
truck, or whatever.
Gonna put it in the fire pit. We've got a whole bunch of documents to burn anyway.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, do I have a 1-inch socket?
I know you had a inch and 3/4 or inch and 11/16 earlier.
This is looking like a 1-inch socket. Perfect. I can put that there. Now I need 15/16. Oh wait, I have a 15/16 right there. I love mislabeled products. They're always funny. Pound 1, 15/16 right there. But yeah, that was the plan right up until Grandma passed a couple weeks ago, was to get the mower fixed. It was
Right.
right after I was done with the roof. It's like, all right, let me go through this laundry list of things I got to do.
Wait, you
I
said your
still,
grandma passed away?
yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. We talked about it a few times.
Oh yeah. Uh,
All the days are starting to run together, Cajun.
yeah. Sorry to hear about that. I
But
kind of don't remember that conversation.
it was her time, unfortunately, but it happened.
We gave Shaggy a big virtual hug, and
Yeah. Yeah, I think I
Made some
remember that
signs.
now. Yeah. You know what? There were so many people that has passed away that I know, here where I'm at, okay? And then people passing away, YouTube friends, their family passed away or they passed away. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, the days are running together,
Yeah, the other day when Alex mentioned his wife, I thought about suggesting to you putting a rest in peace memorial ticker across the bottom of the screen, given how many people this community has lost and talked about.
yeah.
But
I don't know how to do that little rolling banner. Uh,
I learned with my first StreamYard, it's in the actual settings where you can adjust the names, like this title.
yeah.
You can actually have a rolling. It has a setting where you can say rolling banner, and then you can
Mhm.
type whatever you want.
All right, where's that at in
StreamYard
camera
under
microphone, or is it the StreamYard like not
the
okay?
three buttons. The three little dots?
Yeah, by somebody's name.
No, it should be. Oh, I can't remember where it's
Okay,
at.
I can go in my camera, microphone settings.
It's where,
It's probably before I go live or something, maybe.
no, you can pull it up during live because I was doing that when Juan was talking on my one live stream. I was trying to display our names and I couldn't figure out how. And I figured out like you could do custom banners and everything. There's a setting. I can't see it on my end because I'm joined on your stream.
Right.
But there's
Hey,
actually it's where you do the you see how you can flip the windows and everything?
yeah.
There's a
I don't see three dots nowhere. Just on the side of everybody's in their screens, I can.
no, it's not there. Um Maybe it's on the left side of your screen. It'll be
Oh, wait
under
a minute.
settings.
Well, I see edit, the top right. Oh, I see settings right here.
Yeah, click on settings.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's all the way to the right, halfway down. It's a little
Okay.
gear wheel settings. Okay, broadcast quality, high def or whatever. It's automatically set at 720. Shift videos up for comments and banners. Audio avatars, automatic show, add shared screens, videos to stream. Let's see, guests, green screen, audio camera, general. Shift videos up for comments, banners. That would be, let me click on that.
Yeah, because there was one that had said that you could do a rolling banner, and I was like, oh, cool. That's how they do it.
Yeah, yeah, I know it can be done, but I don't know how to do the banners.
I wish I was paying more attention, but it was like probably around this time that I was still live and my eyes were rolling back in my head. You know how it goes?
Yeah, but guess what I'm going to have to do is probably watch a YouTube video on it to see how to do it, because a bunch of people I know, they
Yeah,
have the
because
rolling, they
Rob
have the
Fines
rolling,
does it.
they have the rolling banners on the bottom a lot of times, you know.
Yeah, because Rob has it.
Rob
Fines?
Finds Treasure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's not in StreamYard. He's on his YouTube. He's got OBS.
Okay.
He's got OBS. Streamlabs. Streamlabs, not StreamYard. Streamlabs and OBS. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But I do see people that have StreamYard, like we in now, and on the bottom there's a rolling banner. You know, Brandon does it sometimes. BS Small
Okay.
Engines.
It says here for the scrolling ticker from inside StreamYard Studio, click the banners tab on the right. Click create a banner.
Oh, I see banners up here. Okay.
Yeah, and then it says click create a banner, enter your text, and check scroll across bottom ticker.
Okay.
Click
Enter
add
banner. Yeah. Okay, let me try this.
Yeah, because this might actually help when you get your wheel going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cajun. Part of the big part of why I was going to suggest it is I noticed people have a tendency to come and go, and sometimes you'll get raids. But there's a lot of people that were coming in that couple nights ago when Alex was talking that didn't know what was going on and didn't have a clue to. I
Yeah,
want to say
when his wife
be
died.
respectful, but at least keep in mind things that are going on. I think that just might be helpful in the future for some people to kind of try to be sensitive.
Okay, I'm hitting.
Okay, so you click.
Oh, I see. It says show. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna come up automatic. Okay.
No, you got to add everything to
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Yeah, but I hit the OK, and then I
Yes.
hit show banner. It didn't show it. But what I got to do is go like in regular comments.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? StreamYard content. Well, I want to show somebody's comment up on the main screen. That's what I have to do.
Well, I
There it
see
is.
it now. Go ahead, hard
Yeah.
head.
Go ahead, hard head. Laughing out loud. All right. Yeah. I've always seen banners, and I'm like, oh, well. Now, how do I get my stream? Oh, my brand. Okay, here it is. Let's see.
Yeah, see, Cajun moving on up in the world now.
Yeah. Well, I never actually wanted to like change my like at the top StreamYard.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to do it though, actually.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me look up a picture I could put up there. Free copy. Oh, let me see. I think this is a picture.
Yeah, I know that Twisted V Twin. I watched his one video where he was showing off his new engines that he was building for some clients, and I was like, man, like I'm gonna have to go to one of their pools.
Check this out. I just found a way to incorporate my charger without drilling a hole in the back like a lot of people do. What I did was I moved it to the bottom drawer with the power tools, and instead of drilling a hole, I took the drawer out and ran the cord over and behind it so that I can open and close it, and it's hanging down from the back so you can't really see it.
Nice.
Now, how do I get rid of this? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Probably the
Comments.
same way you
All right.
turn
Yeah.
it on.
Oh, wow. Check out. Look by I don't know why it still says StreamYard up there. But there's Popcorn Sutton, the famous
Well, I see a name
moonshiner.
up there. What's
The
that say?
famous
We live in a society where people use a good.
This way.
the famous moonshiner up right to the right of Gary. Popcorn
Yeah, I
Sutton.
can't.
This would be the last run of liquor I ever make. Yeah, but why is the StreamYard thing still up there? Right
That I
above
don't
the
It's
know.
heads.
it's their watermark, so anytime you're streaming, it's sort of advertising for them as part of their
Yeah, but
agreement for the
I
free
know a bunch of
usage.
people they don't remove StreamYard logo. As added to all broadcasts on the censored plan, but you can upload your own logo. Click the upload button. If you like to remove the StreamYard logo, click on our updated. Yeah, but I got their middle package.
You should be able to then.
Default. Oh, block. Wait, I hope that didn't do nothing. No. Minimal. Default. No. Minimal. I'm on theme. Okay, never mind. Oh, it won't let me remove it. Oh well, I know where to go now for
Yeah.
it.
Well, you should be able to click on it and then remove.
On the StreamYard one.
Yeah. I don't know about the StreamYard logo because that might be like plan specific or something like that. I don't know any of those particulars.
Yeah, I mean, I got rid of the duck, okay, and I got a picture of Popcorn Sutton.
Yeah, I noticed the
boom.
duck is gone.
Yeah, Popcorn Sutton. He's America's most loved moonshiner.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go lean off the dock.
All right.
Yo, Gary,
Yeah.
I just realized having this charger down here might not work, especially in the back corner, because
Because of the
when I
battery.
put, yeah, the battery blocks it. So
Yeah.
if I put that on, I can't close it.
Yeah. My boss let me put a charger on the wall because I was
Yeah.
just going to put it on my roll cart, and he was like, "Dude, just put it on the wall by the garage door. Like, we're all there anyway, so what difference does it make?" And I'm like, "Okay."
That's cool.
But here from my
So-
home box, I'm building an actual battery platform that is got pack out feet, so I can put it on my pack out cart,
Yeah.
and that way I can charge up all my batteries and not have to worry. Well, most of the batteries, because I don't have that many chargers, but and then
And
I
the
can
only
hang it
reason-
up on the wall when I'm done.
The only reason I'm thinking about moving this somewhere I can, because to drill a hole to run the charger through, that's a pretty big hole if I don't use a multi-strip or whatever. But even then, the multi-strips are like that big round. So I'll have to drill a hole that big, which I don't want to do. And
Where do
Well,
you
what
don't
about-
want to? Where do
what
you
about,
don't want to drill a hole at?
on this back wall of the toolbox,
What if you mounted
I
it to the
could
side?
drill it in this back corner here.
What if you just mounted it to the side? Just used a
That's
couple
the
of
thought.
self-tapping screws and then, mounted the box right to the side and then run the cable outside.
Yeah.
Then that way it'd be easy to plug, plug the holes later with some little JB weld or something.
Originally, what I wanted to do was to run the cords through there, but this cord isn't quick disconnect, unlike most chargers. Like the Ryobi charger I have, the Ryobi one is just I can disconnect the cord entirely and run it through this little hole if I wanted to, but I can't do that.
You don't have to drill a big hole to put a charger through. You just
Oh no, I'm probably just going to run a power strip along here and run the cord out through this hole. I'll definitely have to enlarge that hole, but I'm trying to find a way to incorporate the charger without having to drill a hole anywhere.
I wouldn't even mess with your toolbox for chargers at all. Just make a charging station right next to your toolbox on the wall,
Yeah.
like Chef Scott was showing earlier.
That makes a lot of sense.
And have it near
Easy.
your toolbox. You know, a charging station. It's nothing to make a charging station and put your chargers on that piece of wood, and that wood is screwed to your wall near your toolbox.
Yeah, you could even use that marine grade Velcro. That stuff, I can vouch it will handle a lot of weight.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, oh yeah, big
Because
time.
that stuff, I thought about doing a whole wall with it and then Velcroing the kids to the wall.
Okay,
But
what's that? What's that knife right there? Which one is that one?
Oh, this one? This one is the Kershaw Cryo.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I seen how fast you opened it too.
Oh yeah. This actually has seen a lot of use, so the blade is looser than it is from the factory, so that's got a little bit to do with it. This was originally spring assist, so all I had to do was like push it gently and it'll flip out. But
Yeah,
the springs they put in these are a little bit on the weak side, and it snapped
yeah,
after 100 or so uses. And I went to
yeah.
go get
I
the
see,
spring.
but I
They
see you
gave
have
me,
the. I see you have the top assist on it also.
oh yeah, that
Yeah.
doesn't work.
No, but if you okay at the same time yeah, like that.
Oh yeah. In fact, I don't even have to use any assist. Blade is loose enough, not enough to where it wobbles, but loose enough. I can just flick it. Don't even have to
yeah,
use my fingers. But
my Benchmade's like that too.
Uh,
I got a new spring from customer service. I don't know where it is. And I bought a tool set specifically for taking this out. But that tool set, and this is when I really learned buy once, cry once, especially when it comes to tools. That was a really crappy tool set. One of the bits stripped out the screws,
it wasn't the right
and the
one.
screws it didn't strip out. I switched over to another bit, and it completely twisted and warped the bit.
Yeah.
So I haven't been able to take this apart, And unless I take a drill press to it, I'm not going to be able to take it apart to get the new spring in there, which, with how loose the blade is and how easy it just flies open. I mean, it's
Yeah.
so easy. I actually quit carrying this because it'll slide open in my pocket. I learned that one time when I went to go sit down and it poked me in the leg. I decided to quit carrying this for that reason.
I could see that.
So, I mean, it's
But I
one of
am a
my
fan.
favorite. It is one of my all-time favorite knives of all the knives that I've used. But because of the issue with the blade just flying open, I mean, it's got like no blade play, but it's just so smooth that it just clings.
I've got a Navy SEAL knife, a special ops knife, and it was George Morgan, ex Navy SEAL,
Yeah.
Green Beret. What is it? George Taylor, George Morgan, something like that. They had them on sale at AutoZone for $11 one time. And I had a problem. Hey, awesome knife, awesome knife. But the little screws, like you talking about, the little
Yeah.
screws, the mini Torx
Oh,
screws,
yeah.
they would
That's
come
what these are.
loose. They would come loose. So what I did with my electronics toolkit I got for iPads, iPhones, all that, with like a couple of hundred different styles of bits. Take that out. I'll put some blue Loctite on those. Never had a problem with that.
Yeah. Well, you can see how rounded out these screw heads are.
Yeah, they look
I
like
mean,
they've been in your pocket for a while.
oh no, that was from the tool trying to take it apart. Like, hold on, there's one somewhere. Yeah, I think it's on this side. This screw right here.
By your
It
thumbnail.
used to be a Torx, but is now if I could get it to stay focused. It used to be a Torx, but now it's a complete circle.
Oh no, but what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about the inside of the screw where the bit goes in. I'm talking about the outside of it, where it looks like it's kind of well worn, like it's been in your pocket or clipped to your pocket.
Oh, it has. Because when I originally bought this, I was working at Target and they had me unloading the truck that would come in deliver the product. But as soon as I was done, I was stocking shelves. So after I got this, every 5 minutes, take it out my pocket, open it, cut the box open, close it, put it back. So it's been in and out of my pocket a few thousand times.
Carlos, see what's going on, mon ami?
This, and that's why I say, like, the abuse I put this through. This is one of my favorite knives, and it's actually still
Yeah.
relatively sharp too.
Morgan Taylor, I think this guy's name is.
It's not the best knife. Now, I am looking at getting a high-end knife like the Microtech Ultratech. It's like a little rectangle with a button you push and it just slides the blade out.
Oh yeah, switchblade. Yeah, those
Yeah.
are not legal in a lot of areas.
Not a lot of areas, but
Hey, baby, give me my knife on the dryer. My pocket knife on the dryer, please.
this Cobalt one, this
Yeah,
we
that's a
bought as a
that's
spare
a
to keep
it's a
around
razor
the
knife.
house.
Yeah, so
but
razor knife, box cutter, style
yeah,
knife.
I
Smith
have
and
one
Wesson. Smith and
exactly like it.
Wesson, designed by Morgan A. Taylor. This is a Smith and Wesson.
I
Right.
can't see it. I'm still on big screen.
I know. Special Forces knife. You see the little torque screws right here that hold the clip on?
Yeah.
You could switch that around for right-handed or left-handed use. You could
Mhm.
switch this to this side. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
But if you will notice, I have one missing right there, which
Yeah.
doesn't mean that much. That's just a half of one, and they have another one down here, so that's holding that together. I got to clean this one real good, real good. It's real messy,
Mhm.
but it has the top assist, as you can see right there. There's
Yeah.
the top assist, and one here, one here, side assist. Finger flip, or that top assist, like that. This one's a little on the rough side. This thing here is probably, I don't know, 10 years old, about 9, 10 years old. And to close it, you have to push in right here,
Mhm.
push in here, and then close it. Yeah, it's sticky. It's real
Yeah.
sticky.
But this
But
cobalt
it's
utility knife.
Smith and Wesson, Morgan Taylor. Yep, designed by Morgan A. Taylor, Special Forces, and $10 at O'Reilly's Auto Ports. They had a closeout deal on it.
Yeah.
Can't beat it for $10.
Nope.
This utility knife, I've got not this exact one, but I've got one exactly like it, blue cobalt, same exact model. But that's what I currently carry with me every time I
Yeah.
leave the house. I've got
Cobalt and Husky, they used to sell those. Lowe's and Home Depot used to sell those in a 24 pack, big hard pack like that.
yeah,
Clamshell, the one that it takes a knife or a damn grinder to get the pack open. Know what I'm
oh
talking
yeah,
about?
Yeah.
24 of those for like $40, $2 a knife. Okay. And on the construction site, everybody's like, hey man, can I borrow your razor knife for a minute? Yeah, here you go. And guess what? 2, 3 days goes by. Hey, you got my knife? No, I laid it somewhere. They tell you this, the guy that bought it. I laid it somewhere and somebody stole it. Well, that's why we started buying by the 24 pack.
yeah.
And like,
Tell you.
look, all right, you got a $5 bill on you? They say, hey, can we use your razor knife? You got a $5 deposit? That's the
hmm
only way you're getting it.
These dual blades. Now this pack is a little rusty. I'm going to have to swap out some of these blades. But these DeWalt blades are some of the sharpest and longest lasting blades I've ever seen
Yeah.
for
Hey, a
any
little bit of rust
reason.
on the blade does not hurt anything. Okay, it
No, it
does not
doesn't.
hurt anything.
But this This set right here, I took the original blades out of this container because they're crappy blades and put some dual blades in here because I'm not going to carry around a big box of them. Little thing, maybe, but a big box, no. Well, I bought a pack of 75 blades, right? I bought that pack, I want to say 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I still have 30 blades, at least,
Yeah.
unused.
I used to buy the 100-pack D-Walt, the big, long, tall pack like that.
Yeah.
You can screw it to the wall. You screw it to the wall or wherever you
Yeah,
want
I've got
to,
that.
and you just slide out a blade.
Mm-hmm.
Pat Paulson, yeah, we still up.
I'm
He
actually
said
about ready.
impactor might make quick work of the opening that knife. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got
I'm
some
about
good stuff that'll make my blade unsticky.
these screws I'm going to have to drill out, but I decided not to because with how nice it is in its current state and the fact that I can just flick it open like that, I don't really see it being worth the effort to go through and drill out these screws to put a new spring in to make it spring assisted. That's the only reason I haven't gotten around to
Get you a set of left-handed drill bits, the small left-handed drill bits, and that'll make quick work of those those rounded out screws. See, all mine on this knife, all mine are flat, flush surface.
Yeah.
I don't have any ones that are the clip part right here. Those are above. Those are not flush screws.
These drill bits will make quick work of them too, but
yeah, but no, a left-handed drill bit. That way, you're not actually drilling your screw out to mess anything else up on the item, knife, uh, or whatever you're working on, small engines or whatever. Left-handed drill bits. That left-handed bit is going to catch it and it's going to unscrew it.
oh, I know, but I just don't see it being worth going through the effort to put a new spring in when in its current state it's already faster than the spring assist.
Okay.
And it's much smoother too, so
yeah.
Plus I don't even know where that spring went. Well, I mean I've got an idea, but I'm not going to go through the effort and the trouble of making it spring assisted again when this is already an improvement.
See, Monkey Metals is in the house.
Hey, see, Monkey?
Yeah, he's saying they make a bit called an easy out. It's a reverse spiral that grabs the inside of the rounded head out. Yeah, it's called an easy out, or most of them are called left-handed drill bits. They will drill a hole left-handed. They will drill a hole if you want. If your cobalt drill switch position gets stuck into unscrewing, okay, left-handed, then you can put the left-handed drill bits in it and drill a hole. But that hadn't happened to Mater yet, so but yeah, they make an easy out that type, and then they make a left-handed drill bit. So I was picking at Mater right there on his cobalt drill, getting stuck in the reverse position.
You always pick on Mater.
No,
Well, it's easy to
I
pick
never
up.
rag on Mater. Hey, I like cobalt tools. I do. You know, I never rag on Mater.
I like
Other
some
people
tools.
do.
Like these
Other
cobalt
people
tools.
ragging.
Check this out. Cobalt. Old school, made in the USA.
Hmm.
That was from 20 years ago.
I
Yep.
think I got some old Cobalt USA stuff running around here somewhere.
I've got the 14 millimeter and the 13 millimeter. I've been really tempted to hop on eBay lately to dig around, see if I can find the rest of the set. Because I know these were sold as a set and not some might have been sold individually, but
Yeah, and not that long ago, when you didn't have that many tools, and that was the only tools, just about the only tools you had in your collection.
yeah, I actually found these with the snap-on screwdriver I gave away and a whole bunch of other tools. I found these cleaning out rental property.
Right? Yep. Yep. I remember that. I remember when
That
you said you found them in a rental. You know,
Yeah, that rental property that had to have that huge overhaul with a bathroom renovation and all new flooring throughout the house and all new light fixtures. Yeah, that's the house that I found those in.
hmm
Oh, something interesting that I found, along with all these SK and Craftsman ratchets, are
yeah.
these itty bitty quarter-inch hex drive micro sockets.
Uh-huh.
I mean, these things, if I take let me go with these guys. So you've got your quarter-inch square drive, standard shallow socket. This one is a 7 millimeter. And you put it next to this quarter-inch. Which one is this? This one's, I can't even see. This one's a 9 millimeter. It's a solid quarter-inch shorter. I mean,
Oh
they're
yeah.
not like super micro.
I've got a few micro sets like you got. We call them micro sets.
But these are like super small.
Miniatures, micros. That's for working on very small stuff.
Yeah, I just got these in here just for giggles to go with the all of the other stuff I found.
Um, Pat Paulson say,
Mm.
put all of them knives up in the kitchen drawer and travel with something around 230 grains of backup power. Yeah, that's a
Oh,
fact,
I've,
Jack.
I've got that. Well, it's not
Uh,
230 grains, but
no,
it's the same
that's
message.
a that's a 9 or a 40.
This is 9.
Yeah.
Hornady critical duty, or no, critical defense, which,
Hornady.
yep,
That's,
I mean,
yeah,
this
it's like
got
a
real
it
nasty,
it'll pack a punch.
real nasty.
Oh yeah, that's a zinger.
hmm
We
It's
call them
got that.
we call them zingers down here.
It's
Mhm.
got that silicone or rubberized core in it that
hmm
forces
hmm
the expansion out even more.
Zingers.
hmm
That's what we call them down here. It's a nickname down here. Zingers.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that sucker spread throughout your body. Put it this way,
hmm
it don't go straight in and out.
Oh no, this one seemed to be more of a dead stop.
It's not a hole puncher. per se. Okay, a cordless hole puncher, it's not
Yeah.
going to go in and out and make a clean hole. Put it this way, a surgeon will have trouble putting you back together. You know, where it
Yeah,
went
I've seen
in
some
and where it
nice,
goes in you and all that. Okay,
real
it,
nasty.
it makes a mess of you. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm. But enough of that topic. I know how
Hey, Zinger.
YouTube
Hey, that
influences
is the
people.
name we call him. It's a nickname down here. It's called a Zinger.
Yeah.
And you wasn't on the big screen when you showed it, so you know, hey, no biggie on that. I tell you what, I'm
Something.
glad you finally got your tool cart.
Oh yeah. First
And
thing I did was that big U.S. General banner that went from like, hold on, it went from like right there to right there. I got rid of that, took it clean off. I mean, I still got the residue and the little backer paper to take off, but for the most part, the logo isn't there. I'm gonna keep this logo, but when I go through repaint these corner pieces, these frames, and a couple other things, I'm going to sand this down and repaint this as well. It's
why don't
gonna
you
look
just leave
really
it
nice.
there?
Oh,
Just
I'm
leave
going
it
to
there.
leave it. I'm just gonna repaint it. That's all.
Hmm. Well,
Because
it looks dark. You know, contrasting colors.
oh yeah, I mean I'm gonna leave this trim as is, but there's a few not pieces. I meant there's a few pieces that I want to repaint in seafoam or teal to go with the white and the chrome.
Well, that is your favorite color.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I like to be unique. I mean, it's a nice tool cart, but I kind of like my stuff to say, hey, this is my stuff, for lack of better words. I don't like to have the same. It's kind of like writing my name on it without writing my name on it, so to
Yeah.
speak. Like, you get
Right.
100 tool carts
Right.
in the room, all the same color, but one with seafoam tools, I can tell which one is mine just by looking at it.
Sea Monkey. Sea Monkey said, "Freedom
Mm.
seeds.
Oh yeah,
That works. That works. That's original right there, buddy. That is original. Freedom seeds. I like that. And I'll probably copy that, you know, mention that and give you the credit. But by tomorrow, or day after tomorrow, I'll forget.
sometimes I call them pedo pills. PDO pills.
Pedo pills?
Yeah, the cure for pedophilia.
Pedo what?
It's a cure for pedophilia.
Oh, pedophile.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
will cure
a
him right up.
pedophile. Yeah, yeah. Especially if you hit him in the nutsack.
That's a nasty image.
Hey, there was a woman in Amsterdam. Oh, wait a minute. Amsterdam or somewhere around Amsterdam over there. Her granddaughter got uh RAPED, okay?
Yeah.
And she tracked the three guys that did it. She tracked them down. And guess what she did? She metally, okay, use one of them hole puncher things you got there
Mhm.
on each one, and just put it this way: they ain't got no more junk in their drawers. Their junk drawers. They don't have no more junk in
Oh
their
yeah.
junk drawers. She went to the police station, put her airless hole puncher on the desk, and told him what she did. Oh, and he says, "What we gonna do with this 85-year-old woman? Like, give her a hole puncher back because we don't want to mess with her. She did the right thing, and that's it. Boom, let her go."
Yeah. That happens. I mean, it sucked that that kind of thing happened to her, but
Yeah,
she took care of it. She meant
uh,
business.
15
And
year old, 16-year-old girl. Her granddaughter was like 16 years old and all. Yeah.
mhm,
Uh-huh.
that's what you get for messing with kids.
That's what you get for messing with, a mad grandma.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there's some people you just don't mess with in this world. In fact, common sense says it's just best to not mess with anybody because
I mean, that's wrong, dude. That's wrong. I got a
Yeah,
granddaughter.
that is.
I got a granddaughter, and man, if anybody would do something like that, hey,
Well, we know you ain't afraid to go out and shoot outside the door.
I'm not going to
uh,
touch it, but I've got another
the
specialty item right there.
the down here,
I saw that specialty item. What's her name?
That one,
we got what we call DNA changers.
yeah,
DNA changers.
Oh
I
yeah,
can change
gators.
your DNA real quick. Alligator. The only thing they poop out is your teeth. That's it. And nobody's gonna find a tooth here. I mean, like 32 teeth in one spot. Them
mhm,
teeth are gonna be spread throughout the swamp. You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's the
Back to
name of that
two. Back to
specialty
two,
item?
guys. Back to
Give me
twos.
one sec.
Yes. Small engine twos. Let's get off of that subject. Thank you,
Hmm.
Pat.
Anyway, to answer Gary's question, Tori is the name of that
Ah,
specialty.
now why doesn't she have a sister?
Oh, she does. But Cajun wants to change the subject, and
Yeah.
as
Well,
does Pat.
the people in comments wants to change actually,
Yeah,
We're
which
going
is a
back to
good
tools.
idea. It's a good idea.
We're going back to tools.
yep.
Two small engines, stove repair, electronics
Here's a
repair,
Yeah.
carburetors.
Well, see, I know that when it comes to small screws like the Torx that were on the Kershaw there, I use
Mhm.
MIP because that's what I used on all of my RC cars. Their
What do
stuff
yeah.
you
is like top notch legit.
what do you call an MIP?
Uh, hang on one second and I'll get them.
Okay, it's probably something
I'm
like
not
I
sure
got. It's probably
if
something
these
like I got.
are small enough because you just reminded me somehow that I went out and bought a bunch of Torx. So we will find out. It's not going to be that one. I know that for a fact. Okay, there we are. Okay, so most. Hold on, let me get some light on this. Knock that over. Just so the lid will close. Yeah, there we are. Could have sworn I had more in here.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
That quarter inch,
After-
quarter
Or-
inch. They fit on a
8.4.
quarter inch extension.
Yeah, I've got extensions.
Yeah.
So that's a T25, T15, T20, and a T10. So the larger torque spits I got are Bosch, made in not the US, but also not China either.
No, Bosch are Swiss, Switzerland.
Well, they're Swiss based, but they manufacture their stuff everywhere.
Well, I tell you what, German steel and like the ones you had earlier, Bosch is some of the best jigsaw blades. They're jigsaw blades that ever was, and Bosch tools. You know, trim carpenters tools.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
We
the
had
smaller,
we had a half of a live stream. Well, nah, about a third of a live stream on Bosch tools one night, and Air Deal Tech guys last Tuesday stream. We were talking about Bosch tools and woodworking tools for a couple of other guys out there that they had questions about it. So we were talking about Bosch tools and Bosch jigsaw blades and just Bosch totally for about 30 minutes.
yeah. I really like the Bosch stuff as far as their bits and adapters.
Oh yeah, man, Bosch makes awesome stuff.
Well, check
This
these
one
out,
you-
Cajun.
has it.
Right.
So this, if you can see, get it out of the light, says MIPonline.com. These are made in the USA, and I have 3 sizes that I keep in my RC car box. There's a 7 mil, 5, and a 4.
Right.
But these things will not strip. I also got the Torx. They will not strip a fastener.
And what are those? I mean, those 3. What end is on them?
These are. Let me.
Oh, your micro. Wait.
Yeah. Metric. So it's like an Allen.
Oh yeah, like an Allen. Okay, hex Allen.
Yeah.
All right. You can go see
But
it.
I also have the Torx that are out in the garage. And they
Right, let me go get my kit. Hold on.
yeah, they are beyond great. I mean, these things have been. I've used these a long while. So I'm a strong believer in MIP. They are expensive, but pretty much the next closest thing to Snap-on that I found.
Crap.
Yeah.
I don't know where my micro set's at. I have some micro bits.
The
and a little.
smaller bits, like the T8s, the T9s, I started buying from SK Tools. These are also made in the USA, but they're like a third or half the price of Snap-on.
All right.
And they're not on the super cheap end, being that they're twice the price of Bosch. Like
There's
these
mine.
Bosch bits.
There's
Right here.
one of my sets right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an electronics set. Okay, for electronics technicians. And what y'all did not see were these. that was in the middle with a elastic 2-inch wide strap holding them. There's let me see what 100. Let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 64 micro bits in here, and none of them are actually repeated, I want to say. And let's see. Let me get my jeweler's visors, okay? Oh crap. Come on. Get over here. All right.
Yeah, I got a set of those out in the garage.
I have no idea, Pat. As far as organizing these sockets, these ones, I'm going to get another couple organizers for, because I know these will fit, but like stuff like this huge 1 7/16, that's not going to fit in the organizers. I'm probably just going to make my own out of foam board. Just cut it. Just take a couple layers, cut them out, and then glue the foam layers together, and then put the sockets in that.
Yep.
Because as far as these organizers, these sockets are a lost cause as far as organization. I think Briggs fell asleep.
All right. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, I've got one of those.
No, not my hair visors.
What is that, T4, T3?
How about a T.03?
That's getting down there. That's like watchmaking tool stuff.
Yeah, correct. Small electronics, or whatever you want to.
Yep.
Oh man, I can't believe Johnny Best uses this more than me to watch, to see the comments. That sucker is like almost needle fine right there. Then I have a reverse Phillips, a reverse Phillips.
Uh-huh.
They have a Phillips screw, okay, that's in certain electronics equipment. It's a security door thing. Okay, and that's I think I got a number 2 here. Oh, that's a .02. I don't even have one that freaking size in here. It's a regular number 2 Phillips. 2.5. Oh, anyway. Right. Yeah. All right. Let me put this back in. This thing says micro. That's a number 2 Phillips. Opposite. This is not a bit. This is the one that goes over a number 2 Phillips screwdriver. You take a screwdriver, number 2 Phillips screwdriver, and that end of that screwdriver fits inside of this. It's a security feature on a lot of stuff. And let's see. Here's a .07. Here's a .07. right there. Those suckers are small, very small. 0.07. And actually, I've got some T8 security bit. It has a hole in the middle of it. Has a hole in the middle of it because some of the screws have a little T-tone, a little titty inside of it in the middle, and this goes in the outside. So and they got a titty on it that this fits over that.
Hey, Cajun, I hate to interrupt, but my phone's dropping fast. I'm going to have to drop out now. But
Okay.
I do
Hold
thank
on.
you.
Let me show you one thing before you drop out. You see that?
Little 2-prong spanner, or is that a 3-prong?
That's a 2-prong. That's a Y. It's called a Y.
Yeah, I've seen those. Rarely, but
Yeah,
those are like,
those go for cell phones and stuff.
yeah. Well, I haven't really seen them on cell phones, but stuff like knives and other tools, I'll see them. Those are
Yeah.
like my least favorite screw head.
Yeah, well, like I said, this set is for electronics, and like my knife.
Yeah.
Mostly,
Anyway,
I use these on cell phones and iPads and stuff.
thank you for having me on the stream, Cajun. This was a wonderful stream. One of my favorites so far. I gotta go. My phone is at 8% and dropping fast. So
All right,
we'll talk to you guys tomorrow night.
all right, mon ami. Catch you later, bud. Okay, get my plastic case over these because, man, you got to be careful with these. If you open this thing the wrong way, right here, you open this upside down, yeah, you know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna play 52 pickup, and it'll take you about 2 or 3 hours to get everything back in the holes that they came out of.
Yeah. And you'll invent a whole new language when you have to do that.
Yeah, you invent new words. That's for sure. Some micro tweezers right there. Not good for pulling hair, you
No,
know,
I got some micro tweezers.
but these are good for them little bitty pin head size electronic parts that are SMD surface mount devices.
Yeah, I think I got the same pair right here.
Actually, these are probably an eighth of the size of yours is.
Yeah, because
Mine
I
are
use these when
these are
pulling.
micro. I have a set like you talking about, but yours are like 4 times the size of mine.
Probably. They got little teeth. I don't know if you can see it. They got little teeth on the inside, so you can get down in there and grab something and yank it out. Perfect for electronics and RC car work. Usually, I use those for.
Yeah, mine don't have teeth. Not this set anyway. But I know what you're talking about. You need them little teeth for grip.
Oh yeah, especially when you got little tiny wires too
Yeah,
that you're trying to wire in. Those things come in handy.
yeah,
You just have to watch it because it can dig into the wire sleeve.
yeah, yeah. Well, there's everything in there. That's like a $70 set of tools right there.
Oh yeah, it adds up quick. But I did see where Shaggy answered my question in the private chat. It's a good thing that that was private. What else you got, Cajun?
Oh, nicknamed Pandora. don't do not open that Pandora's box, huh?
I hear you for sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We're halfway there now. Matt Paulson says, I got you beat, 0.00000, which that is nothing.
Yep.
I have a set of those on order down to 2 millimeter. Which ones he's talking about? The Williams T handles. Yeah, we did, Shaggy. That's what we was just talking about.
Yes, I did, but I'm not opening up Pandora's box. I'm telling you.
No, I don't wanna open up Pandora's box and that comes out.
All right.
I tell you what, who was it? Chef Scott had that cart with all the ratchets, sticking straight up. Where he used that piece of plywood,
Yeah.
custom cut for the bottom,
Yeah.
and then he screwed all his ratchet rails, socket rails down to the wood, and had everything standing up. Nice and neat and all that. That was pretty damn cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And I was looking for Ed to come up in here earlier. Remember? No, you wasn't in there. In Brandon's stream earlier, Ed and Jehu. Oh no, they already left that job site by now.
Yeah.
Ed did come in for a little while. I guess I don't know if they were still on the job site or if
I don't know.
they
It's
had already
possible.
went home.
It's possible that they did. They just, it is what it is.
Yeah, last night they had came on here and they was, in that warehouse, running all that Cat 6 cable, internet cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a blast last night.
Yeah, they came into my stream. You can take me off the big screen here, Cajun.
Oh, didn't even realize it.
But they came into my stream and they were eating pizza at that time, and then they got up onto the scissor lift, and it was great that they stopped by and showed some support and everything. And
what was that, last night?
No. This was
earlier tonight.
No, like earlier in the week when I went live. It was like last Saturday because nobody was doing a stream. And I was like,
Last
okay.
last Saturday.
Yeah, well, it was like Sunday morning. It was like 2 in the morning my time. Nobody was
So
on, so I was like, okay,
oh,
well, I
so
mean,
last week you talking about?
yeah,
Okay.
they were on that job site still working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because I went live to see, how things were going to go, a test and everything, and I figured nobody would be on. Lo and behold, people started coming in, and I was like, wow, I didn't think y'all were still up.
Yeah, I didn't know you were live. Oh, in fact, I think.
That's when Missy came in and said that you had a real bad toothache and you were down.
Oh,
And
yeah, yeah. And last night, man, that sucker hit me again. Oh boy, man. Last night and night before last, I took a little. Went to the pantry and got my bottle out, and I took a little swig, but I held it in my mouth on that. I got a filling fell out of my tooth. When I was a kid,
yeah.
fillings don't last forever.
Oh no, they don't.
So anyway, a filling had fell out, and I think I had got something caught up in there, but it's that nerve is exposed.
Mm.
Boy. Shaggy. All right. Shh. Be quiet. Very, very quiet. Yeah, let me do that. Very, very quiet. Let me do that. What is that? My banners? Yeah, banners. Okay, hide.
I was going to say this is the quietest I've ever heard Briggs, but he's got a lot going on, so
Okay, delete
I
that
need some while to
one.
catch some Z's.
Create. Okay. Oops. Typo.
Mm.
That'll work. Let's see. Pat Paul said you was able to sleep until my pain meds wore off. You were able to sleep until my pain meds wore off. Well, I did have. No, it's not abscess. Shaggy. Uh, Last week I was eating something hard, and it actually cracked that tooth. That filling fell out, so it had the tooth where that filling was, that hole. It had a thin wall, like a thin wall socket, and I put too much torque on it, with the breaker bar, trying to eat something hard, and it cracked that tooth. I found that out night before last night, because I can move one half of that tooth. I can tell it's cracked. I can move it, and the other side don't move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cracked from end to end. Like say, you got a socket, okay, that's round, and when you crack a socket, usually it cracks on one side wall of the socket, thin wall. This one's broke on both sides, because I can move that tooth like that, and the other side does not move. And that nerve is exposed. So it's not an abscess tooth. No, 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 no. I'm not swole or nothing. I don't feel no pain when I touch it right here, but it just hits me at times, and something's in there spreading that tooth out. I got to dig it out with a toothpick or something,
Yeah.
and, like a pecan or something, but not the pecan shell, but the pecan itself. Get there and it'll spread it apart, and that's when it hurts, and I got to dig it out. But I'll take that little slug of whiskey, and I'll hold that whiskey on that tooth, and it relieves the pain. It does. Then I swallow it, spit it out in a water bottle. But they say, man, why are you wasting that good whiskey? Just swallow it. It'll help eventually. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
Well, sure.
yeah. So, well, after about 4 or 5 times of dousing it with whiskey and holding that whiskey right there, just a little tablespoon, not a big old shot glass of it like that. No, no, I ain't swallowing raw whiskey, straight whiskey, ounce no, no. I don't drink straight whiskey. I mix mine when I drink whiskey. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna need it yanked. Yeah, I got an appointment in 2 months at the dentist's office. In 2 months from now, I made the appointment in April. A dentist appointment in April. They said December. You have an appointment. I'm like, oh man, okay. So I'm gonna get them all pulled. All the top on this side. That's all that's left on the top this side. I got all my bottom teeth, But hey, if they want to go ahead and do those two, get with it, baby. That way I'll get in 6 months from now, I'll get my top and my bottom plate.
Mm-hmm. Then you don't have to worry.
That's right. Hey, welcome back, Miss Maria. She says what? Hi, Cajun, Redline Gary. I see y'all still going. I done slept and woke up for the day. So good morning, guys. Yeah, bon matin. Bon
Morning.
matin. Yeah, and Shaggy says, oh, man, I'm jealous. He ain't had no sleep yet, Shaggy.
No, he hasn't. Just like, well, I mean, I
Shaggy
got up.
says, I have too many teeth. I have 2 extra in each row. Not enough to cause pain, but enough to push all my teeth out behind me. Oh, so you have one of those, like your row right there. You probably got one that's inside of your eye tooth, probably. Yeah, your eye tooth. One on the inside of your eye tooth popping out. That's the most common ones to come out 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Yes, your eye tooth mostly that it's not rare, but it's not common,
Right.
But it's mostly right by your eye tooth that you'll have 2 of them come out, and then that one in the back, especially when it's coming out later, that sucker put pressure on that other one, and it's almost like, depends on which way it's coming out, like a wisdom tooth. A wisdom tooth, I had one that was actually on this side. A wisdom tooth was coming out at an angle like that, and it was
Ouch.
pushing, and it was pushing. It was actually pushing the molar that was next to it. When that eye tooth growing, growing at that angle, it was actually slowly pulling slash pushing that molar out. Oh boy. Now that hurt at times. Well, took care of that. Back then, it wasn't but $35 a tooth. You know, $35. Thank you. Now, $135. But my doctor told me when I had spinal meningitis when I was 24 years old, 25 years old, they gave me those super antibiotics to kill that bacteria in my spine. You know, spinal meningitis. Yeah. Yeah, I was on my deathbed. Anyway, I had those super antibiotics. My doctor told me, when you turn 40 years old, you ain't going to have a tooth in your head. I'm like, why? He said, all that medicine you've been getting in your IVs and stuff. Well, he lied. You know, I still got teeth in my mouth and I'm almost 60. But they started going bad around 42, 43 years old. I'm talking about just breaking up, you know, decalcifying or de-enameling, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
That's the reason for some of my teeth being bad. Never did drugs, nothing like that. No, always took care of my teeth, brushed my teeth and all that. But, oh well, Big Lou Barbecue. What's going on, mon ami? Big Lou's in the house. That's another Louisiana boy right there. He's over in D. Ritter, in the D. Ritter area. Okay.
Oh.
Check him out, guys. Big Lou Barbecue. Hit him up on his channel. Hit him up. Join his team. He was not far from me a while back. Wasn't far from me at all. He was up in Gros Mamou. He said he was in a hurry. He couldn't stop by or whatever. But, you know, he'd have been kind of coming down. He wouldn't have been out of his way. No, he wouldn't have been out of his way that much. Could have came down here to Eunice, then hit a right on 190, and then go up 26, which is going to Oberlin, and he could have went back to his house up there from 26, from Elton, all the way up where he's at around the D. Ritter area. Oh, yeah, I know you'll come back. Hey, Big Lou, you want to jump up in here right quick in the panel? I'll send you a link to join, brother. You'll see what you got for breakfast. Oh, your wife passed away to spinal meningitis? I tell you what, I had mine 2 weeks. I went 2 weeks that I know that I had it. 2 weeks. And when I went to the emergency room, the doctor told my mom was a nurse at the hospital. And so the doctor called my mom by her first name. Says, Annie, I think he's got spinal meningitis. She said, he's got something because if he wants to go to the hospital, something's wrong. That boy don't like hospitals. There you go, Pat. I'll set up the Big Lou. Oh, you went to DC's? Yeah, Darren Cobb. That's his name. Darren Cobb. Oh, it's too early to jump up on the panel? You still got your hair, the curlers in your hair, I mean? Not a problem. I tell you what, that meningitis is no fun. It's not. You get a major headache. I mean, you know, it starts off slow. A headache. It'll start about 1 or 2 in the afternoon. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. you start getting a headache, and you feel fatigued. Like then you run a little fever, and then the next day you wake up, you're all refreshed. You're still a little groggy or something, but an hour later, every day, that's how it happened to me. About an hour every day, I had to shut down my truck because I own my own truck. I was hauling gravel. I had to shut my truck down because and I had a headache and man, it was like killing me. So I'd go to sleep and I'd sleep a long time. I'm talking about from 6 in the evening until 4 o'clock in the morning. When I woke up, get my, check my engine oil and kick my tires and all that. Every day, an hour later. And then one night, me and my girlfriend, we was at my cousin's bar down the road in Crawley. Went over there and I had one beer. And I says, I can't take this headache no more. So went back home. I was living in Milton at the time, right below Lafayette. And Sunday, that was a Friday night. Sunday, I couldn't wake up. I could wake up, but I couldn't get out of bed. And I had to crawl. My head was about to split wide open. And I had a fever, a big time fever. I crawled to the toilet and I was kneeling down and peeing in the toilet because I couldn't stand up. I was so weak. And hey, Rez Labe, what's going on, mon ami? How you been? So I told my girlfriend at the time, I said, look, call mama, tell her I need to go to the emergency room fast. Mama said, well, something's wrong with that boy. Went in the emergency room, called Dr. Hebert. In there, that was the doctor on duty or whatever at the time. On call, on call. And he put his hand on my chest right there. I was laying down and he picked up my head like that. I had 105 fever, put it that way. Last time I seen that electronic digital fever thermometer thing, it was 105 and I blacked out. So anyway, I came back to, and they were putting IVs in me and stuff. I guess they were sticking me with needles, and that's what woke me up. So Dr. Hebert put his hand on my chest, picked up my head like that, and says, let me know if this hurts. Man, I screamed bloody murder, Hoss. I screamed bloody murder. I felt that pain all the way down to my, if I had a tailbone, a tail, an actual tail like a monkey or something, I felt that pain all the way down almost to my butt crack. And he turned and looked at my mom. He said, Ann, I think he's got spinal meningitis. And I'm like, what's that? No idea what it was. How long you been having this? I'm like, 2. I couldn't hardly talk. 2 days? No. 2 weeks? Yeah. And he told my mom, he says, if he would have went to sleep one more time, he wouldn't have lasted the night. I'd have been dead. Yeah, y'all wouldn't see me right here. All them super antibiotics and a spinal tap. Oh boy. Let me tell you about a spinal tap. Got a syringe that big around, about that long, with a needle that long and that big around. You talk about hurt, partner. Well, they had me on painkillers and stuff too. And I felt a lot of pressure in my spine. It don't feel good. It wasn't really a real painful. My second spinal tap, about a week later, I was in the hospital 2 weeks on those antibiotics and stuff. My second spinal tap a week later, they had Demerol in me. you know, because I didn't want another spinal tap at all. It wasn't fun. So anyway, one of the nurses that I grew up with, you know, worked under my mom in ICU. Catherine, she showed up and said, "Hey, Boo, I'll give you a little something to ease your pain." I'm like, "Okay." She's got some Demerol in my IV, and I'm like, you know, she says, "You ready for your spinal tap?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead, baby, whatever you want, do it." You know, I was on cloud nine. And that stuff started wearing off. My mom was saying, "Where's Dr. Abear? Man, this stuff's wearing off of him, and he ain't gonna do it." Boom! Hit me with another Demerol. Well, about 20 minutes later, well, here comes Dr. Abear. "You ready for your spinal tap?" "Yeah, let's go." You know, that's one of them don't give a crap shots. You know, that was
Here's
Mike Wolf with a $5 super chat. What's up, Mike Wolf? Appreciate it, mon ami, mon frère, my brother, mon frère. So, uh, when he was coming out with the needle, my second spinal tap, he hit a nerve, spinal nerve, whatever. My legs went poof straight out. I was in a fetal position, and it just happened. Boom, you know, the electric shock. After that, put it this way, I didn't have no more spinal taps.
Oh, I'm gonna be right
Leave
back.
me.
I gotta go lean on that dock.
All right. Anyway, I got better. Big Lou, she didn't die from COVID, but because of COVID, tough. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry, Big Lou. Sorry. In fact, I wasn't even going to tell that story because I didn't know, you know, like that. Okay. But I had mine for 2 weeks, spinal meningitis, and a buddy of mine's dad died from it. He only had it 3 or 4 days. But his dad was like 55 years old at the time. I was 24. And good thing I had a good immune system. All right, Mike Wolf. Check your email, buddy. Oh, I do hear Briggs snoring. He wasn't earlier, but he is now. And you can't blame that on his dog. All right, Mike Wolf, check your email, bud. Okay, yeah, I gotta go hang off the dock myself. Dang it.
Now see, I'll go lean off the dock. Now he's got to go lean off the dock. Ah. Uh-huh. So everybody's coming in and probably got their morning coffee going on. But speaking of that, when Cajun gets back, I'm going to put me on another pot. Because coffee's empty. My plans on the day, hopefully to do yard work. I didn't get to it yesterday.
Oh, boy.
I got to try to organize more stuff for the move because I have a lot of stuff. So I have to coordinate where that stuff is going to be stored. Um, I think my driver's coming back from his North Carolina trip, so he's probably going to be blowing up my phone all day.
Okay, hey, do you hear it, guy?
Oh, I hear it.
You hear it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it's starting to sound like an old steel.
Yeah. Oh, steel chainsaw, huh? Sawing
Yep.
logs. Yeah, he can't
Uh-huh.
blame that on the dog.
Oh no, he can't. Oh, he'll try, but he
Oh
can't.
yeah, correct.
That's why I said he's had a rough day, so man can sleep.
Okay, let's see. Let's get caught up in chat here. Seen something. Mike Wolf said, "Be right back. Need some coffee." Red's Lobby. You have to need to crush the one, process it, but there's a visible surface gold. Okay. Big Lou said, "Oh man, she was 44. Oh man, she was young. Had it a week. Didn't know she had it.
Oh,
Probably. Yeah. Spinal meningitis is hard to diagnose.
that's what
Uh,
I've heard.
my doctor, he was an old doctor. I was 24. He was 60. So he dealt with that before, and I caught it from me in the river skiing. I took a dump, you know, and got fell on my chest skiing, and I was an awesome skier. Okay, water skiing, and when I fell chest face first, that water got forced up my nose, my mouth. Good thing I had a life vest on, ski vest on, but that's where it came from. That's where it came from,
Yep.
the river.
So I found out for me to get all my like appliance things, like a coffee pot and cooking utensils and stuff like the stuff that I don't have. Um, looking at around $1,207.
$1,200 for what?
All the stuff that I need, like cooking, like a toaster, coffee pot, stuff like that for when I move. Because
Oh,
I don't have anything. Like literally, I lived before I moved in here. My kids were young, so they didn't have much stuff. I was living out of Foot Lockers.
mhm. Hey, Mike
So
Wolf, what's
Hello
going
there,
on?
Cajun.
Bon matin, eh? Bon matin.
Okay.
so yeah, it was like I didn't have much outside of my band gear and tools, and that's pretty much all I've ever had.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I was looking at okay, what do I need? I need this. I need got to have this now. The adult stuff that everybody's supposed to have. I have thrift stores nearby, and I've considered that as an option as far as like dishes and stuff. But some of the stuff like they don't carry, which that being like beds and things like that. So the kids have beds. I found an air mattress, so I'm like, I'm good to go on an air mattress. I can care less. I just bought them new mattresses. So
Oh boy. Hey, check at your Walmart. Johnny Best.
oh yeah,
With
that's where I was going for a lot of stuff, like looking through like towels and stuff.
Johnny Best said when Pull a Bear Ed's garage and Mark Twisted V Twin garage and Sandy, came down here last weekend, last Saturday. Johnny had said he had just came from Walmart and had some queen size double, the big double tall air mattresses on clearance, like $30.
Yeah. So some of the stuff, it's. I know I need to get to a thrift store. So the kids are pretty much set. I mean, outside of them not having dressers,
I did, Shaggy. I did.
Reg, where are you at?
Reg, I think, is in Canada.
Yeah, he's in Ontario.
Because we have a Matthew 25 here in Ohio. Well, actually, Columbus. And that was that's real interesting. I wonder if they're connected somehow.
Goodwill store, Salvation Army stores.
Oh yeah, I plan on doing that. Shaggy, pretty much the basics. I know like dishes and stuff like that. I'm going to the thrift store and getting all that, so I'm not worried. I know I could walk out of there with spending like $20 and get a lot of stuff.
Yeah, 3 or 4 plates, 4 or 5 bowls, coffee cups.
Oh yeah,
spoons, knives, forks. Utensils. Basic kitchen necessities.
Oh yeah, and our thrift stores always mark that stuff down because they want to move it so quick.
Right.
You get a Dollar Tree, it'd be cheaper for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, the stuff that I was looking at, getting new-ish, just because I know that it would be hard to find, especially in our local areas. Towels and stuff like that are very hard to come across, especially at thrift stores, because they, for whatever reason, they don't. I think, well, when I was working at the thrift store before, they don't have a washing machine. So stuff that dealt with,
yeah.
a lot of their policies was, we don't want to carry it, so throw it away. So stuff like undergarments and things like that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to wear nobody else's drawers.
Right. Well, in the same way with beds, because that was during, the little bug epidemic that was going around. And so.
Well, mattresses are no big deal. You can, what do they call that? Disinfect them. You can, douse them with Lysol spray and stuff like that. Wipe Clorox in water with a moist, big bath towel. Dump that in half bleach, half water, half Listerine, and just wipe the outside surfaces and the sides and the bottom of it. And then you're good to go for disinfecting like that. Mattress.
Well, see, I figured instead of getting a mattress, I could just get an air mattress and call it a day for myself. The kids are pretty well set, so I'm not worried about that. And they've got clothes for days, so I mean, I already told them, we're only taking, we're downsizing, because we're going from a 2,000 square foot house into essentially a 2-bedroom apartment. So,
yeah.
Hey,
I was telling you earlier, they got that house next door to me for sale. House and property. They were $21,000, which I know you ain't got $21,000 cash on hand right now.
No. I know for a fact that I don't have 21,000 cash.
That'd be nice.
Oh, yes, it would.
Well, we did, but we bought a house.
I could pay off my tool truck bill and be happy.
Yeah, two truck bill. There you go.
Well, I don't owe that much. I think I only owe like another $150, and that's it. And then I'm totally paid off with the Snap-on guy. I don't owe the Matco guy anything because on his truck I'm cash only.
Okay.
But
That's
the
a good
Snap-on
thing.
guy, I mean, I do owe him some money. Somebody had a ratchet acquiring problem.
Somebody stepped on a duck.
I don't think so.
William I is in the chat again. What's up, Mon ami?
Yeah, so I mean, once that thing's paid off, I'm good to go.
Yeah, Pat. Underwear is drawers. Draws. I don't know why. I don't know why we call them draws. You know,
I don't know.
no, you draw them up on your waist. I guess. I don't know.
Don't know.
Good guess.
Drawers. Yeah. Boxers. Speedos.
Speedo.
Yeah, so stuff. There's stuff that I know that I can get there at the thrift stores and be all right. It's just a matter of figuring out a lot of the logistics and things, and because ironically I have all the help that I need to move. I know I've said that time and time again, but it's like my kids found out today. They're like, how many trailers do we have? And I'm like, dude, we have the whole team. Like, we have big enclosed trailers that these guys are clearing out, and they're coming down. So, I mean, usually we can theoretically move everything in one shot.
Right.
So, I'm not really worried about that. It's just, I know that I have to put stuff in certain areas because it's not going to fit in there. There's just no way.
Pat said I'm going to do the Snap-on ball joint press on time. With his Snap-on truck dealer.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's going to cost a pretty penny because the O'Reillys over here and the big Sattler Supply.
Yeah.
Here in town, Sattler Supply, which it's just so happened it's a Napa auto parts store plus other stuff besides Napa. They have a fully equipped machine shop. You want to get a V8 bored out, whatever you want to do with an engine. It's a huge machine shop over there. They'll punch some holes out for you.
See you, Shaggy.
Work on starters. All right, Shaggy. Take it easy, bud.
Take it easy, Shag.
And male swimwear. Reg, male swimwear, Speedos. It's kind of like Victoria's Secrets type stuff in their catalog. And I'll tell you right now, Victoria don't have too many secrets left.
Nope.
So anyway, this Napa place, they have the ball joint tubes. Everything you need for ball joints, they got them. O'Reilly's has them over here, and they're pretty little penny at O'Reilly's.
Well, it's a toss up for me because I was saving up for the Matco one. And now with everything else, that obviously went to the wayside. But it's a toss up because the Matco one is actually really freaking good. And CP and I were talking one night on, I think it was his stream. It might have been Jude's, but it might have been his. where we were
CP the
actually,
two ladder.
yeah, where we
Yeah.
were talking and discussing, the difference between the Snap-on and the Matco, and it's like, for us that do it day in and day out, they're two of the. I mean, they're like this. It's like trying to decide DeWalt or Milwaukee. Both are excellent, and I'm like, man, I don't have the money for both.
Oh, I thought somebody was stepping on a duck, but I just remembered. Be very, very quiet. Briggs is sleeping. Yeah, okay. I thought somebody was rolling over in bed, stepping on a duck, and but it's a little snoring, the little snoring guy we have every now and then in here.
Yep.
So what's up there, Mike Wolf?
What's going on there, Mr. Cajun?
Not a whole lot. Finally got I guess what you call some of my ducks in a row.
That's good to hear.
I know you've probably heard or know about that my hot water heater tank that busted.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't.
Yeah, and all that. Anyway, the coin community had came together between Big T Coins and Miss Ida. They raised $1,400 for me. The next night, I got a phone call from. Yeah, he is snoring.
Somebody's snoring.
Gleason News, and he had put his back out. He had a sciatic nerve problem and all. Went to the hospital and all that.
Okay.
And he needed a walker, and the hospital didn't have one. So I sent him $100 PayPal so he could get him a walker. And that thing, his daughter got him one from Harbor Freight or something. Harbor Freight, one of them walkers, with a little brake on it, with the wheels and a brake and all that.
Okay.
And he said, good thing my daughter got me that one, Cajun. He said, because now this was like a week later. He was telling me and Big T this and Mama T that I said, good thing, because that walker, I had that one from Harbor Freight. Good thing my daughter got me that one, because the one that I ordered off of Amazon, that he ordered, not me, he ordered.
Right.
I sent him the money for it. Was back ordered for like 4 days or something like that.
Back ordered.
Mm-hmm. That store didn't have them. They were out of stock. So I'm like, well, so he said, good thing I had that one, that spare that my daughter got me. So anyway, so all right, with that money there, that 1,400 I had got, I went that morning because it was on Miss Ida's stream Friday morning.
Okay.
3 Fridays ago. I went straight to the lumber yard. I got my lumber and the stuff I needed to build my water heater closet on the outside of my house.
Okay.
Because you didn't see no water heater in my bathroom, correct?
No, sir, I didn't.
That's right. And when you open that door for the towels, there's no water heater in there, right?
No, sir.
No, it was my water heater's outside. So I got the outside. Yeah, it was in a little heater closet. Little shed, like a 3x3. So according to city code, I have to have a bigger one. Well, I went and paid for lumber's expensive.
Yeah, you ain't telling me nothing.
$800. Yeah, you're a carpenter. You know about that.
Yeah, I'm a finished framer. I know all about how much wood is.
Yeah. So I got that RBB 12, the reverse board and batten 12.
Yes, sir.
5/8. You know, they call it 5/8, but it's in between. It's like
it ain't no
what's
true
that?
5/8.
29, 30 seconds. I want to say it is.
Yeah, look at a 2
Yeah,
by 4.
it's right under. You know, it's right under 5/8 by 32nd of an inch. Anyway,
Anyway.
$800 for that, and I told him, hey, you'll keep this on hold until I'm ready for it. They said, all right. So I got the invoice on that. Actually, Johnny got it.
Okay.
$800 for that for the lumber. It's gonna be a little bit bigger than a standard hot water shed outside. It's gonna be 4 foot by 10 foot.
Okay, cool.
So I have a little storage room like that.
Right.
4 foot by 4 foot. I was figuring, hey, let me order a couple of extra, 2 more sheets of RBB12 and a couple of treated extra pieces of wood. Shouldn't cost that much more,
No.
Bull butter. So anyway, $800 for that. I ordered the hot water tankless water heater, natural gas, 2 days ago, or now 3 days ago now. That was Thursday night. Altogether, that's going to be $650.
Wow.
Yeah, but a hot water tank, the big,
What do you
big
get? 50?
tank gas, was $700. So I came out cheaper with a tankless.
Oh, you got a tankless.
Yeah, well, that's what I ordered 3 days ago. The tank.
Wow, congrats, brother.
Yeah, and then now I got to pay deposit, to come for the city to come hook up a meter.
Yeah.
Gas meter, but I still hadn't got my pipes run out yet. Okay. So anyway, Missy, we knew we had to borrow some money because the 1,400 didn't cover everything. So Missy made a loan out. So now we 2 years with an extra note on our back, which is no big deal. No big deal, because the money I'm gonna save from going to gas, from electric to gas,
Right.
my electric bill is gonna be like probably only 80 a month, 60 a month, maybe, since I did away with electric hot water heater. So boom. The money I save is gonna pay the note.
So you're converting your house from gas to electric?
No, from electric to gas.
Oh, you got
Opposite
city
of what
gas?
you just said.
You got a propane tank.
Okay, yeah, my stove is propane.
Oh, you got a propane tank on your land?
No, no.
You got city gas.
Yeah, I have city gas service
okay.
over here, and I got to hook that up. They took the meter about 2 years ago. The gas meter, they took it and stopped up the L, the upright, the riser, and the down, which is I don't know. It's not called a baffle. It's called something else. Anyway, the riser, so nothing can get in there and then go down and all that, like a mouse or something. Termites, whatever. Anyway, they took the meter. They needed it somewhere, or they said either we need it or it's got to be calibrated. One of the two.
Okay.
And like I said, that was 2 years ago. They took the meter. So, $100. It's $100 deposit to turn the gas on. No, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's better than an $800 to hook up a water meter. To your house. Okay.
Yeah, that's cheaper.
Yeah. Popcorn King, what's going on, mon ami? That's a new name, Popcorn King.
I haven't heard of it.
Popcoin, coin.
I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of coin channels coming out again.
Yeah. There's
lot
a few
more
new ones coming out. There's a few new ones coming out. So anyway, with that, and then I have some rotten gas lines under my house.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't have water for what, 2.5 weeks. Finally, we got regular cold water. Okay.
Okay.
My plumbing buddy Doobie, that lived across the street from me,
Doobie.
that White House on the corner
Yeah.
across the highway.
I remember
Okay,
that house.
me and him used to work for his dad,
Oh.
plumbing and electrical.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
he came over after like 2 weeks, and at least we got the water, regular water, hooked up, bypassed the hot water tank. The hot water tank busted. That's what happened.
Yeah.
My electric one. So anyhow, the gas lines were rotten. So Doobie's gonna come Monday, and we're gonna fix that. I'm gonna custom cut and thread the pipe, the 3/4 pipes that we need to finish that off. It's got to be 3/4. That's the inlet on the propane. I mean, natural gas tankless heater.
Right.
And that's like I think it's 80,000 BTUs.
Damn.
Yeah, but
A
wait
lot
a
of hot
minute.
water.
The one I was gonna get was 120,000 BTUs, which is
You don't need that much.
way too much for my house. 120,000,
Yeah.
way too much.
You can water your lawn with hot water.
Yeah, no doubt, huh? And never run out.
Never run out.
So next week, next Monday, he's supposed to be here so we can finish the gas pipes. And if he don't show up, Missy said we call in Joe, which is a friend of ours, me and Doobie and Matt. He used to work with us, Joe.
Okay. All right.
But I don't want to let Doobie, he already started the job. I don't want to piss him off.
Right.
And then he's going to charge me $200 to make 2 connections. You know what I mean? That we already did, me and him.
Right.
So, but my tankless water heater is going to be in on the 20th. I ordered that 2 days ago.
Sweet.
That'll be in on the 20th, delivered to my house from Home Depot. HomeDepot.com.
Yeah, wife and I ordered me a shed last Saturday, and they said it'd be 2 weeks before they have delivery. So I'm already a week in. I'm waiting another week.
Oh yeah, but that gave them time to bill it. You know what I mean?
No, I bought the one on site because it was cheaper. It had a couple dings and dents in it, so I saved myself about $400.
Oh, well, okay. Since you're talking about dings and dents, when we went to Lowe's with Johnny Best, you met Johnny Best.
Oh yeah, I met Johnny.
Okay. Missy said we had planned on going to Lowe's because Johnny loves to ride around with us when we go out of town.
Yeah.
Like the Crowley, Opelousas, or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to ride with you just to get out of town. Shoot.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Plus, you're a good conversation.
Missy said, instead of us going in the Jeep, I want to go in Johnny's truck.
Okay.
I want to get a stove. I want to look at the stoves, natural gas stoves. We have a stove, but it's propane. Okay, I converted it to propane. And my natural gas jets, okay, they're not called jets. They're called something else.
Right.
Anyway, I swapped out, just so happened, Mike Carrier, Johnny's friend.
Okay.
He had a propane stove. He wanted to switch over to natural gas. I had a natural gas stove, same exact stove that he had. I wanted my natural gas over to propane. And instead of me buying the jets, not jets, okay, but so I did the work. I took my jets, put it in his stove. I took his jets, put it in my stove.
Okay.
All right. The oven does not work. The regulator's out on it. Not the gas regulator. The inlet, that the valve opening.
Oh, the valve, yeah, they do go bad.
The valve opening.
Right.
That, okay, when my pilot light hits the thermostat, the thermocoupler, and it opens up the valve. Well, it's
Right.
wide open. It's wide open.
Damn.
Okay. That part is done. Is defective,
Right.
and it's $280 just for that one part. So I'm like, oh well, okay, time for a new stove then, natural gas.
Yeah, wife got her a
Well,
really
well,
nice stove.
while I was looking at trying to find the tankless hot water heaters at Lowe's, Missy comes across this natural gas stove, 5 burner, the big grill in the middle or the big burner in the middle.
Yeah,
It's either a grill or a burner, one
it's a
of the
burner.
two. Yeah, but no, it's they have the little grill plate on it.
Oh
That,
yeah, it's like it's
yeah,
a
you can
griddle.
cook eggs. You cook eggs on it, bacon,
Kind of like what
whatever.
a griddle is.
Yeah, it's a big griddle that
Oh,
goes
that's
on the
cool.
middle of the stove. But if you take the griddle off, you have that one big huge burner,
Right.
okay, that you can put a huge long Magnalite pot on.
Oh yeah, that's for making ham and beans.
Yeah, like gumbo. How's that sound?
Gumbo. Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
Kathy
Kathy
Durbin.
Hello,
How
yes,
you
long
doing,
time no
Shy?
see.
Yeah. Y'all ain't seen Miss Kathy was in here about 5 or 6 days ago, nights ago.
Yeah. Well, with
She
me
was up in
working
here.
with me working, had to be up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I usually hit the sack around 8 o'clock at night, so I really don't watch streams anymore.
Yeah. Well,
You know,
yeah.
if I
Well,
get the
yeah.
day off the next day, I'm on top of it.
Right.
But working now, man, and owning a house and trying to fix it up and everything, it's wearing me down.
That's good, Miss Kathy. I'm glad y'all doing all right. Okay, so
Hey,
that
Kate.
stove that Missy spotted, it was
Yeah.
dented, damaged
Right.
on the top and the back.
But
Dented.
that's only the display model.
It was no.
Oh, they
This was way out of the way of the other stuff. This was in the clearance area
okay, I
by the
got you.
hot water heaters and stuff.
Right,
Way
right.
in the back corner of the store.
Huh.
$900 stove. It's
Want to trade?
$400 clearance.
You want to trade?
She got it for $350.
Andrea just got her a new stove and it cost over $1,100.
I believe it.
But it has an air fryer in it.
Oh, this gas stove does too. It's got
Yeah.
air fry. It's got
I can't wait to try this.
got all kind of stuff on it.
Yeah, that's kind of neat, man. I wonder if it does my dishes if I program it right.
This one cleans itself. It's a self-cleaning.
Yeah, we got a self-clean. It's got 5 burners. It's got the big one on top, but it's not a griddle. And all the buttons are in front. None of them are in the back. You don't have to reach over a burner just to turn it off. This way, you just push a button.
Yeah, well, I got five knobs on this one.
Yeah, we got 5 buttons.
But the middle one, no, 5 knobs that you turn, push in.
Well, yeah,
turn.
we got buttons. We push buttons now.
But the middle one is not for the oven. The middle one's for the middle burner,
right,
or griddle, however you want to call it. It's a burner or a griddle. Okay, it's one
really
big
don't know much about
long
stoves.
metal piece.
I'm not much into stoves because I'm an outdoor man. I'm the one that takes care of the outside. The wife takes care of the inside.
Yeah, well, Mrs. the straw boss of the kitchen here too.
See, let her pick out the stove. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, well, she didn't want it at first because it was dented on the backside. She
That's
says,
the best kind.
"No, Dad." I said, "Missy, look, they want 900. Wanted 900. You know, the real price, but now it's damaged. They want $399." She says,
Right.
"Well, I'll go see if I can talk them down." I said, "Look, it's got a middle burner." She says, "Oh, yeah, I want it." She went and talked to the girl, and they got it down. Missy got them down to $350. So $385. We walked out with a $900 stove.
I believe it. I believe they don't want that. They want all clean, shiny stuff. It also could be a when the guys were delivering it, it could have got damaged, so they're not going to put it on the sales floor. They're putting the clearance.
No, actually, the people picked it up in the store. The people picked it up, and when they cut open the box and lifted the box off the top of the stove like that, big old like forklift damage in one of the warehouses somewhere.
Ouch.
And they said and I asked them, I said, now wait a minute, it's gonna be about a week before I can hook this stove up. And I said, what if the electronics board is damaged? You know, because that damage is right there at the top of the stove. And that's where the electronics board is for the oven and all that. They say, well, here's a number and they'll send you a replacement board. I'm like, okay, that'll work.
Yeah, Andre got her a whole complete new kitchen. She got a new stove, new fridge, new microwave.
Dang.
Yeah. Damn near $6,000 worth of stuff. Plus washer. So plus she got a brand new washer and dryer. You want to see what I got?
Mine a few years ago for stealing the kick myself and not doing it sooner. Pat Paulson.
The Cajun.
Yes, sir.
You want to see what the wife bought me?
Well, yeah. If you show it, I'll put you solo.
Oh, dang, Cam. There. You see it?
Is that a skag?
That's a skag.
Wow. Now, skag, if that is a true skag, they make awesome zero turns, partner. Awesome.
Yeah, I've had fun with it for the last hour. Well, I'm at the apartment now, but we were at the house yesterday, and I drove it around for a good hour.
Okay, wait. When did you buy that? About 2 weeks ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I remember you talking about it. Yeah.
Yep. That's a skag, boy.
Yeah. Oh, skag. Look, a true old style skag, if they still making them like they used to, that's one of the best mowers you can buy.
Actually, this is the last year they're using Kohler motors. They're going to Kawasaki now. So I got the last year Kohler has been put on a skag.
Hey, I tell you what, I would have waited for the Kawasaki.
Yeah, so would I. But, I had to buy this one because it was like $400 less than what they were asking.
Oh, on sale. I got you.
Yes, sir, because it's the last Kohler motor.
What color you got on that? Is that the Command Pro?
The what? The lawnmower?
Yeah, the Kohler engine. Command Pro?
I'm not for certain. I'm not sitting next to it.
I'm pretty sure it's a Command Pro.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much. You're probably right.
Yeah.
All I know is it's 725 horsepower to 7 miles an hour, and this thing is awesome.
Yeah. The Command Pro is the commercial line on Kohler.
Well, then that must be me because the one I got is made for residential or commercial mowing.
Okay.
And it came with a 3-year warranty. I was going to get the Liberty Z, but it only came with a 3-year bumper to bumper warranty. Well, it came with 5-year bumper to bumper warranty. But if they find out that you're mowing other people's lawns with it, it will void the warranty.
Right. And that's kind of hard to prove too.
Not really. They look at the hours and the damage done to it.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, hours. Yeah. Because they can say, well, your yard, your 2 acres of property that you have. Now, this is hypothetical. Okay, I'm not saying you have 2 acres. Okay, your 2 acres of property, you should have once a week. You should have this many hours. If you mow it twice a week, you should have this many hours. And then if you go way over those hours, they know you cutting other people's grass.
Right, but how they know you're not driving it around your neighborhood?
Well, if you're driving it around the neighborhood, you don't have a load on the engine, and it's not going to wear it out faster.
No, but as soon as you start the mower, your hours start.
Yeah, no, but it's not actually putting. If you're just riding around the neighborhood, like going
Right.
to the store instead of going in a car, uh, your engine's actually not loaded. You know what I mean?
Right.
Once you engage those blades, once you flip that PTO switch
Right.
on the right hand dash of your armrest,
Yep.
once you flip up that PTO, them blades are going, and you're putting more of a load on your engine than just riding around with it. You
Right.
know?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the boat launch probably today. I haven't
What
been
you
to
gonna
the boat
do?
launch. Huh?
What you gonna do? You gonna go to the boat launch, just ride around, or you gonna go pull a boat out the water?
Well, I'd like to pull a boat to the water and go fishing, but I ain't got a boat.
There you go. Well, don't use a lawnmower to go fishing. In the lake, I mean.
Well, no, I ain't gonna use the lawnmower in the lake.
Yeah.
No,
That's what
let's see
I'm
the
saying.
skags float.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Let's see if
We
they float.
can put a flotation device underneath it. Take off the deck, put a flotation device underneath it, like a pontoon boat. Put a little motor on the back, fire it up, and
Yeah. Well, hey, that's what Sam's Garage did. He took a kayak and made a go-kart, not a go-kart, but like a four-wheel, kind of like a go-kart. He took a kayak, small kayak. He put four wheels on it, okay, like a go-kart,
all right.
and he put a little gearbox coming out the back of it like a Go Devil, okay, with a two-cycle engine, and it floats. It rides like a boat, and it rides like a go-kart.
That's crazy.
Sure does.
How do we have mail? Okay. Sorry, I was checking my emails and it just popped up as I got mail today. It's Sunday. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I see why. I got a package coming. That's why.
Yeah, from probably Amazon.
No, it's actually
Amazon delivers on Sundays.
It's coming from Lakeland, Florida. I don't know anybody. I mean, it might be around Chief Stacker or Majestic, but I don't know anyone else in Florida. I'll find out what it is when I get there, I guess.
Majestic has two houses in Florida.
And a huge jellyfish tattoo on his arm.
Orlando, which is not far from Lakeland. And then he's got a house down South Florida, way down there.
All right. Well, someone asked me a question earlier in the chat, but we were talking, Maria. Yes, we are doing amazing. We put a down payment on a house. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath mobile home with 2 lots, 0.14 acres. It's all gated. It has a fence all the way around the whole property. The only problem we're having now is we have to get rid of some pine trees that the landscaper guys cut down a couple years ago for the guy who used to own the trailer. So yeah, Maria, we are doing amazing at the moment. And also to answer Maria's question, it's better to buy than it is to rent, because if you're going to rent all your life, you'll never own it. So all you're doing is paying thousands and thousands of dollars a year for something you'll never own. And once you buy a house, it feels amazing. It's like there's a big worry that just gets off your shoulders and be like, damn, I can save money now. Plus, you can take mortgages out, you can take loans out. Anyone will mortgage a house. Yeah, other than that, we're just living life day by day.
Yeah. The only thing bad about
owning is that if anything breaks down,
if something goes wrong,
like you, like
me,
the water heater,
like
me
right now. Yeah, that's costing me, let me see, around I would say $2,000.
Okay.
2 grand all together.
Right.
This is with running some new pipes. Uh,
That's
with
what
the,
I'm
the
probably gonna have to do next
meter,
week.
getting the deposit. The inspector's got to come out. That's going to be $40 right there. And that's
Yeah, I
one
got it.
reason I don't want to build my shed, my heater closet yet on the outside, because it's going to be attached to my house. It's like a addition to my house,
Can't you?
but no access from the house to the actual shed. I got to go walk out my back door, back of my house, and then unpadlock 2 locks, and then walk into that door. Okay. So if I start building that, then building permit comes in, $100, $100 for a building permit or what have you. Then an inspection, another $40. No. Once my gas meter gets hooked up, my gas pipes pass the pressure test. Boom, I'm all right there. Okay.
Right.
No more questions asked by the inspector. All I got to
Right.
do is hook up my water heater. No problem. He doesn't have to come back for that.
Most definite.
And if he sees construction back there while he's here, oh, where's your building permit? Oh man, no. I'm smarter than that.
That's why you should put it like about 20 feet from your house and run the pipes underground, so that way it won't be attached to your house.
Oh no, then no. Then that's gonna be more cost right there. Digging a ditch.
It ain't hard digging it. You can trench a ditch in no time. I gotta trench a ditch about 100 feet from my house to my shed.
By hand?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but
and I gotta stick PVC pipe into the ground for the extension cord.
You don't have that hard soil like we got over here right now.
No, we got the nice soft sand.
Yeah.
It hard packs, but it is soft at times. It won't be that hard.
I just rather attach. It's only going to be 4 foot from my house to the outside wall of that one. 4 foot by 10 foot. Okay, it's going to be just a little storage addition on my house.
I need something bigger than that. I need like 14 by 10.
60 by 40 would work for me.
Man, that's a burnout shed. That's when you stick the car inside of it and do burnouts all day.
It would be filled.
Yeah, a buddy of mine's got a 12 by 36. It was a tin barn when he bought the property, and then he just fixed it up, and he says got a concrete pad. I said, hey, has it got a pole in the ground? He says, yeah, why? I said, because I'm gonna come over and do some burnouts in your garage. Oh, hell no, you ain't. Like, come on, man, we gotta bring that. It'd be cool to have a video with your shed. It looks like it's on fire, and it's not, just people doing burnouts. Oh, hell no, you ain't coming out sticking up my yard.
How's Craig doing, Miss Kathy?
Yeah, how's old Craig doing? I ain't seen him in streams.
Yeah,
and yes,
in
Kathy,
fact,
your beautiful artwork will be in my shed.
I think Redline Gary knows Craig.
That's cool.
I think so. And in fact, a bunch of people that come in my live streams here lately in the past 6 months know Craig Durbin.
Yeah,
because all of them are in Small Engine Nation.
Oh, are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, a bunch of my friends. Brandon, BS Small Engine. Nate, Go Karts, Going Fishing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Then we got, what's the other cat's name over there in Florida that comes in my live streams a lot?
Later.
Oh, crap. And I'm just talking to him tonight. Okay, BS Small, but put it this way, all the Small Engine guys. Okay. Polar Bear Ed's Garage, Twisted V Twin Garage. Miss Sandy.
Miss Sandy, I don't know.
That's Mark's wife.
Oh, I have to come to your Small Engine Nations now.
they were no, that's just a little. It's the community call that. The small engine community.
Oh well, I need to join you guys because
Yeah.
I got a small engine on my mower.
But there you go.
Maybe I'll get
Okay.
some tips and tricks.
Yeah. No. She says, I don't know. I'm like, huh? I don't know. Huh? What?
I understand, Maria. Not everybody can afford that. I mean, we were blessed because my wife finally got her last settlement done in time, but it's not exactly the house we were looking for, and it's not exactly the money we have. But buying all this new stuff for an old house it just makes us feel a lot better.
Yeah. Makes you feel
Oh,
more
I remember.
comfortable.
I know. Paying taxes for owning a home, house note, house
Yeah.
insurance.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you got to have insurance on your car. You might as well bundle the two. And it actually saved us money because I drive a 2018 car and they require full coverage insurance. But since it's paid off, I can just put liability on it.
That's a nice little car you got, too.
Yeah, we went to there's a place out here called Atwoods. It's like a home and lawn garden tractor store. It's like Tractor Supply Company, only named different. We went there last night. Wife got me a cart that you can dump because we got pine needles all over our yard. So I got to put them in the burn pit. So we bought this little cart. And we come out last night and I had a flat tire.
Oh.
So I took the tire off. Come to find out, I got a chunk of metal in it.
Oh boy.
But it seems like it's a pin size on one side and the other side. But you got to look at that tire. Actually, my suspension from having my tools and people in my car and everything and hitting like bumps and stuff like that, it's worn out the inside of my tire to the point where the tread is showing already. And it's not even, it's still a good tire. So now I got to go get a new tire. I got a spare on it now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maria. Hey, Sterling Cannabis. What's up, brother?
Man, what's up, Sterling?
See, my wife's also on disability, but I'm working. So that's like 2 checks coming in at once.
Yeah. Well,
And plus,
yeah,
I get
it
paid
helps.
every week. So that's a little extra money that we can put on the insurance or our cars or the house or whatever.
Right.
And then we're also paying $900 a month for an apartment that we're moving out of so we can move into our house. So it's going to feel good going from an apartment to owning a house. And worst comes to worst, I can always sell my car and get something cheaper. And then take that money and throw it to the house.
See, my house note that I have, the taxes.
Yeah.
And insurance, if the house burns down or whatever,
Right.
are included in my house note.
Yeah,
But
that's what we got.
okay, it's the insurance, house insurance. It's not under my name. It's under the guy I'm buying the house from. Everything's all
In his name.
mortgaged, but I'm buying through him. So, and we have another 4 or 5 years left to pay on it.
That's what we did. We took a
house,
5-year
but
promissory note.
he'll if something does happen, he'll just turn the money over to me, or that way I could rebuild the house, and he'll give the money to me in segments. Not all at one time. As soon as I get one part done on the house to rebuild, then the next part, then the next part. Yeah, and then I'll get all the money in segments. Like I say, when one part of the house is done, I'll get that money to start the next project on the house.
Oh, I hear that.
Which, heaven forbid, I don't want nothing happening to my house because I got all my personal stuff in here and all that.
Oh, don't worry. Silver only melts at a certain degree.
Yeah, well, I don't have that much silver, and I ain't got no gold. So, but William said you can learn anything about small engines here in Small Engine Nations. That's right, William. And if you have a question, hey, well, Mike Wolf, you already know I'm a small engine technician, Briggs and Stratton dealer. you know. And
I know that.
so, you know, if you have a question, all you got to do is just, hey, ring, 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 ring. Boudreaux, what's
Yeah, I got
up?
your number.
It's Mike Wolf.
I
Got a
got your
question
number.
for you. My lawnmower won't start.
Yeah, that guy was so, because I never owned a 0 degree. Never. I've always push mode. Never owned a 0 degree. And this guy was so thorough in his instructions on how the mower won't start, or if you're mowing the lawn and your blades won't engage. He was very informative of what I needed to know. And yet he wasn't even a dealer at the lawnmower place. He was just a guy that hauled stuff for him.
No. Okay.
And a 35
Dang.
mile trip, he charged me $80 to deliver it.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. I gave him $100 bill because he was so informative. He was telling me all this stuff.
There
He's
you
like,
go.
yeah, I bought one about 6 years ago, and the thing runs like a charm. And when you're mowing lawn, put it all the way in fast, high speed, and get that grass out of your way. And
Yeah.
if you're not sitting on the seat, if the parking brake's not on or the bars are in, it won't start. I was like, damn.
$80 is very cheap delivery fee for that far. A buddy of mine, me and Johnny Best, we did a mobile call.
Damn. Generator.
To Nason's house.
Okay.
And then down the road, Mr. Terrio, we did a mobile call at his house. Well, this guy lives right in between those two houses on that dead end street.
Oh, okay.
So Mr. Terrio came walking up to us and says, Anthony came walking up to us and says, doing lawnmower work, mobile services? Yeah. He says, I've got a hustler. He says,
oh, yeah.
So yeah, but you got a better mower. You got a better mower with a Skag. Believe me.
Oh, I know.
So
but I looked at a Bad Boy. I looked at Skag. I looked at Toro. I even looked at John Deere, and oh my God.
Yeah, Bad Boy, Bobcat. Those are good mowers. Bad Boys.
Dixie Chopper.
Dixie Chopper. Oh, that's another good one. Right.
That's a $15,000 mower. There's no way I'd be able to afford that.
X-Mark. That's another.
Then I got Arians. Yeah, I know a lot of people are down about Arians, but I talked to a couple of guys that have Arians for like the last 10 years, and they had nothing wrong with them. Nothing.
Well, it depends on what year model. Okay. So anyway,
7 years, that'd be 2013.
So
no, 2014 when he first got it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he does regular oil changes, and they maintenance it for him, and they charge him very low price for it. So hey.
So Anthony, he walked down the road and talked to me and Johnny. He says, "Yo, lawnmower mechanics? Yeah, this is Johnny Best." He says, "I know that name." He says, "You're a gunsmith and an outboard mechanic." Yep. So he said, "All right. Well, I didn't know you did lawnmower work." He says, "I didn't until me and Boudreaux, Cajun, went, partnership on lawnmower, small engine work." So he's like, "All right. Well, when y'all get time, stop at my house on your way out. I want to show y'all something." He had a Hustler.
Oh.
Kawasaki engine. Kawasaki.
Yep.
All
yes,
right.
sir.
Man, that's some good lawnmower engines. And V-twins, good lawnmower engines. Hey, I can't talk good enough about the Kawasaki's and the Vanguard Briggs. Okay. Since I'm a Briggs dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
little free advertisement there,
says, huh? How much y'all charge me to do a spring tune-up? Yeah, well, all right. Me and Johnny will put the lead on the paper, and we'll call you. It's all right. It was $165, I want to say. 165, 185, something like that.
Okay.
And now, mind you, all the parts were $100 for a
Oh, yeah.
spring tune-up kit on that. Okay, air filters, double air filter, the
Yep.
oil. Okay,
Mhm.
then he wanted a shut-off valve for the fuel line in case his carburetor takes a dump and the needle doesn't seat. That way, gas wouldn't flood his oil crankcase. All right. So he was like, all right, that'll work. Y'all hired. So the next day, went and picked up all the parts and the parts that we didn't have in the shop. And I told Johnny, I says, work on the mower, do this, do that. And I took the blades off while I go in my shop and I'll sharpen the blades. Now, this is a blade sharpening, a full lube, oil lube. I'm talking about grease gunning every zert on the mower. Okay. The guy was so impressed with us, he got us back the next year. Actually, that fall to change the oil because we cut grass all year round here.
Oh yeah.
Not
At least
every
once a week,
week,
right?
not every week or every 2 weeks, but at least once a month in the winter, we still cut grass. So
Crazy Cajuns. We know that.
the crazy Cajuns.
Oh yeah, mow your lawn in the wintertime? That's a crazy Cajun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, hey, the grass keeps growing over here.
Well, the grass keeps growing down here too. Even though we're in sand, it still grows.
Yeah, but boy, I bet you y'all have to sharpen your lawnmower blades at least once every 2 months, once a month over
3
there.
months. 3 months, what they're saying. It depends on where your deck is. If you cut real low into the sand, of course.
Oh,
But if you
yeah,
just barely cut the tops of them, then no.
right, correct.
Because the house we're working on right now, from the job I'm at, the guy that mows the lawn, he has the biggest skag you can buy. And this thing
Okay.
is fast. It's called a Tiger Cat. And this thing is like $9,499. But I guess if you have a business, a lawnmower business, then it'd be worth getting the biggest one you can.
Oh yeah, like the X marks. You can spend
Yeah, break the skag,
anywhere from 3,800 for an X mark. Anywhere from 3,800 to 12 grand on an X mark. But those are commercial mowers, okay?
Yeah.
Backed up by one of the best warranties in the nation. And most of them have Kawasaki's on them.
Yeah, everybody's switching to Kawasaki.
I love a Kawasaki engine, man. Believe me.
I don't know. It's made in the USA, man. I think I'm gonna stick with my Kohler.
Well, Kohler, I don't know where actually that plant is.
It's in somewhere in the United States because they said the motor's a Kohler United States made motor. So I hope it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't doubt you. I just don't know where it's at. I'm not doubting you. No, I'm not doubting you.
Rocky Bone man, what's up, brother?
Yeah, Rocky Bayou Mountain
Man.
Man. What's happening, my brother? Oh, Rocky Bayou had a bad episode a couple of days ago.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
man, what is it with all the bad
episode.
things going on? Jeez.
It wasn't that bad. He was up in the mountains doing this and that and the other on his bike, and something happened. I forget what it was. It was minor. And then he dropped his bike. Laid it sideways. And that's that old red dirt road stuff up there in Arkansas. In the Ozarks, stuff like that. Kind of bent a mirror a little bit, in his Harley Davidson, I'd rather lay my bike down at Holly Beach, in that soft sand than on one of them red dirt roads.
Yeah. No.
And red dirt roads, they'll stain
Oh,
a
ran
paint
over a cat.
job in a heartbeat. Wait a minute. Yeah, he ran over a cat. He did. He ran over a cat. Yeah,
Good for
that's
you,
right.
Rocky Man. Yeah, run over them cats.
Wait,
While
did
doing
you?
60? Holy shit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so
Man.
you saw that on his comment. Yeah, I forgot what it was. It was minor. Yeah, he ran over a cat. He didn't mean to, but it just old feral cat, wild cat that ran in front of him. Oh boy.
Holy cow.
Yeah, like I said, that was minor.
Yeah, but it's just like water on them tires. Gonna make them slick when that blood hits it. Oh. Yeah, there's the house we're at. There's a guy across the street. He's got like a 30th anniversary Softail edition Harley Davidson. I guess something went array in his wiring, and he's trying to fix it, but it's sitting outside without a tarp or a cover on it.
No,
So his
man,
Harley is just sitting out in the weather.
That's sacrilegious right there, man. For a
Man.
Harley.
Yeah, and it's like a teal blue color.
I mean that's not. It's not sacrilegious. Let me reword that.
Sacrilegious. What?
It's not sacrilegious.
Can you define that word?
That is called abuse.
That's abuse. Well, I know a guy that has a 30th anniversary edition Harley Davidson Sportsman edition. It's been sitting out in the weather for 10 years now. 10 years sitting in ice and snow and rain and sun. It just sits there. It doesn't even move. It says it'll fire up, but I doubt it. And he wants like $3,000 for it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a live stream today with my mower. Go around the yard with it and, show off the house and the land and stuff. Have a blessed day, Maria. Always nice meeting
Maria. So is that a 60-inch?
No, 48.
Okay.
Yeah, 60-inch. I'd have the yard done in 3 minutes.
No doubt.
Yeah, I just got a 48. So.
Yeah, we got a 48 at the shop that does 6 acres.
Damn. What kind of y'all got?
Club Cadet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about Club Cadet, and not a lot of people around here in Texas own them.
Well, it was kind of one of those things that it was inherited to the shop.
Ah, gotcha.
So beggars can't be choosers.
That's right. Hey, I understand that.
Because
like yesterday,
we KO'd like 3 riding lawnmowers trying to do that. But the cool thing is because half of the land is like wild grass by the train tracks.
Okay.
Farmer comes by and once we cut the grass, he lets it dry out and then he bales it up.
Oh, sweet.
Uses it for feed.
Sweet. Yeah, I wish we had grass. All we got, like I said, we got these pine trees in our yard, and the guy said a couple years ago he had someone come out and cut down all the ones that are turning black because that means they're turning dead. And these things are a good probably 80 feet in the air. So they're really, really tall pine trees. But he had a few of them cut out because one of them was actually under the trailer. So we figure, we're going to get everything cleared out, get it all nice and new. So within the 5 years of us owning this and paying it off, we're going to move out the old one and put a brand new one in. Yes, Bad Boy is a really great mower.
Yeah, it is.
Bad Boys are, my boss has a Bad Boy.
My son-in-law sold Bad Boys.
What's up, brother?
At
What's up,
Craig Durbin. What's up, mon ami?
I can't click that link, Craig,
Why?
because I'm on my phone.
Oh, you can't right click on
I'm
it?
in this. No, I'm
Oh,
on my
never mind. You're on the phone. Never mind. You're on the phone.
If I was on my, if I
That
was
is
on
a
my
nice
computer,
looking
yeah.
mower.
What is it? Bad Boy? Dixie Chopper?
Bad boy.
Bad
Oh, yeah.
boy.
Yeah, my
Outlaw.
boss has got a bad boy. He walked in. They are offering like it was like $7,000. He walked in with $5,700 cash, and they took it. I was like, yeah, and he's had it for like I don't know 8 years now, and he said he loves every minute of it.
Mountains of Coin. How you doing?
What's up, Dean?
Hey, Dean, what's up, brother? Ain't seen Mountain Accord in a while.
Bad boy. Yeah, he's got the outlaw murder.
Oh, the Outlaw Edition?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a mower.
He does.
That thing you can
That
run over
is.
a tree with.
Hey, Craig, what kind of engine you got on that?
61-inch cut. Wow.
61? Oh gosh.
Yeah, let me share that for those that can't
I would enjoy mowing with that.
Yes. Does it come with
I
air
would look for an
conditioning and Bluetooth
excuse.
radio?
No.
I would look for an
Kawasaki,
excuse to
see?
mow.
Not quite. There it is right there. There it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now,
Yeah.
see?
Hey, look at it. Look at the seat on that thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The deck on that, that's all welded deck right there.
Hello, Jessica.
Jessica
Kathy
Poolin.
said that she did hit a tree with it.
Well, good morning, Jessica Poolin. How's my favorite teacher
Hey.
doing?
Bon matin, Jessica. Bon matin. Comment ça va ce matin?
Hey, KJ, I'll be right back. I need some more coffee.
But that
right.
is a mower and a half.
All welded deck. They got 2 rollers in the front, 4 on the back, or 6 on the back. One of the 2 on the back of the deck for stability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy. And there's a Kawasaki on there, they said. Kawasaki. Yep, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I did hit a tree with it. Craig Durden said it'll mow at 15 miles an hour if you can hang on to it.
I'd be game for that.
I could. 5 acres in 45 minutes. Go ahead, hardhead.
That's what I'm talking about. I will have something to show the shop and be like, here, we can get rid of the slow thing. This is what we need.
You see those bad boys like that right there.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Outlaw Edition in
they are
person.
Priced right.
I heard they are very, very good. Craig says that thing's the size of a small car. I have no doubt.
Yeah.
He said there's a Toyota Corolla on a trailer behind the mower.
Yeah, in that picture, I saw it. Well, I saw a truck or a car or something in the background. Yeah. The Outlaw XP. Hey, Craig, maybe you can run that in the Outlaw series against the sprint cars.
Not at 15 miles an hour.
I was making a joke. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the name, the Outlaw.
Might put him up against a quarter midget.
I'll run them. Let's go.
I've been trying to get my neighbor across the street. He's got a little Jetta. I told him, I was like, I'll race you with my RC car. And he's like, I saw what that thing can do before you modded it. No.
What kind did he have?
I've got a rustler. Well, it's the body of a rustler.
You got the
Everything
V-
else is 100% customized.
You got the VXL?
No, I started out with the basic rustler
Oh.
kit.
Okay.
The bottom pan is carbon fiber.
Nice.
The body, the body on it is the rustler body. It looks like the cheap one.
Gotcha.
Got all aluminum and titanium parts, gears. It'll smack about 70 in training mode and then up to about 80, 90 on full sport mode.
Yeah, unfortunately, I put my rustler in the shop. I broke the front steering axle, and now it doesn't steer right.
Well, see, I used to use it as a basher and just like, tearing up some fun stuff. And, driving the neighborhood dogs nuts and having fun. Yep.
But then I also got the Blazer.
Yeah.
And you got to have boats.
See, I got rid of my boat 03 or 04. Because I was into heavy RC drag racing. And then it was, track racing. And then I got out of it. And now I'm slowly getting back into it, but not hardcore like I was.
Right.
Because you can drop thousands of dollars and not even bat an eye. Especially when you want to run with the big boys. And now I'm seeing like they're doing cash days like 25,000 to win, 50,000 to win.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, dude, that money was non-existent. We were lucky to get $5,000 at one of the big events, and you had everybody in the nation wanting that $5,000 prize. Now it's, I know that the stakes are higher.
Oh yeah, so much higher right now.
Because I talked to a guy on Facebook that races, and he's got every bit of $9,000 in his RC car.
Wow.
I can imagine that.
And he's not even on the top 50 list.
All the customization parts they make nowadays, they are crazy expensive.
They are, and they're exactly like a freaking race car.
And people are bashing me and being like, "Well, why would you waste your money on that? Because when it breaks, it's going to cost more to fix it." Actually, no, it don't. For a little piece of metal, it's only like $2-3, and then you got the tie rod end, and then you got the little ball joint at the end. I mean, it doesn't cost like $1,000 to fix your front end.
No.
I mean, I think I got $25 invested in the whole thing, and the only thing I bought was the drive shafts because I went from the plastic to aluminum.
Now, see, I've got regular parts, and then I've got aftermarket spare parts.
Oh yeah, and then when you buy parts, they send you like 10 more free ones with it.
Yeah.
So you got a whole kit you can change. Because that's what a lot of people were. Oh, they're like, "Oh, is your boat floating?" Yeah, it floats. Will it sink? Possibly, but not offhand. I've never seen it sink yet, and I flipped it over many times.
I'll tell you one of the craziest things I've seen lately.
What?
Are RC planes.
No.
RC planes.
I can't see
Wait a minute. That can almost put a 7-year-old kid in it about what, like 40, 50 pounds? I mean, the cockpit doors don't open to put a kid in it. But the size of these planes, you could put a kid in it,
That's what I'm saying.
6-year-old child. Remote control airplane. I'm like, man, and I'm talking about a jet plane.
Now think about
jet plane, not a prop, a jet plane. I'm like, look at this. Wow.
Well,
Now
yeah.
those probably cost a bunch of money. You know, not probably. Those do
Well,
cost a bunch
just
of
your
money.
controller alone, your radio is going to be astronomically high because of all
Yeah.
the servos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
8
correct.
servos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
8 channels,
I've
16
got a
channels, 12 channels. They got all channels.
yeah. Well, see, I've got
Man.
a 2-channel radio, and I think it was like $250. And then I got the
What
stock Traxxas
frequency?
one.
What frequency was that on?
I don't know because it all depends on what track you're going to. So I got to look at it. It's down in the basement.
Okay. 'Cause I tell you what, there's a few guys that used to go years ago. There was a few guys that used to go with their high-powered radios and linears in their trucks.
No idea.
The shootout style, 27 megahertz, and some of the RC stuff still runs on 27 megahertz. And all it does is, hey, one push of a button will cause that plane or that car to go out of control.
Oh yeah, because see, I keep it in a box similar to this. This has action cameras in it, but very small box, lightweight. And I wanted to get a bigger version of that to fit my Rustler in, so that way, you know, I can get back into now that they have some local, you know, course tracks up. But I'd have to get rid of my lipo and run NiCad.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I just switched from was NiCad to LiPo for my boats, and oh my god!
Well,
What
see,
a
I run a
difference.
6S on sport mode, and the training mode I keep it around 2 to 3S.
Okay. Yeah, I'm running
Hey.
3S right now.
But I have a brushless motor, custom built servo, titanium axle links.
Wow,
Yeah,
damn,
it's
bro.
like anything that could break on that thing, it's not
Cannon
breaking.
wheel.
It won't. Like I could smash that thing into a brick wall at 70 miles an hour and it's not even phased.
Dang.
The hardest
Yeah,
thing I
that's
have is keeping tires on it because it loves to eat them.
yeah, it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's what my
Oh,
Rustler is now. I mean, my Rustler, I mean, its tread is halfway down, and I played with it for about 3 months before I hit that pole. But yeah, I was sliding around corners in a parking lot easily, lifting up the third tire, trying to get traction to take off. But yeah, I can't believe how fast they are now. It's like, you know, you only get like what 150, 200 feet before you lose range. And with electric, it'll just shut off. But with a gas mower, it just keeps going.
uh-huh.
But
Oh, yeah.
Cajun, you were talking about RC planes?
Uh-huh.
You
Earlier,
remember?
yeah, the jets.
Yeah. This guy I know, his uncle has one of those jets. He paid $17,000 for it.
Oh, I can imagine.
But
Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I don't know what they cost, but I know it's a bunch.
It's a
Grand
buttload of money.
l'argent.
But remember, you just can't stick this thing in the trunk of your car and bring it to a show. You actually put it inside of an enclosed trailer.
Oh yeah, correct. And then you got to take the wings off.
Yep.
For it to go in because the wingspan
Mhm.
is like 16 to 18
feet
foot on
wide.
these things. Yeah.
Yeah, because up at Alum Creek in Central Ohio, they shut down the airspace above, and they have a group of, it's like a club, and they have their air show that they do, and it's all
Mhm.
radio controlled things. And I mean, you'd swear
Mhm.
to God these things were like real life.
Yeah, yeah. If you see them flying, like, wow, look at
Till
that
they come to the
plane.
ground
Wow,
and you
it's
realize it's R2.
small.
Yeah, because it's like you can even see it on the public map where it says radio controlled zone, and they have it FCC licensed and everything. And
hmm
I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Then they also have it with the FAA, and there's all these like credentials that and licensures that they have to where you can run those things. And I was like, dude, that's insane.
Yeah. Okay. I need to get in chat here.
What's wrong?
Rocky Bayou Mountain Man. Oh, nothing's wrong. I just need to catch up in chat. Rocky Bayou Mountain Man. He says, I have the best mower ever made. It's a kid from the other side of the mountain over the hill where I live. Okay. Yeah. All right. Craig Durbin is like, right, Rocky. And then Craig Durbin said, I spent my fair share of time behind a lawn boy push mower. Those were the two stroke lawnmowers, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, but good two stroke engines, not the little chainsaw two strokes we're talking about now. You know, it's like a miniature, you know, like a Suzuki Kawasaki two stroke engine. Okay. That was
Yeah.
actually, I think, OMC. Okay. You know, outboard,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Evan Rude and all that. Okay. Let's see. And he said, kids don't know those kind of days.
They don't.
I do, but I remember the days before the lawn boys. Okay.
When they
Well,
didn't have
before they
engines.
were real popular in my area.
Snapper.
Okay. Then Kathy Durbin said, "What's a push mower?" Okay. Rocky, let's see. Some don't know about the push mower without an engine. That is what I used while I was growing up.
Yep.
A push mower with no engine. Okay. Hey, nobody say nothing. What is a push lawnmower with no engine? Okay. I want some of the people to answer that in here.
I'm clueless. It's still 7:30 in the morning here. I'm clueless. I can't remember what they called them. But I used one. Sure enough, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll
I
give you
can't
a
think of what they
hint.
call
I'll
them.
give you a hint. It's a rotary mower. Rotary.
Oh, it's Ford. No, I'm kidding.
Rotary. Okay. Kathy said, "You okay, Mike?" Okay. The old
Yeah, I'm
school,
fine,
the
Kathy.
old school manual weed whips. You know, like that. The weed whips. You know what I'm
Is that what
talking
they're called?
about?
Yeah.
Not the one with the three blades in the front with the roller behind where you had to push it. That was called a weed whip.
No, not that.
Oh.
No, she's talking about something else. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I know what she's talking about. It's called a brush knife.
Oh, where you had to swing the blade.
Yeah, it's had like a horseshoe on the
Yep.
end with a long blade, horseshoe shape. Like,
Kind of like
with
what
a
the Grim
long
Reaper had.
no, that's a thresher.
Oh, okay.
Well, a thresher. That a scythe. Scythe.
Yeah,
Scythe.
that's what I'm trying to
Scythe,
think of.
scythe. We call them scythes down here. A lot of people call them scythes.
That's Sith.
But they had two different kinds though. They
can't
had the
think
one
of
with the handle, about a 5 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot handle, had a
Yeah.
horseshoe come off of the wooden handle, and
Right.
it had a blade on it, and both sides were sharp.
Almost like what the Grim Reaper holds onto.
No, that's a scythe. That's a scythe. It was the blade was horseshoe, not horseshoe, but
Yeah.
curved. That's a
Right.
scythe.
Okay.
The other one was a weed
Weed whip.
a weed thrasher.
Weed
I
thrasher.
forget the real name of them.
There, I know. I'm
Anyway,
trying to think of the name of it. Man, I'm trying to think.
Oh,
I just can't get my
but-
brain to work this morning.
but what
Man.
the other one? Let's see. The push mower without an engine. Push mower without an engine. It had a
Someone Google that,
lawnmower
please.
handle. It had a lawnmower handle. I know what it is. I got punished one time. Me and my sister got in a fight. Actually, this happened several times. Me and my sister got in a fight, and my punishment was to cut my uncle's grass with his push mower. Okay. So did that, and then something else happened. I forget what it was. I stole a little bit of candy from the store. I didn't realize it was stealing. In the supermarket, they got these Brock's candy, big circle bins like nails and screws and stuff. This was a Brock's candy display, and you bought the candy by the pound. And I ate a candy, and my dad said, "You stealing?" I'm like, "I didn't steal it. They got free candy right there." He said, "That's for sale."
Never knew
So
what they were called.
anyway, I ate two pieces. Not one, two.
Still
Well,
making
I had 4 or 5 in my pocket. So anyway, I had to cut my uncle's grass with his push mower.
What?
It's a rotary mower. A rotary. It turns.
Right.
They got wheels on it, and the wheels, when you push the lawnmower, and I was too small for it. Okay, I was a kid, like I said, 7 years old. You push the lawnmower, the wheels, the two wheels, okay, one on each side, would turn these rotary blades, and they were kind of S-shaped, not S-shaped, but curved, okay, and it was called a rotary mower. What's another name for it, Gary?
Real lawnmower?
A real,
I've only known him.
real, R-E-E-L.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at one right now.
Yep. R-E-E-L, real mower. A rotary.
Yeah, like the reel
mower.
on a fishing pole. Reel.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But I've always known him as a rotary.
Yeah, rotary
bucks.
or real mower. Yeah, we call them real mower. Yeah, they still make them.
80,
and they make
range
them
from like $80
machine.
to $199.99.
They still make them now, but the real mowers, they make them machine operated, but they call them a rotary mower now.
Yeah.
A 5 foot wide rotary. Okay, they call them a trim. The golf courses use them nowadays. Golf courses to cut the greens, the putting area and all that. That's what they use. Craig Durbin said, share those links, Cajun. Okay. Thriftyfun.com. Wait, Thrifty Fun. Let's see, they have one with a drone on that. Long before weed eaters were even thought of. Okay. All right, let's see. Well, you did share them, Craig. Let me see what this one is. I'll show some pictures of it. There it is. There's one of them. That's an old reel mower right there. Okay, let me get to my StreamYard here. Oh, my computer's getting clogged up. Let me.
Man, if you ever want to punish a kid, go out and buy you a real lawnmower.
Yeah, hey, I was punished, and that's what I had to cut the grass with.
That's what I cut the grass with too, but I couldn't remember what they were called. Real.
Yeah, real. R-E-E-L. Yeah.
R-E-E-L.
Rotary mower. I couldn't think of it. That's why I said rotary mower.
I just looked up rotary mower, and it says the rotary lawnmower is always gas powered or electric. Whereas the real mower was without a motor.
Yeah. Okay, there it is right there.
Yep. I remember those.
Yeah.
Ours was green and red. I don't know why, but And the
And
worst thing is they even had
and
color for the blades.
they made a sharpener. Okay, for the blades on those things, they made a
Yeah.
sharpener. It was
I
a
never knew.
certain stone that was angled, and you ran it across the blade like that. It had a certain V shape in the stone, the sharpening stone. That's how you sharpened your blade.
Did not know that. I was always wondering how they did it, or else you just take it into the shop and let them do it.
Oh no, everybody had their own stones. Okay,
I
let's
did.
see.
My dad
Which
didn't.
one?
I know that.
Yeah, the stones wasn't but $2 or $3 back then, and that was a lot of money though. You know.
Yeah. It was hard just trying to push them down a hill or push them uphill.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, that one. Yeah. Okay, that's a vintage weed grass
Weed
sling
whip?
blade. It's um
It's a weed whip.
this one here. Okay, let me share my screen again. We got a different name for them down here. Right there. We really don't call them sling blades. We call them
Well, no, that's not even a sling blade because I thought a sling
yeah.
blade was like a small version of a scythe.
Yeah.
Like a Kaiser blade.
Yeah, like the cat. Okay, what's the guy? The best lawnmower mechanic.
Right here. Were you talking to him? What do you need?
Yeah, I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about
No, I could barely find out where to put oil in them.
I'm talking about oh crap. It was Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, you're talking about the movie Sling Blade.
Yeah. Sling Blade. Sling Blade. It was what was his name? The Billy Bob Thornton was the actor that played him.
Oh, that's not Arsenio
ain't got no gas in it. Carl Childress.
Yeah.
Carl Childress. I think Carl Childress.
It was Carl, but I don't know what his first name or his last name was.
Carl Childress. Carl Childress. That's Taro Fixes All, Pterodactyl, got a picture of Carl Childress in his shop. The best lawnmower mechanic ever. Ain't got no gas in it. Y'all don't remember that?
I'll have to watch it again.
I mean, he was the best lawnmower mechanic ever. He was like bent in the head because his mom, okay, he thought somebody was attacking his mama. But it wasn't the case. So he took his sling blade and cut both their heads off, killed them with a sling blade. That's why, hence the name of the movie, Sling Blade. He was in a crazy house and they let him out, because they didn't deem him crazy anymore or something. And the lawnmower shop guy hired him, with the help of the administrator of the crazy house. And he was the best lawnmower mechanic ever, because, not in real life, but in the movie. And everybody's like, they can't fix this tiller. There was a tiller, if I'm not mistaken, in the movie. They said, Carl, come over here. Man, we did everything we can do. And, my mechanic did everything he could do. We can't figure out this engine won't start. Carl went up. Yeah. Unscrew the gas cap. Ain't got no gas in it. They put gas in it and started right up. I forget what they. A thresher. A thresher.
Yeah.
A thresher is that last one I showed. That's a thresher. That's a real
Yeah.
name for it. And the ones that we had when I was a kid, they hardly didn't have no teeth on them. You know, those rough teeth. Because, you know, Dad was always having a file on it. You know, and you filed them from the backside, the underside of the blade, like a hoe. You only sharpen one side of a garden hoe. Only one side. That was it.
Right.
And you deburred the bottom of the hoe. Brand new hoes back then were like this wide, like that, you know, this long, this wide. By the time Daddy and them, you know, when they 30 years old, them things wasn't about that big and like that. Kept putting the file on it, you know, kept sharpening them like a shovel. I think I got my old shovel underneath my desk right there. It's called a rice shovel. You know, like a rice field, you know, white rice.
Yeah.
I got a rice shovel under there. That's an old featherweight. An old featherweight. Don't have no handle on it. It's just the shovel itself, just a metal part. Found that under a house that I was remodeling. This sucker's old. Old. I want to say it's 60 to 70 years old.
Hey.
Yeah. Because the name on it, the design of the name. Let me see if I can find that thing. Hold on.
Hurry up.
Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Haven't we been doing that lately?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Miss Kathy Durbin, I'm out here in my laundry room because it is 44 degrees outside. And yes, I'm staring at your picture right now. I still have it and I enjoy looking at it every day.
Oh, look all the dust and the whatever on it. That's a rice shovel.
It's like a shovel with the tip cut off.
We use in rice fields and stuff when you digging levees or stopping up a crawfish hole or muskrat neutral hole in the rice field levees.
Gopher hole.
They used to have a hole right here, right in this area, right here, and that shovel used to be that big around, right there. And I want to say that's a, let's see, a featherweight.
Yeah, see, Mike, it's 43 here. It's getting cold.
Let's see what it is right here right now. 48 right now. 48.
See, we got y'all's weather.
Yeah. Okay. I'll polish this thing up a little bit with a brass wheel. See, what's the name on this thing? Actually, hey, y'all see that hole? Probably not. Hold on. Y'all see that hole right there?
Mm-hmm.
40.
There. That's where that screw.
Oh,
that
we're
screw where the handle went in. They had a screw right there to hold that handle in.
Or nail. Cotter pin.
Yeah, or nail. No, it don't go. It don't go all the way through. This is you can tell the date on these shovels by the name, the brand name on them. With that logo, the trade name.
Right.
See, this is a featherweight. Let me see. Oh man.
Oh, Jessica, you can keep it. Ooh. Yeah, we're at a low point right now, 44.
Oh, Jessica Poulin.
Yeah, it says it's 34 degrees there where she is.
Oh yeah,
Jessica,
she's up in Canada. She's up in Canada.
I thought she was near Canada, not in Canada.
No, she's in Canada.
Oh, my mistake. She's still my favorite teacher, though.
I think I'm pretty sure she's in Canada.
Okay.
In the French part of it. French part of Canada. Anyway, yeah, that's my Mon Amie. Not Mon Amie, but Mon Amie. Mon Amie, yeah. Girl. Okay. Right. Mon Amie is, my brother. Guy friend.
Okay.
Mon Amie is my friend.
Oh, Manitoba. Oh, I apologize, Jessica. I never knew you were in the States.
Okay, let's see. Let me see if I can catch this name. I think it's a featherweight. Oh yeah! Wow, I can see it good now. Kind of. Need to polish this up a little bit.
Yeah, put on them trifocals, Cajun.
Yeah, I got
those aren't trifocals. Those are like 8-time optics.
Hey, put it on your coin scope.
Yeah, we still couldn't read it though.
Take a picture of it with your phone and then zoom in on it.
No, I'm zooming in now on it. It's a featherweight. Let's see, featherweight.
Okay. Featherweight. Never heard
yeah, it's a rice shovel. Some themes, something. Like I said, this sucker's old. I want to say this is. I looked it up one time.
Oh, okay, Jessica.
The shape of it, the amount of holes in it. This is from I want to say the 30s. I thought I donated this to the museum. I want to say featherweight. Crap. Come on. Okay.
Almost like a redneck stacker, like he's in Canada and can't cross over to the States.
Oh, yeah. He's too scared they're going to keep him in the States.
Well, yeah, because he's got a DUI charge that he still hasn't gone to court for. He missed it.
Yeah. Something like that.
It was like 10 years ago. So
that or more. Yeah. Featherlight, featherweight.
Poor Red.
Yeah, poor Red.
And then they're like, found it buried. He's up there in Canada.
Yeah. T. George. Yeah, T. George is up there.
George and Snorris.
Yeah, it's featherweight shovel. It's a rice shovel. But that sucker there is worn out. Like I said, this came down like here, right here, and they had you can see a little concave right there where the third hole was. And these was using rice fields to let the holes are for the water to run out. So it wouldn't be so heavy.
Dang, Cajun, with them glasses, man, you should be able to see the hourglass on the back of a Black Widow at 5 feet away.
I'm telling you, huh? It's them jeweler's visors. I had it all made out at one time. I got that information wrote down somewhere, but I'll never find it. Missy put it up. I'm glued to the border. I just can't cross it, sucker. I think Jessica if she could cross the border, she would go see wait, who's her best buddy over here? Who's Jessica's best buddy? I forgot his name. I hadn't seen him in a while. It's not Bob Boys. Wait, Bob Boys? No, it's not Bob Boys. Who's your best buddy over here, Jessica?
Chris W.
Chris W. Yeah. Chris W. Down here in South Louisiana. Not far, Southwest Louisiana, not far from me. Chris W. That's it. Yeah, he was in my live stream not long ago.
Chris W. I remember that.
Yeah.
They come and test, hey, sexy, how you do? That was back in the day when everything was happier.
Yeah, what do you mean happier? Still happy.
Some days. With all the new drama that's been going on YouTube, it just, I don't understand it.
I stay away from all that drama, though.
Yeah, but when it pops up that you didn't know, somebody was doing that, and then you find out about it later on, it's like, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I just stay out of drama. I don't take sides or, this
Right.
and that and the other. And there's a lot of stuff I don't know about. Okay? There's a lot of stuff I do not know about. And probably don't want to know about. Like
No, sir, you don't.
So I just stay neutral or whatever. If somebody says, hey, Cajun, look what's going on, I'm like, nope, don't want to hear about it. I don't take
got a mail call
sides. I
from
don't
one
do
of them.
this.
And I got to do a mail call from one of them. I just don't know how to do it now.
A mail call.
Yeah, I won a giveaway in George's stream, and it came from somebody else, but they're false claiming stuff. So, how do I do a mail call for that?
Wait a minute. Oh, false claiming stuff.
Yeah, they said something about a family member that passed away from COVID, and it never happened. They totally lied about it.
I know. Who lied about it?
I'll message it to you. I'll put it in private chat or something, but no, I'm not going to just burn it out here.
Okay, yeah, put it in private chat.
This ain't the time to play.
Gary don't care anyway. Put it in private chat. He don't care.
What's that?
He don't know him anyway.
I ain't into drama anyway.
Right. Yeah. So yeah,
I can't
you
tell
put
you
it in
how many
private
people-
chat. I probably don't even know the people.
I can't tell you how many people at the track do that drama and gossiping stuff, and I'm just like, no wonder y'all can't win a damn race. You can't.
Yeah.
Pay attention to your freaking car. Mind your own business. That, and it's not that I'm not personable. It's just,
Oh, Jessica says, I'm gonna move there one day, Cajun. Yeah. I tell you what, hey, I don't blame you, Jessica. There's
come on down.
Plenty of French speaking people down here. Plenty.
I'm a short 2 hours from Cajun, so
the good music, the good food, the culture, the French food. Yeah, Mike Will. Food.
Food.
Yeah,
We need food.
Hey, you know what is for breakfast? It was for supper, but you know what's for breakfast for me now?
What's that?
Shrimp and egg gumbo.
See, you got my mouth watering already. All you got to do is mention gumbo, and I'm just like,
I'm there, baby. I'm there. Hey, when
that's true, Sterling.
Twisted V Twin Garage, Polar Bear Ed's Garage, and Miss Sandy, Mark and Sandy, when they came over last weekend, we cooked a hybrid. It's in between a shrimp creole, étouffée, and a stew. shrimp stew, you know, the
Okay.
dark, thick roux gravy,
Right.
the shrimp stew, shrimp creole, and a shrimp étouffée. It was all those three recipes put together, a hybrid,
Mm.
and they loved it.
Now, see, I know when I come down there to visit y'all, I'm gonna have to like buy clothes like 3 sizes bigger because I'm waddling.
They
Hey,
have
money maniacs. He had to buy his pants one size bigger when they stayed here 5 days. When they got back up to Arizona, he had to buy some new clothes.
I don't doubt it. I'm just saying, you all know how to cook.
Mm-hmm. I just want to raid Missy's freezer, pick out a few things, put it all together, and I know it's going to taste amazing.
I'll tell you what, Money Maniacs and Mrs. Money Maniacs raided the fridge and the freezer quite a few times when they were over here.
Yeah, I just wish that we didn't show up so late. We could have stuck around for a day or two.
Well, it wasn't late when y'all
It wasn't
came. You
late. We
talking
didn't show
about
up
you
till
and
like
Miss
7
Andrea?
o'clock at night. Then we
Yeah,
were
but
like,
y'all could have stayed 2 more days.
if it wasn't for COVID shutting down, they said they were shutting down Louisiana borders. Is the only reason why we had to get going.
Oh, that was bull butter. You
Yeah,
crossed from Mississippi to Louisiana, you know, Florida,
Georgia
Alabama,
borders, all them borders are supposed to be closed.
Yeah, you crossed all them, you know.
Yep. But Georgia was already supposed to be closed, their borders. That's the only reason we got to Texas as fast as we could.
Yeah.
I don't regret coming down here, just meeting one person that I came down here. It's still here. You know
Wait,
him,
what? What?
You know him. Mr.
No,
TLT.
no, I was reading chat. I didn't hear nothing.
TLT.
What about him?
He's here.
Yeah, in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about him?
I don't like regret meeting him, but I just regret on what he did, on what happened with the situation between him, Red, and the Redneck Metals.
Oh, yeah.
That situation.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about.
But
I heard
he's
the
made
story.
he's made a total turnaround with Cajun because he's the one that has the RC planes.
Oh, okay.
You haven't gone to his new channel?
No.
Yeah, it's a RC Review TV.
Oh, wait, yeah, somebody had mentioned that
Me?
about
Me?
about a month ago. Who was it? They had to find it.
I was
channel.
mentioning it in a lot of chats.
But
then I found out why he changed his name, and then I was just like disgusted. But you know, shit happens, I guess.
I don't think it was you. I think it was somebody else that mentioned that he had a new channel.
Yeah, he's in the plains now.
Yeah, I heard something about RC collectibles, or
we're all in
something.
the RC cars now. Yeah,
but I think it was somebody else. It wasn't you that mentioned that.
I bought an RC car, and then he asked me to buy him an RC car, and he paid me back, but it took him almost 8 months just to pay me back.
Ooh.
Yeah, so instead he gave me a bunch of silver, which I profited from.
Oh, well, you came out on the good side then, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, not too bad. But that just bought parts from my other RC car that I broke.
Okay. Somebody.
He's got a trainer plane. He wants me to get into flying, and if I do really good, I get the trainer plane that I'm trained on. It's got 3 levels. It's got beginner, intermediate, and expert.
You talking about a real airplane, or you talking about an RC?
RC one.
Okay, all right.
It's a little trainer plane. You can like do turns and go up and down and just learn about the plane while you're in the air on trainer mode. And then when you put the intermediate, it gives you more of an advanced, so you could do loops and barrel rolls. And then on expert,
No.
it's
Okay.
open. The whole thing is open. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty cool plane, but I'm just not into planes. I can't see spending $300-400 on a plane, then you crash it and you're out $300-400. It's going to cost you more to rebuild it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit,
No,
geez.
I would not invest my money or spend my money on a RC plane or no, not me. No.
No, I'm on the ground. I'll get a boat or a car or RC rock crawler, but no, I'm not doing the air.
If you want to spend that much money, if you want to spend that much money on an airplane, buy you a little Piper or something. And I'm talking about a real airplane,
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Kathy, hurry up. No, I can't see spending $300-400 on an RC plane.
Okay. You said you was gonna show something.
Who?
You.
No.
Who was it that said they was gonna show something?
I haven't. I showed Kathy Durbin's picture earlier, but that was it.
No, I thought you was gonna show something.
What was that showing?
Like turn your camera on and show us something.
Oh, I showed your hat. I still got your baseball cap. But did you reveal your apron yet?
I didn't see it. What?
Did you reveal your apron yet? Remember the apron you gave me and said to keep it hush hush for a little while?
Yeah. Well, okay. What about it?
Did you reveal it yet?
No, I thought you was gonna make a video on it.
Oh, well, I can do better than that. I'll cook in it.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna do that like 8 months ago or something.
I thought. See, now we got miscommunication there.
Okay, yeah, we were talking about something, and somebody said
it'd be a cool idea to do like a reveal video or something.
Let me get my camera turned on, and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about or something. No?
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, unless you showed the hat off and I didn't see it.
Well, I showed the hat earlier when you were talking about the weed whips.
Oh, okay. You're talking about was that? Yeah, that was the one with the American flag on it.
Yes, sir. Still has a tag, and yes, the cardboard is still under the bill.
Yeah. And I got one of these from when I was in the hospital for that whole month of March.
Oh, yeah, dude, that was a bad ordeal. Glad you're back.
Bunch of people donated.
The tag's in the way. There you go. Now I see it. Oh, wow.
That's the best of the best coin community.
Cool. Oh, man.
Best of the best coin community. That Miss Ida made. Yeah, you see, it's still got the real tree.
Yeah.
Real tree tag on it.
Yes, sir.
When I was in the hospital laid up for that whole month, somebody had the bright idea of let's let everybody donate 50 cents or $1 or something,
See, I didn't know that.
And get Cajun a hat, and he'll be surprised when he checks his mailbox.
Now, if I would have known that, I could have drove to Ida's, which is only an hour away, and then have it sent to you. I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, no, she sent it to me. She sent it to me in the mail.
Oh,
but there was a bunch of people that donated $1, and
I would have just bought it for you.
Miss Ida made the hat, and then I got it in the mail. She thought she had sent it. It took let's see. The first week I was in the hospital, they thought of that idea, and so 3 weeks later they were talking about it, And I'm like, I have no idea what y'all talking about. They say, we all bought you a hat. I'm like, okay. And then Miss Ida sent me or asked me in a chat one time, did you get your hat yet? I'm like,
Uh-oh.
no. What hat? She says, everybody bought you a hat. She says, let me check my outbox.
Okay.
Well, it was packaged with the label on it, the mailing label, shipping label.
Yeah.
But she forgot to bring it to the post office. So a week later I got it. Not even a week later, I got it.
That's cool, man. See, if I'd have known, I would have just bought you the hat.
Well, no, I didn't even know about it.
Oh, it's a surprise.
Yeah, it was a surprise.
Kind of like what Ida and Andrea had been working up. I was in Ida's stream lurking one morning because the boss showed up late because we didn't know what we were doing at the job site. So I popped into Ida's and she goes, "Yeah, Andrea, that thing that we talked about. Yeah, I got to ask you a few questions on." I was like, "Thing, Ida Herring? Did I hear you say Andrea's getting a thing from you?" I was like, "Well, now I know." And she's like, "Oh, darn it, Mike. Go away. Go back to work." I said, "Bye." I put a bunch of waving hands in the chat and I went away. Because just then the boss did show up.
Gotcha.
Although I did buy something pretty neat the other day. I bought an 1866 3-cent nickel.
3-cent nickel?
You ever seen one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
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 They wanted $45 for it, and I talked them down to $30.
Okay.
It's in VG condition.
Okay.
Like most of the details are there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That was my last coin buy.
They had the 3-cent nickel, and then they had the trime, which was silver. The trimes are silver, and then the next. In fact, they overlapped each other.
Okay.
The trime and the nickel overlapped each other for a year or two, or so, and the silver ones, the 3-cent silver trimes were first, and then they switched from silver over to nickel. So they called them the 3-cent nickel.
Okay. I didn't know the history about it, but I walked inside a flea market and this lady knew me because I've been there so many times. And she goes, "Hey, are you the coin collector?" I said, "Yes, ma'am, I am." And she goes, "Come here, I got this coin I got to show you." And we walked halfway down to this one booth, and it was sitting there, and I was like, "Whoa, that's a 3-cent nickel." And she goes, I said, "How much is that?" She goes, $45. I said, "No, it's not silver. I'm not paying that much for it." And she goes, "What would you give for it?" I said, "I'd give you $30." So she called the lady, and the lady said, "Oh, it's not silver?" I said, "No, ma'am, it's nickel." I said, "The trine is the silver." And she's like, "Okay, well, how much would you give me for it?" I said, $30. She goes, "Okay." I was like, "Hell yeah."
Okay, let's see. Let me get my
back in chat.
Let me get my book open.
Sterling, is that wow? First time he flew it into a moving train.
Yeah, I read that.
God. Now that's gotta suck. 6 months building a plane just to crash it.
And that was he said almost 60 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know which one. I remember
it's like all balsa wood.
I remember back when I was around 8 years old. So that's 50 years ago.
Yeah.
That these guys used to fly these little RC planes, in the schoolyard. And that was awesome to see, Okay, let me see here. Let's let the ads all load up. Okay, nickel 3 cents. Okay, what year is yours?
Me,
Yeah, your 3 cent nickel.
1866.
Okay.
I don't think it's over.
1866. Okay, VG8. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the VGF is what they consider it.
Okay. Well, okay. A fine. Fine 12.
Okay.
1866, according to Coin Book USA, is $27.
So I didn't do too bad.
Nope. Nope.
Now
you
I got to
didn't.
check for errors.
I don't see none.
There's no
Well,
errors
this
on
is
66? Okay. I didn't know if there
well,
was.
not according to Coin Book USA. They might have errors, but not according to Coin Book USA. If you get down like in the red book, the mega red book, or whatever, that show all the errors and stuff like that, yeah, then you'll probably find some kind of varieties.
Well, yeah,
Correct.
it's also a 155-year-old coin, and it's lasted that
Yeah.
long. I mean, for that condition, I thought it was a
Yeah.
good buy.
Yeah. It was
I'm not sending it into PCGS or nothing.
Oh no, I would. No,
I'm not going to spend that kind of money just to have it come back and only be worth that little. Be like, nah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun.
Yes, sir.
You know who might be going live today, don't you?
Who?
Coins for Amateurs.
Oh, I know Coins for Amateurs.
Chad, the bald guy. Yeah, they might be going live today.
Yeah, they
have their Sunday stream.
Every Sunday they go live in the afternoons with their nickel rolls, penny rolls, nickel rolls, or whatever.
Yeah, it starts 6 o'clock Pacific time, I think.
Yeah.
So it's like 5 o'clock here.
Yeah. They used to go live all the time before Ken Peavy used to do the big show. The big show.
It's right out. You go from one stream right to the next one.
Right. And then you guess the points when they nickel roll hunt or penny roll hunt.
Yeah, but it's got to be in the comments of the previous video.
Right.
Yeah, they don't let you put in chat no more.
Yeah, and right, it was a previous video, but and I think they give you 30 minutes.
Yep. Once the stream starts, you got 30 minutes to change it or
your mind.
Yep.
Yeah. Because everybody will do a guess.
Also,
how many points, and then
3-hour nap. Yeah, sometimes
they
3-hour
watch
nap.
the first 30 minutes of it to see if they might want to change their guess, because you never know what you're going to find nickel roll hunting. You're going to find a V nickel, a buffalo nickel, or whatever. Then you get a chance to change your mind and re-guess on the points.
Yep. Right before Chad looks at that first coin, you got 30 minutes.
Right.
And if they hit 50 likes, they do a giveaway. 75 likes, they do a giveaway. And the stream, they do a giveaway.
Likes. Oh yeah.
I've won two of them. I won 2 of the box scores so far.
Really?
Yeah, I got 2 Linda Wallace $50 necklaces.
Oh, okay.
1 for each win.
I haven't seen Miss Linda and Miss Ida's stream in the mornings for a while.
I have not seen Maria in Ida streams anymore. And I don't know what happened.
I have no idea.
Okay. So something happened. Someone said something and she went away. And I see her in Ravenhawks once in a while, but
yeah, that's some other. Oh, I know what it was that I was trying to say earlier. You was going to show me something. I just saw it in private chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's who.
Oh yeah, that guy. I actually don't know him. Okay,
Right.
never heard of him. As far as I know, never heard of him. All right, so let's leave that at that.
Right. But the thing is,
and then
in Georgia's stream, first place got a 90, second place got a 40, third place got a silver dime. So, oh hey Wayne, custom screen pretty. What's up, bro? But I
Yeah,
came in second.
Wayne.
Yeah, I came in second, but he couldn't remember what second place won. So I told him 90 was first place, 40 was second, and third is got a silver dime. He sent me a 90 and a 40.
Who?
The person I'm talking about in private chat.
Oh,
That's I don't know how to do the mail call. Should I just go ahead and do it because he's not here anymore?
I have no idea. I doubt if he is. You know.
Hell, Mike Wolf. Hell to you too, Wayne. Just kidding, brother.
How you doing, Wayne? In fact, I was talking about Wayne not long ago. He was in my stream, my live stream one night, one evening, and I was, sending people over to him to, check out his channel, and if they wanted some shirts made, he does silkscreen shirts.
That's what Andrea and I planned on doing, was getting shirts made, and it just didn't fall into place.
Right.
And now that we got the second settlement, we're just slowly spending it because we don't have 30 days to spend it. We could spend it however long we want. And I'm thinking about doing it again, but the only thing is I don't have PayPal. My PayPal got hacked when my Facebook account got hacked, and they took all $532 out.
Oh.
So now my PayPal is void.
Boy, I had that issue a while back.
That's why let them have it. I don't care.
But it was only $150, and they said you can't do what you're doing. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? So anyway, I had a lawyer get on him, and we had a 3-way conference call with PayPal and my lawyer. And he's like, this man never done nothing wrong. I know this guy. I know his YouTube channel. He never did nothing wrong. Well, according to the computer, it says he did something wrong. So he says, anyway, okay. I just waited the 6 months, and guess what? Then the COVID hit, and the offices were shut down.
See, Wayne's PayPal's down too.
Yeah. Oh boy.
But if you go to like ECP, East Coast Prospecting, he has PayPal on his auctions, and it seems to be working just fine for some people.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just texting my driver. He's on his way back from North Carolina.
Well, you own a trucking company?
No. I'm part of a race team.
Really?
Yeah.
For
I'm
RC or real?
I'm the lead pit guy for a race team. So
stock car?
Yeah, stock car.
Sweet. Yeah, my dad was a lead pit crew back in the early 70s for a guy named Gibby Steinhaus for stock cars at Santa Fe Speedway in Kingery, Illinois.
Nice.
Yeah, I could go to Santa Fe Speedway's page and just type in Gibby Steinhaus, and it'll pop up all his pictures.
Yeah, my dad raced when he was back in the late 70s, all through the 80s, and then in the 90s he kind of like gave it up. Like after him and my mom got a divorce, it was like he was done. But he built racing engines, built cars.
Yeah, I know a guy that lives in Reed Springs. It's not Reed Springs, but it's somewhere around there in down by Branson, Missouri. He owns his own speed shop. And he can pretty much take any motor, bring it in, look at it, do a few little tune-ups, and get another 100 horsepower out of it just by tunes.
Yeah.
This guy's like probably 80 years old, and his son, Mike Haleman, races B mods. And
Oh,
this
yeah.
kid has got so many trophies because his dad is like a winning race car driver.
Oh, yeah. I
And he
mean,
custom builds all his cars. I mean, they're amazing.
our team, I kind of stumbled in on it.
Yeah.
Because the driver originally, I was talking online that, my youngest was having a birthday at the track.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, he's like, well, dude, I'll come up to the wall because we were on the grandstand sign. He's like, I'll give him a thumbs up. I'll stop the car and give him a thumbs up.
Oh, that's cool.
So I was like, man, that's great. Thank you. Well, he did that. And then he's like, hey, I got a better idea. And I'm like, okay, what? After the race, he shows up in the grandstands, sits right beside the kids and has little hero cards and stuff and was like, just talking to them and everything. And man, they were speechless. So after that, he was like, well, we were talking. I was sharing some stuff like, well, dude, I noticed that you're doing this and this and this. Have you thought about trying this? And he's like, how much do you know about racing? I was like, ever since
Just
I was
a little.
born.
Just a little.
I mean, like, I grew up with it.
Right.
He's like, okay, I got a job for you.
Sweet.
I was like, what's that? And he's like, got an 01 GMC pickup truck, pull the engine. I was like, no problem. Had that thing out, disassembled, and ready to go back in within 8 hours.
Damn. That's quick.
And that's without like a shop. That's just at his garage.
Right. As long as you got the proper tools, you can do it in no time.
Oh, yeah. And I brought a whole van load of tools.
Damn.
And he was like, okay, so you can do that with the truck. What can you do to my car? And I was like, well, if you give me a shot, I'll show you. And he's like, consider it done, but if you screw up, you're gone.
Deal.
And then that's what, I mean, literally, like, that's how it came to be. Like, I wasn't trying to talk him up or anything. It was just like my work spoke for itself.
Right.
And then we had a bad year in 2020. I think we got like 8th in points, and the year before that he was 3rd. But I mean, we totaled like 6 cars.
Damn.
I mean, we were taken out bad.
Yeah. Some drivers just want to cheat just to win, man. They'll knock you out just
not
to win.
only that, but there's drivers in the class that can't drive. Like they're young, they're inexperienced.
No doubt.
They're older, but they've never been on a racetrack. So it's a class that anybody can get in.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So then this past season, we were 2nd in points. And we only lost by one race. And that's because we were taken out.
Right.
But we set fastest time, I think 6 times.
Jesus,
like that car came alive.
And
I was like, well, there's that monkey off my back. Now I don't have to worry about him trying to kick me out to the curb. But, you go from 0 to hero.
In 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
like,
amazing.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those things that I'm like the little track secret. But it's like, I watch all these guys and I'm like, dude, why aren't you working on the car? Why aren't you taking data? Why aren't you taking notes? Like you're sitting there, a part of a team. I mean, yeah, obviously I have a different working relationship here, but you're still part of something. Act like it, And it's like, I bust my rear.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're the guy that knows everything, and here's this other guy that don't know shit.
Oh, yeah.
You can stand back and watch and listen. Huh?
We've had people before that's, been a part of the team that, You could tell that their heart isn't into it. They want to sit down and the car rolls up. They're not checking tire pressure. They're not checking tire temp. It's like, why are you even here? Were you even paying attention?
Nope. They
And
get
then
paid
one
to
guy was
jack up
trying
the
to
car.
he was trying to chase tail. And it's like, what do you aren't going to last long, buddy.
No. Because you got to get the car back on the track as fast as possible, but in the most safest way.
Yeah, and then one guy got fired because he left tools underneath the hood. We pinned the hood down and took it out for practice run, like 3 or 4 laps. Comes back, I pop the pins, get the hood off. There's tools. My driver comes out of the car, sees it. He's like, "Did you do that?" And I'm like, "You know better." He went right over to the guy and he's like, "You out now. You're done."
Wow. Yeah.
He's like, "Dude,
Well,
that would have been a $500 fine if one of those tools hit that track."
Exactly. Yeah. Well, back then, I mean, if you found a tool in the track, it was gold.
Yeah. Nowadays, they fine you for it.
Well, yeah, it's all about safety. It's all about, because a flying tool can kill someone because obviously there's no windshield.
That, or it takes out a tire and then takes out half the pack.
Or it takes out a fuel line and blows up, and I mean that's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and then the guy tries to get mouthy, and it's like, dude, you messed up.
No shit.
Like, own it. You're an adult. You're a grown man. We can't babysit you.
Nope. You know what your job is? Do it. If you can't do it,
not hard.
I'll tell you what. Gary said, $500 fine if the tool hits the track.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? If that wrench would have fell in that running motor in the fan or what have you, in moving parts, I would probably be more than $500 in a repair bill.
No, God, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I think the initial thought was, look, they're going to find me. I can't race. I can't get the points. This is more important. That was more important to say than, you just screwed up a $10,000 engine.
Yeah.
And it took everything the driver had not to lunge at him.
Beat the living crap out of him.
Oh yeah, I mean, because when he hopped out of the car and saw that, I knew right from the look in his eyes, like, oh God, I'm going to have to hold this guy back.
Or push the kid back.
Well, it wasn't even a kid. He was my age.
Oh, really? Come on, man. You trained to do your job, and yet you can't even do it.
Dude, it was... I sat there the whole way back of that race, going back home, and was like, man, I can't believe it.
What's up, BH Customs?
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, look who's here.
BH Customs with a $4 super sticker. What's up, Uncle Bradley?
What's up, Bradley? What's up, brother? How's Vegas weather? It's a chilly 44 degrees here.
Let's see what it is right now. They say, okay.
I'm at 45 right now.
I
moved up a couple of degrees.
52.
It was 48 earlier. Or 46? 46 or 48 earlier. But that was right before the break of daylight. They say it's coldest the last hour before sunrise. Right before sunrise, that's when your morning low hits. You know what I mean? And it sure was about an hour ago. I checked the temperature, or 2 hours ago, and it was like 46 or 48. I forget what it was.
Behave, Bradley.
Bradley Heights in the house. Hey guys, look.
Let
I gotta hit the bed. I gotta
All
get
right,
some
man.
rest.
No problem there, Cajun. Thanks for letting me up. man.
Put it this way, my body's telling me that right now. It was telling me that at about
Chef Tree, Scott, where are you at?
almost midnight. You know, about 11 o'clock, something like that. My body was telling me that, and then I caught my second wind, and yeah, my body's telling me that now. So, guys, you want to do y'all outros? I'll do mine.
Yeah, I'm Redline Gary.
I haven't.
Keep it on the track.
As always, guys, stay safe. God bless. Find that gold.
I wish.
Or
All
find
right,
that
everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming in. Uncle Bradley, thank you for the super sticker, buddy. As always, Wayne, have a good
Northwest
one.
Ohio. Okay, Scott.
And
it's
I
cold
want
everywhere.
to
I'm in Texas.
thank everybody for coming in. All right, and as always, love, peace, and crackling grease.
Peace,
Catch y'all.
everybody.
Pluto.